Looks like we're live. Green. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're doing well. If you're watching this after the fact, we're about to do some Doordashing. It's a Saturday. We're going to see what we can do. Not quite 12 o'clock, so we should get a good 10 hours, hopefully, in to see what we can make. See if we can get $200. I think we can do it. What do you think? All right, so let me get everything else set up. Yeah, that's crazy. Matthew Schultz, 24. What's up, man? How's it going? Shazam. Bessie is cool. How's it going? All right. I'm trying to get my chat phone up. There it is. There I am. All right. So I'll charge this one for a while, and then I'll switch and charge the other phone. We got 12 people in the house, 3 people already hitting the like button, so that's greatly appreciated. You guys are awesome. That also means that YouTube is working. So hopefully my audio is good. Hopefully my video is also decent. Tighten this one up. Tighten up. C. Kelly, what's good? How's it going, man? You out there working? You out there hustling? I'm just about to start. Audio good, video good. Dwayne, how's it going? Good to hear from you. Good to hear from you. Let's see. Dang, I need to clean this screen up. Do that before we get started. Audio good. Blue sky. Blue sky 9753. Thank you. Appreciate that. Just about to start. Cool. Me too. Start together. Let's make it happen, Captain. Yeah, that's the right one. There's a little left in there. Just enough to get this screen clean. All right, cool. Guys, let's see what we got here, man. Last night, before we finished, I was bombarded. I probably had like 10, maybe 12 orders that I could not take. You know, I had to reject them. I decline. I went from like mid to high 50s acceptance rate down to, I think I'm at like 49 today. So that sucks. Hopefully we can build that up. You know, I got to the point now. I'm not going to let it bother me. The Chosen One, what's up? I've been oscillating between gold and platinum, and it has not seemed to affect my ability to make the days that I need to make. So I'm just going to keep on rolling, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Before I get started, I got to do something real quick. I got to top off this tea. I'm just going to, like, put hot water in there. I'm not even going to brew more tea. I'm just going to top it off with hot water, just a little bit. Because I got work down during the basketball game. So my daughter's team won. So we're excited about that. They're going to be playing again on Monday afternoon, I think about 6 o'clock. So I don't even know if I'm going to be working or live streaming Monday at all. I'm really not even sure. I'm having a cup of tea, and I'm just topping it off. T-Gun, what's up? Yep, I already told her good job. What's up, Caroline? How's it going? Are you in Raleigh today? You said you were going to come out to Raleigh to work. Maybe we'll cross paths out here. All right, so now that that's done, it's red. I'm going to go ahead and dash. And while we're waiting on orders, I'm going to look at my stats real quick just to see how bad we got butchered last night. Dude, it was so bad. They just sent, terrible orders, like one after another. Not yet. Next weekend seems more favorable. I got you. Well, we got our order. 525 for 4 miles. I'm just going to take it. Let's go ahead and start the day. Let's just start the day, right? Let's get the ball rolling. How do y'all feel about buying a rebuilt title car for dashing? Maybe. As long as it runs and drives good and safe. And it's cheap. And you think you can get a year's worth of work out of it for, If you buy it cheap enough, maybe it could work, right? Maybe it could work. I wouldn't be against it. I don't know that you could do the other apps with it. I don't know. I don't know about that, but so we did end up hitting like 180 last night, 181 yesterday, which is pretty good because the day was split up. I was happy about that. I think it worked out good, but we had to reject like so many orders to get there. So many orders to get there. It was crazy. To get even right side up orders, they were like all upside, completely upside down. The best order for a while that came in that I rejected, one of the ones that I rejected that was the best, was a 10 miles for 13, or $10 for 13 miles, you know. And that wasn't even anywhere near acceptable. Bud Files, what's up? So, you know, we'll see how today goes. But we're going to this boba tea place. I'm going to go ahead and start the day off with this one. It's not a banger, really, but just want to get the ball rolling, go ahead and get the wheels turning, and then we'll go from there. And then this evening, I'll do the same thing. This evening, I'll be a little bit more selective. So I'm going to take everything I could take during the day. Evening comes, be a little bit more selective. The tips get bigger, and that's just kind of how I play it. You know, everybody doesn't have to. Those are all reserved. Play it the same way, but that's kind of how I do it. So, just gonna park right here. Reed Jones, what's up, Iggy? I feel you gotta accept the crap orders to get good orders sometimes, but within reason. Like, I wouldn't put myself out. If you do too many bad orders, you take too much time. You know, it can drain the whole day. Like, you know what I mean? So there's a balance. But we're taking this one as a 5 and some change for 4 miles. It's not a great order, but we are going to take this one just to get the ball rolling. And watched your Taco Bell video. Really enjoyed. Which one? The one about the scam or the one on the other channel? On Real Thoughts Project? Mav, I'd be interested to know which one, because I did a video talking about the scam where it happened at Taco Bell, but I did a Taco Bell video on a different channel on Real Thoughts Project. You might be talking about that one, because that one's kind of going crazy right now, getting a lot of views. It's pretty much all over the internet. The one on the other channel, okay, yeah. I mean, everything I said. Yep, I'm seeing it. Like, it's happening. And I don't think the technology's good enough to us to do the thing that they want it to do. But it's definitely, people are willing to downgrade themselves enough to allow that to take their place, even though it's not as good as people could be if we were to be our best. All right, Kendra's in the house. What's up? Mark is in the house. The other Mark is in the house. Barbie, Ben. The game, they won. What's the name of your other channel? Real Thoughts Project. I'll be right back, guys. And by the way, we're over 1,000 subscribers. We're at like 1,100 subscribers over there. That channel might surpass this channel. We might look back and be like, oh, the little Driving Daily channel. So, all right, let me go pick up this order, and I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in the chat, and I'll be right back. Had a dream with you in it. You gave me Outcast CD. Really, Kendra? That's interesting. I wonder what that means. I don't know what that means. But hey, it is what it is, right? Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go pick up this it's like a boba tea order, so hopefully it will be ready. They're pretty good about it. We'll think about that. All right, be right back. Yeah, it's interesting. Cause so like Outcast was, what's up XXG, what's up T-Gun, what's up Puzzled Elephant Spirit Hunter, how's it going guys? We're gonna head out, give you guys the dash cam. Outcast was probably pretty popular when we were growing up. Possibly even played in like, I don't even, school dances and stuff. I don't know, whatever. Like anywhere, it was you know, popular. And we always talk about those times, not specifically something like Outcast, but Kendra, I don't know if you're still here, but it's interesting because like our some of the conversation that we have with our audiences or either with each other are you know, we talk about like the 90s and the early 2000s and stuff like that a lot. So it's kind of interesting in the dream, handing you that piece of that artifact from that time period. But I don't know if that has anything to do with it. We got 8 minutes, 4 miles. What's up, LLK? So is Caroline, you're in Butner? So I don't know if that has anything to do with it, Kendra, but I mean, I think about that and I'm like, that's interesting. That's something that's kind of like an exchange that we typically have, like that we have had in the past, you know, kind of. We didn't experience the same childhood, but we passed through the same portal of time. And so we share types of experiences that are unique from that era. And we talk about it like more than most people. A lot of people don't, for whatever reason. But I don't know, that could have nothing to do with it, you know? It's hard to know. Dreams are interesting. Had a dream last night that I was live streaming while I was asleep there, and I was live streaming, but I probably fell asleep or whatever, like because I was sleeping, and I was like, wait, I'm not supposed to be live streaming right now, like this is my rest time. So everybody was just sitting there, and the screen was blank and dark because it's dark in the room because I'm sleeping. I'm like, dude. I'm like, dude, the baby's gonna cry. Like, nobody wants to hear that. Because we got the baby in the room with us, you know. It's interesting. I think that is so I have work, there's a such thing as like work dreams, or you practice kung fu so much that you have kung fu dreams, you know. Work so much that you have work dreams, you know. I think that boils down to that. It's like I just work so much, I live stream so much and stuff that, you know, I'm just doing it in my sleep. Like, I think that's pretty simple. Not too much explanation required for that. I still haven't tried like boba tea. Like, I haven't tried these places. You would think that I would have done that by now. It's they're very popular. What even is this? This is a strawberry matcha latte. This one is a strawberry breeze. That's thinking. I think we just do YouTube too much. We need to step back from the YouTube a little bit. I don't know, man. Yeah, I work like, I don't know, the same kind of thing. Yeah, I was like, I'm not supposed to. This is not where I live stream. Like, this is a sacred place. Like, this is where I sleep here. Like, I'm sleeping. You know, it's dark. They're not seeing anything on the screen. They're just. But this happens to me when like I said, when I would do things, when I would practice something a lot, you know, I would be doing it in my sleep. Or like if you work enough, if you work a lot, like a certain thing, you do that in your sleep. Even though I was building countertops, I would do it so much. We were doing 64-hour weeks at one point, building, fabricating these countertops, right? So all this just, you know, measuring, cutting, sanding, you know, shaping, finishing, polishing, whatever, rinse, repeat. You know, gluing, all these things, right? And so you do it 64 hours a week or whatever, and then you start dreaming about like you're building a countertop, right? It's like, it's not necessarily, I don't think it's necessarily like a representative, like, I don't think it means anything, like, maybe, but other than that, you know, this is something that you're really deep into right now. You're really working this thing so much that it's becoming a part of you in a way, which is fine. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Usually that's when you're finding your rhythm in something and you're becoming good at it. You're becoming one with it or whatever it is. Like, it's probably a good thing. It's called brainwashing. I don't know about that. I think it's good to be good at, if you're a carpenter, I think it's good to be good at carpentry. I think it's good to be like really good at carpentry. A lazy person would never understand that, but a person who believes in their craft and hones their craft would totally understand that. Any, you know, long-term martial artist will tell you that you have dreams of your craft, of doing, whether it's the forms or whether it's sparring or whatever it is. You will dream of it because you'll do it so much that it becomes a part of you. And that's not a bad thing. You could call it brainwashing, but you could also, I guess in that way, that there's a good level of brainwashing where you can use it for good. But I wouldn't call it brainwashing. I wouldn't use that terminology. Just call it getting good at something. It's called doing something till it's second nature to you. Like, you could probably get by without getting to that point, but you'll never be that top, like, level individual. You'll never be Michael Jordan level at what it is that you're doing, unless you're willing to get to that point. All right, I'll be right back. Birds are chirping out here. All right, we got a Little Caesars. We got a Little Caesars, $6.25 for 1.8. We're gonna take that. Sweet. up, Peter? How's it going? And that's not for everybody, by the way, that Michael Jordan level of your field. Not everybody's meant to do that, would be happy doing that, or would want to do that. I mean, some people are driven, and it's okay if you're not. But I think that's what you find out when you get to that level. I think you find out that it becomes like a extension of your capabilities. You like meld with that reality and then shape it. It just flows. It's a flow state. It's like a really good athlete's not sitting there thinking like, oh, I'm gonna get this rebound and then I'm gonna, like, you know, dribble out 2 steps, turn around, take the shot. Like, they just do it because it's a flow state. It's become something that just happens instantaneously. There's no thinking involved necessarily at that point. Oh, Matthew Schultz, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, a lot of people resonated with that video. Did you see some of the comments? I know you can't possibly have read all of them because it's 1,000. It's like over 1,000. It's like 1,200 comments or something like that. But yeah, it's like a lot of people it's good to see where people are at with that. It's good to see where people are at with that. So, Jason Maverick Troy, what's up? How's it going, guys? And not everybody's embracing it, you know. There's a couple people in there there's only like a couple comments. It's really surprising to me I thought more people would be defending the kiosk, you know. And I'm pleasantly surprised to see that that's not necessarily the case. Now, some people did state, and truthfully so, that the people are replacing themselves by being less than stellar, you know. And that is true. That's why if people do embrace that kind of thing, it'll be because individuals said, I don't have to treat people right, you know. And in doing so, people will ask for a replacement, and they'll get what they ask for, you know. Kind of like an entire nation asked for a king, and they got a king, didn't they? What's up, Stacy? How's it going? I'll be right back. All right, finally got the order. Yeah, they had one girl working by herself in there. She's doing a pretty good job considering. And yeah, she's just like running the whole place basically. There's one person in the back too, so she's just running the whole front. But, all right. So let's go. It's pretty quick little deal here. 1.2 miles away, so yep. So how long am I gonna go today? Not sure. Probably try to go for a couple $100. If I can do that, then I think we'll be good. And if it's depending on how late it is, we'll see. You know, if that happens sooner than later, then maybe I'll go further. But we like 10 o'clock, and that's the case. I'm just gonna probably call it. Come back out tomorrow, kind of thing. Trying to be smart, man. You know, and not push it too hard, man. I'm doing every day for a long, long time here. Oh yeah, Chuck. Hallie, what's up? Lowered Saturn. Interesting. Yep, 1.1 miles. Just got to go through a couple stoplights. It's the only obstacle here. So it's 57 degrees today. Not as warm as yesterday, but still not cold. Saturn is like lowered in front of us. It's like dropped down. But yeah, that's crazy what you're talking about, Kendra, about the employees at where your husband works. And yeah, it's true. Humans are doing it to themselves in a way. Like, it's sad. Like, I want to tell people, like, don't do that. Like, don't, you know, the acting lazy and entitled thing, it's not gonna have the effect that you think it's gonna have. It's gonna have the effect of, you know, being replaced either by another human who's willing to do it, or by a dang robot, unfortunately, as we pass the Tesla dealership. And AI and technology is not as smart as they make it out to be. So it's going to be clunky, and it's going to be a mess, and people are going to get upset. But it's like you asked for it. You asked for it, basically. And it's sad. So I'm hoping that enough people can have these conversations early on. We're early on in it. And the technology is not going to not be there. It's going to be there. So it's a matter of how it's applied and how people allow it to be applied, and where it's accepted, and all of these things. Because AI is not thinking right now. It's just I don't think it's intelligence at all. But definitely going to be used, you know, to take large amounts of information and draw conclusions from that. And if it's allowed to make decisions, you know, that's going to be a human choice to allow it to make decisions. Yeah, this Saturn is definitely like, I think they cut the coils or something. It's low. It's kind of loud. It's a little bit smoky. It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. Hopefully they didn't cut the coils and they put some coilovers on it proper. But anyway. But yeah, I was listening to a podcast that Steve at Rodshare Rodeo did. And they were talking about, yeah, I love cars like that though, Jason, that are just cheap old beater cars. Like, I love cars like that, dude. It's my favorite kind of car to drive. But they were talking about one of the things. It wasn't what the podcast was about, but it was brought up. There's a program basically. I can't remember what they called it. I'll probably end up doing a video about this on the other channel because I'll probably look this up in detail. But basically, what it does is like it's like an assistant, you know, just like any other AI assistant, but it's allowed. It integrates and it's allowed to actually like kind of like sign your name and make decisions for you, like very important decisions, and basically automate your life. The idea is that you can completely automate your life and this thing could do everything for you. But the tricky thing is it's like able to make decisions for you. You know what I mean? Which that's where it gets scary. This thing is making, what kind of decisions is this going to make? You know, is it going to confess? I think one of the things they brought up is, it going to confess to a crime? If it was, you know, asked about and on your behalf, it represented you, and you were asked if you committed a crime, and this thing said, you know, yeah, you know, what is the implication there? How far does this go? All right, I'll be right back. Let me drop this off. We got the Jersey mics. $6.75 for 2. I'm gonna take that. That last order put us at 11. So, what's up, Ranger? How's it going? Ben had a 84 Monte Carlo beater. Hey, shoot, that's a classic now. That ain't even a beater anymore. That's, in any condition, that's a potential classic. 84 Monte Carlo. But yeah, here again we come back to the, you know, the mentally lazy thing. It's like if we get to the point where somebody's like, yes, finally, I don't even have to live my life. Well, you're gonna get what you ask for. And it's like, careful what you wish for. This thing can make mistakes, like, and they can be detrimental if it's applied in the proper ways. Right on, Kendra. Enjoy the time with your family. Seeing your family and stuff. Hope it's a good time, and I'll see you later. Pickup's right across the street. This is Raleigh, North Carolina. is right over here. And it is Saturday, so I'm not expecting that this Jersey Mike's is going to be ready. I'm also going to have to park pretty far from the store. Is that a parking spot? Yeah. Park over there. Because the parking spot's full too. Jersey Mike's is the worst on Saturday. Sometimes they get a little behind with the walk-ins. So we'll have to make a decision in here. I'll try to make the best decision as to whether to wait. This is tight. This is a tight spot. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. All right, we got the order. Is there an expedited fee? Is that a thing? Leslie, that's funny. Tom Petty. Yeah. Who saw that short? I used to love making those, dude. I should continue doing that one day. That was one of the more fun things that I used to do on YouTube. I like seeing the progression of. I mean, it's sad a little bit, but it's also interesting. It's like good to see, and it kind of provides like a historical record as well. Right on, Jason. I always used to kind of put like some kind of cool music to it to try to like, I don't know, it's fun. Shorts are only the only reason I even like shorts is because you can put music to the stuff. I really don't like shorts, to be honest, but I like playing around with the actual music, like the actual songs. What's up, Crafty? So they had one guy on the table working. I don't know what's going on here, but I can't sit and wait. You probably shouldn't park right there, dude. Probably a better place to park somewhere else, but that's okay. So we're going down to the Tribute. Probably might take me a while. I gotta go to the 4th floor inside the Tribute, but I'm familiar with the area. The only thing that it's upsetting because there's no signal in this. Like I don't know if they got like lead paint or what, like over here at this apartment complex, but it's a luxury apartment complex supposedly. But the signal for the drop off is hard to get. Sometimes I have to go walk to a window or something, and then walk back and take the picture, and then like run out, and then like try to complete the order. So we'll see if I have problems like that this time. But I kind of know the inside of this place pretty good, so shouldn't take me too long as long as the signal works. As long as I get a signal. And I could attach to my Wi-Fi, my Starlink hotspot, but I don't think it's going to go through the walls either. A luxury apartment is basically just a prison. Like, it means it's enclosed like a prison, and you're probably going to have a bunch of mildew in there and stuff because it's all like closed up and there's no airflow. It's pretty bad. Most of these luxury apartments are terrible. I would not live in them. It's like a prison cell. Yes, you have like a nice pool and some other stuff, amenities, whatever, but beyond that, yeah, I don't know. I don't like them. They're stuffy. There's no airflow in the hallways. Yep, and they smell like mildew straight up. Like I've noticed it. Like I'm like, dude, this is not good. I don't think this is a good design. Okay, what's up? What's up, Catherine? Maverick. All right, let's go. Overpriced prison, yep. Yep. Look at this building. Kind of cool looking building, actually. I've always thought this is cool looking, dude. It's like chromed out. It's like the whole building's like chromed out. I think I might do a video just on that building. What's up, Jesse Maya? How's it going? Yep. Yeah, dude, just one jet or something, for example, would like make the whole place smell like. No, that building is not the apartments, Arturo. We're at the apartments now. You got to go past that corporate office building to get to the apartments. Yep, that's why I don't like apartments, and I don't like these quote-unquote luxury apartments either, because if you live in there and your neighbor likes to make curry every night, but you don't like the smell of curry, then you're screwed. Or if, you know, cigarettes or cannabis, whatever it is that they do, you got to deal with. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop this off. Let's see, it takes a while. Well, I forgot to pause the order and I missed the order in there because the internet service is completely, you cannot get it. You cannot get reception in there. So we got a Chick-fil-A, $6.75, going back our way. Let's see. I'm gonna take this, a $6.75, 6. We're at $18.25. Just under an hour, a little bit under an hour at the Chick-fil-A. What's up, LV? Thank you. Yes, Maverick. Why? Yeah, I just don't like apartments, man. I guess once you experience the freedom of living in the countryside, I don't know, dude. Apartments, yeah, it seems like a prison. So you're like quartered with other people, like in a building together, and just not for me. Especially with a family, you don't want to be around. You don't want that. Like, I want the kids to be able to go out in the backyard, play, not have to worry about. Oh yeah, right on, Maverick. That's cool. Awesome. I didn't know if somebody said something in the chat, because I missed the chat because I wasn't able to keep up with it because I was in the what do you call it? I was in there, and it's just like, you know how your phone just comes up with the little notification up top, says no internet connection. Like as soon as you walk in that building, that happens, and then you gotta like walk around the halls to try to find a signal. It's interesting. What's up, Paul? Okay, let's go, guys. We gotta go to the Chick-fil-A. This is not a high paying. I mean, this is like a $6.75 for basically 6 miles, but it's going. It's gonna keep us ping ponging around in our area, going back off Leesville. So it's all good. I'm cool with it. I like this order, even though it's not a big payer. It's gonna be a good one to get us to the next step. Yeah, it sucks when it happens in the area. So that other one of those other markets we work in, sometimes it happens in Wake Forest, but it also happens in that Butner market. Oh, you go out to the middle of nowhere. Sometimes you can't complete the order, and you have to like figure out a way to complete it on the way back in. So it can be a pain, Can be a whole lot of fun, but there's ways to do it. There's ways to get around it, but sometimes I think about it, Doordash, like what would it be like to have a service like Doordash that didn't have like the internet as we know it? You would have to have somebody like call their order in, and you'd have to have like a switchboard almost situation. Like you'd have to have a lot of people on the phones. It would basically just be a lot of people working the phones like all the time, and they would be like, you get the call from the customer, they would call the store, put in the order, call the driver, get the payment from the customer. It would be interesting. It would be a lot of work, but I always try to think like, how would you mechanically replicate a digital business? I don't know if it couldn't completely be done, but because I used to work at pizza shops and stuff. I know how that works. I know how that works when you're just writing things down on paper, taking phone calls and all of that. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get this order. the order. What's up, Jovi? How's it going? There's a physical menu with a variety of restaurants you could order from, and the drivers were dispatched via radio. It's pretty simple, yeah. Yeah, it could be done. It wouldn't be as streamlined as this. This is definitely more streamlined, no doubt about it. But it's not impossible. And I think about things like that a lot, because you know, like, it was done, Ben, but the thing is what I'm thinking about, the limitations of it. I think about the fact that everybody does this now. Now that would have overloaded that system. The physical amount of radio calls and orders to make that happen, to make what happens on Doordash today, would have overloaded. It would look like there would be so many people that would have to work that system to make it work. Still doable? Maybe. It'd be a lot of human employees, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Which makes me wonder if like that's a better type of economy than the economy that we have today. I just ask questions. I don't have really an answer or predetermined answer or destination in mind. I just like to think about these things. So the difference between that business, because I'd never heard of that business, but everybody's heard of Doordash, you know. So the difference is the volume. Doordash has got in market share. Doordash has like obviously a far larger market share than that business that you're talking about. But you would have to do it in zones, maybe. Kind of like Doordash has done. And each zone would have its dispatch service and its drivers. There's like a way. It's almost like it could be done. But like I said, you know, companies now don't like that because a lot of this is automated, algorithmic, and everything. You would still have to use the credit card system. Probably wouldn't work with cash. The accounting would be a nightmare. But yeah, I don't know. I like to think about stuff like that. I have a video along these lines on Real Thoughts project that I don't think I articulated well enough. I'll probably revisit this subject. I'll talk it over with you guys. Technology could go different directions, you know what I mean? It's kind of like what we were talking about yesterday with the electric cars. Like, I'm not necessarily anti-electric car, but I think that if it's done, it could be done in a way that's decentralized. You can make a standalone electric car where the system is not designed to be controlled by the dealership, basically. So this is a different way, a different direction of technology. You know, if in Star Wars, for example, I know this is not a realistic example, but if the droids all had connectivity, whatever, if they were all connected centrally to the manufacturer of the droid, then the corporation would have complete control and would know everything about everybody all the time. But in that world, they don't. Now, I know that's a fictional world, but It's a slightly different vision for technology. The droid is, while it's built as a unit, as a model that's like built on an assembly line, it's built as a standalone unit. It can interface with different technology, but it's not always sending signals to the corporation. And it can be worked on by the owner. The owner can fix it. Right to repair. Look at Star Wars. They're always fixing the droids. They're always working on the droids, fixing them, fixing the ships. They're working on their own ships. They're fixing them. You think you should have a nuclear powered car? You probably could. There's probably some dangers, of course, involved in that. There's danger in hydrogen as well. There's danger in electric cars. I mean, those things do like catch on fire. When they catch on fire, it's hard to put them out. A very hot fire, very hard to put them out. As opposed to gasoline, you could put a gasoline car fire out quicker. What's up, Northern Indiana? How's it going? I don't know what would happen with nuclear. If nuclear went wrong in a car, what would that look like? Granted, once you had the battery, the life would probably be quite extensive. Like, it'd probably last a long, long time. So you wouldn't have to swap those things out nearly as often as you would like a lithium-based battery. Well, they have the flying. We could have done flying cars by now. Absurdly big. Because we have the drones, and I have a video on this channel about Archer, and I think it's Joby is the other name of the company. Remember the Jersey drones? Well, I'm sure there was just those companies and others testing, their flying taxis, because they have flying taxis. That's what basically what they create, what they build. And they were just trying to get the regulations passed, because I found the paperwork around that time where they were applying for regulatory clarity and for to be approved to basically be used as taxis. So you imagine there's a big use case for it, like in big cities. Imagine LA traffic, right? So now imagine you can just get in one of these EVTOLs and you could just taxi right over the city. Like, just go over. Just go across all that traffic. Say it's like $125 or a ride or something like that. Say you're a businessman, it might be worth it. And you just get right across the city. Now, it's not as involved as getting on a plane. It's just as easy as getting on a bus. But you get to bypass the traffic, at least for now, until there's actual traffic in the sky. But I think that's what the Jersey drones were. I think they were testing that. And military could be testing too at the same time. Why not use that opportunity, right? But yeah, they were just trying to keep the tech under wraps. So I think it's as simple as that. There's a lot of crazy conspiracy theories about what it was and all this stuff. I just think they were testing EVTOLs and stuff. They've got a lot of cool vehicles that exist. The thing is, they don't trust people to fly those things. So I think what's going to happen is they're going to be semi-autonomous. They're going to have flight paths, and they're going to run on those flight paths. It's unfortunate because I'd love to fly one. Now, you can already buy a private one, but you can't really fly it anywhere unless you have a lot of private land. And there's not a lot of regulation on it. And my guess is they would operate under 500 feet and over like 100 feet. So they would have to be like within that range, like basically above these treetops that you see, but under the height at which like helicopters fly legally. You would have to be in that space. But yeah, they're just basically big drones. You can look it up, Archer Aviation, and I think it's called Joby Aviation. You can look them up. But I have a video on it as well, like here on this channel, where I read the, where they were trying to get the regulations. And it was at the same time that the Jersey drones thing. I was like, dude, they're testing. Like, this is what it is. Like, you can stop freaking out about the Iranian motherships and stuff. But I'd love to like fly around in one of those. And honestly, apparently they have quite a bit of redundancy for safety. They have systems that, like, if one system fails, they have a battery backup, and they can use like half power, and you can land you can land it so it doesn't crash land, even if the main system fails. So there's redundancy built in. So they should be fairly safe. They should be able to make them fairly safe, I would think. But I don't think they want us flying. I think they want them mostly autonomous. And in the case of Archer and all those guys, I think their bus, the Airbus, they'll probably have a pilot. It'll still be mostly autopiloted, but they'll have somebody there just in case something goes wrong, so they can switch over to the auxiliary and like save the day just in case. They'll have somebody. They'll have a flight attendant. I don't know if attendant is the word. But they'll have somebody there to kind of manually take over if necessary, but mostly it'll be just autopilot. And you'll get in just like a bus. I would probably fly one of those before I would ride in a Waymo. I think I trust that more than I do the driving car in traffic. Then again, if it screws up, it's quite a drop to the ground. I mean, I've flown in helicopters. It's like, that's sketchy enough, right? Like it's already sketchy, a helicopter. I think it's less sketchy than a helicopter, to be honest with you, because of the redundancies. The helicopter, you have pretty much the one engine driving the propeller or the blades. If that fails, you're kind of screwed. And then you have the tail blade or whatever. But if those fail, if one of those fails, it's not good. So there's a ton of helicopter crashes. I think you're going to see probably a lower percentage of EVTOLs crashing. Yeah, I'd rather fly myself too. I agree with that. That's when there's a big sunspot and all this go haywire in the middle of flight. Yeah, David, that's also a possibility as well, because everything's electronic. I'd like to see something with like some kind of a internal combustion backup engine would be nice. So Zaxby's $12, 14 miles. We're going to decline that going to downtown Raleigh. No, thank you. 48% acceptance rate. Great. I do need to take a few more orders. Helicopters can land with no engine. It's not gentle. But auto rotation of the blades basically lets them glide down. Oh, I got you. Thanks, Goblin. Yeah, but a lot of them do crash, Goblin. I mean, there's a ton of helicopter crashes. Like you hear about it all the time. Now, I love being in a helicopter. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. Definitely fun, but we got a pure vegan cafe, $6.75 for 4 miles. We're gonna grab that. Add it to the stack. Yeah, yeah, they end up in the trees and the water, and it ends up being problematic sometimes. You're right, Miss Osteen. And I don't, and I think about it. If I'm gonna get in a helicopter, I totally think about it. But I'm like, dude, nah, let's go. Let's go. Like, this could be fun. You know, and it's not like a high enough percentage to keep me from flying, from, going out, especially with a good pilot. But it's like, it still makes you think about it a little bit. I don't think I want to do this every day. I'm usually more excited to see whatever it is I'm looking to see from the air than I'm worried that we're gonna actually crash in the process. And the thing you're talking about, Goblin, with the helicopters, that probably will also apply to the FTOLs, right? I would think that would. There should be like a way of them just gliding down. Could be, like you said, a rough landing. Another thing is that you could put a parachute on that sucker, right? It's a big drone. You could just put a parachute on it. MJ Jackson coming in with the $50, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the dono. Big internet fist bump coming in for MJ Jackson. Thank you so much. Hooked it up last night, hooking it up again today. I don't even know what to say. Thank you very much. It's gonna keep the wheels rolling for a while. Like, I don't know what else to say. So I guess I just got to keep doing that, right? I'm gonna keep the wheels rolling. Physics might be a bit different, yeah. Multiple blades, yeah. So big shout out, guys, in the chat. Let's give a big thanks to MJ Jackson for bringing this whole thing to us today. Oh, you're actually gonna say something. You're the best, man. Yeah, I think you're the best. Like, dude, you're helping fund the whole operation. So thank you very much. I appreciate that genuinely. And I'm gonna go pick up this pure vegan cafe. So guys in the chat, let them know. Thanks. Because without individuals like that, I wouldn't be able to come out here every day and stream. So nice. I'm gonna give you the better views for the time. Better to look out there than to look at me. So, all right, I'll be right back, guys. I will be right back. Got a little pep in my step for the live stream today now. Just got to get an opportunity. All right, I'm taking it. I'm taking the opportunity. Alright, didn't take too long, right? Could have been worse. Okay. Yep. Joanne Hendricks, that's right. Super generous. Very thankful, man. I appreciate you guys, all you guys, really. And because the stupid world runs with the dollars and stuff, it's also helpful as well. So thank you. I'm thinking the EVTOLs, though, like I was saying, I think they, you know, like a parachute could really be beneficial in some cases, but I don't know, because if it's only like 200 or 300 feet up, is that really going to slow it down? Maybe. Like, you can't really put a parachute on a helicopter. It's too big at the height that it rides at to really work. Okay. Parachutes on some planes. Interesting. I think we'll see in the next 10 years. I think we'll see this stuff roll out, because I really think that's what they were doing. I think it was last year. Was it last year? Maybe it was the year before last. It was the year before last. Jersey drones. Yeah, so I feel like they were doing the testing. Now, it might not have worked out, and they may have more stuff to go back to the drawing board to get approved, but once it comes out, it's going to be pretty rapid, I think. Because I think it's been simmering under the, you know, it's been something that's been happening for a long time. It's been in the works. They just don't want to roll it out and have a colossal failure, which like sets them back like 30 years, you know, in the regulatory process. Everybody demands that these things be put back on the shelf before they even get off the ground. And like, the implications could be bad if you did mess up. As you see here, above ground power lines in some places. So like right where I'm at now, see those above ground lines? So if you were to crash and cross some wires, you'd blow transformers, the power would go out. It would be very costly. It could be dangerous. You know, I had a tree, there was a power line that was like severed one time. We were driving, and it was like leaking electricity all over. It was the craziest, one of the craziest things I've ever seen. It was wild, dude. And very dangerous. But also the transformers blowing, that's a wild thing to see. It's like a huge explosion. It's like an electrical explosion. It's one of the craziest things. What did I buy? I didn't buy anything. What do you mean, what did I buy? Try to buy as little as possible. Try to buy nothing if possible. Let's see. There's a gate code. I wonder if it's on the house or the neighborhood. Never been to this one. We're less than a minute away, so. Could be the house. I've been to gated communities that had a gate on the house too. So it was like you had to get through a gate and then you had to get through another gate. So who knows? It's the neighborhood. We're gonna find out. Yep, it's a gate on the neighborhood. Okay. Well, let's do it.
Access granted.
Sweet voice. What's up, Rudy? I've been good. What's up, Toyo? How's it going? All right. We're in. Access granted. Wonder what else that thing says. Access denied. Be right back, guys. DJ's been out doing some deliveries. Serial Fopper's been out and about. I'm gonna drop this off. Alright, so we're right there at our $20 an hour. 31 for an hour and a half. That's basically right there, right? I think. More fun watching them open the gate manually during a power outage. Oh yeah, I bet. Almost got electrocuted by 220 when we were demoing. Told the wire was dead, but it was a live wire. I cut it. The linesman melted the pliers. It was like lightning bolt going off. But yeah, it's crazy, right, JoJo? It's like just, it's a crazy thing, dude. That's wild that happened like that. Hopefully somebody got a issue from the freaking letting that happen. Like, I didn't know let you know it's a live wire, dude. That could obviously kill somebody. That's crazy, dude. Super important to know which the juice is still going. Let's see. What's up, Angel? What's up, Mike? Oh, cool. You've been over in the English side. Sweet. It was your brother's fault? Man. Wild experience. The electricity is nothing to play with. Especially 220. Is this gonna let me out? Yeah, there we go. My dad was an electrician, mountain man. He seen some crazy stuff too. It's not cold here at all. It's about 50, 57, 58 degrees. 59, actually. dryer line. Yep. Yeah, electricity's scary, dude. It's amazing. Electricians in general, like, it's you gotta be like, you gotta be smart, man, to survive. Like, you could screw up so bad. There's so many ways you could screw up. These are at work watching YouTube at work. What's up, buddy? That's why you're on my live stream, because you're not live streaming, because when you're not at work, you're live streaming. Yeah, that's true. Has its benefits, right? Let's go see if we get another order. $31 is not enough to retire on. We got to keep working. What's up, Russell? All right, we got an order. And I think we got to turn around to get this one. Yep. It's Taco Bell, $5.75 for 4. It's not a banger, but I'm going to take it because I'm trying to get the acceptance rate up a little bit before the evening time comes. I'm going to turn around right here. See if we can go. You need to adjust that t-shirt that's up there holding the camera. Look, it's the worst food review channel ever. In the house. I thought you'd be out busy doing the worst food reviews. He's working on one now. Yeah, you get electrocuted sometimes with the 120 and the smaller wires and stuff, but yeah, the 220 is nothing to play with. You're right. Narnia. So we're going to the Taco Bell, or we got the scam call. 2 scam calls from orders from this Taco Bell, actually. The one with the death threat, and then the one with the actual scam. So hopefully this goes right. Hopefully nothing goes wrong here, because there's a history of it. Just taking this one to add to the stack, man. Just adding to the stack. Little small stack of dollars. You keep stacking it up, it becomes a big stack, though. I promise. Keep it on rolling. I know, right? Death threats. It wasn't from Taco Bell or anything like associated with them. I have to preface that. But it was, I believe it was a scam caller, like the one that I made the video about, but I didn't answer the phone at all. And immediately the thing got canceled. At the same time, the text message came in with the death threat. So I think they were toying around, but they were just mad that they weren't getting bites on their little scam. I still got the text message. Dang, I think it's messed up. See if it's good, see if it's working. Yeah, I think it looks good. All right, cool, we're back. So I have the vents going, I'm cooling it down. I'm gonna go pick up this Taco Bell real quick. Yep, I'm back. Cool, everything looks good. All right, I'm gonna pick up the Taco Bell and I'll be right back. I'll flip you guys around. I'm gonna run the dang AC a little bit when I get back. Overheated, too much juice going on at one time. Speaking of, like, you know, hot wires and stuff, hot electricity, this thing was getting way too hot on that inductive charger. All right, I got it. They didn't put the top right on this thing though. Something's wrong with the top. Be very careful. It's leaking all over the place. Cool. So I'm gonna keep the AC kind of running on that for a little bit. I should have known better. I kind of know better than that. I should have left it. I already should have cooled it down by now. It's the problem with that charger. And also it's, you know, it's like not cold today. So there's that. It's a little straighter. So we can get through this light. It's to get through like a 10-hour live stream without some incident, technologically. This back, I'm gonna fix this. It's gonna be bouncy for a minute. There we go. No. It's gonna have to do right there for a while. gonna go Leesville to Leesville, over to a little neighborhood, drop this off, then we can pop back in. Just adding to the stack. Look at this graphics on the Santa Cruz. It's a crazy looking car. So we got some semi-interesting looking clouds today. Almost complete cloud cover. Not 100%. Do I make $2,000 a day? No. No. I'm not against it, but I don't. I can figure out how to. I might. Not on Doordash. Nobody's doing that. It's impossible. I don't want to say it's impossible. I guess somebody could give like a $2,000 tip. But you get what I'm saying. That must be another channel. They're making $2,000 a day. That's somebody else. What's up, Niner? So we got about 2 minutes, about 0.9 miles to the drop-off. Phone's doing that weird thing where it tells me -22 something. So I'm guessing it's counting down from maybe 24 hours. I don't know. It always does that when it overheats. Oh, man. So don't sweat the contract violation, Niner. If you do the 100 deliveries, it should fall off. Probably before they ever review it. What's up, Rob's neighbor? Well, in my market, it's not hard to make $100, but interesting. That's interesting. The problem is I'm using a wireless charger, Rob's neighbor. So I'm not sure how that would work, but I was thinking about getting like a fan and mounting underneath it to like blow the hot air up away from it or whatever. But I'm not sure. Like right now, it's close enough to the vent that is used to defrost the window that I can run like cold air out of that vent, and it helps cool it, and it seems to be effective. I don't know if that's going to work this summer, you know, or if I have to ditch the inductive heater or whatever, induction heater, whatever it's called, or charger, and just go back to a wired charging system. But it still even overheats while it's charging through the wired system, so. You know, you gotta play with it and figure it out. But yeah, that heat sink type of concept is very interesting to me. Thank you for that idea. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. All right, let me go drop this off. I'll get back to you guys. We're right under our $20 an hour. 35.50. We're just at 2 hours. But I'm taking a good deal of orders right now. Gonna try to continue that. You guys are keeping the Girl Scouts in business. All right, let's see. We got a Walgreens pickup, $13.50 for 19.7. We're gonna decline that. Way too much mileage. Oh, I know where Southern Pines is. Yep. I've been through Southern Pines a few times. Cool. All right, let's roll. Stacy had to put the input in on that one. That was so bad, Stacy had to say decline. Yep, we declined it, of course. Okay, all around North Carolina. No turn on red. What's up, NY? How's it going? 161 likes. Yes, thank you. All right, let's go. All right, let's see what else we get. Let's see what else we get. Just keep stacking. So far, so good. I mean, we're only at like 37 bucks, I think, but haven't been out here too long. About 2 hours, so plenty of time for it to get better. Man, looking wild right now. And we got 164 people and 164 likes. Like that, I just noticed the numbers are the same. That's kind of cool. Oh, it went down to 163 people. It's cool when it's the same number. It just looks cool seeing them. Pretty much. Just about every day, yeah. I think Monday I may not go live. Or either that or I'll go live like Monday night for like 2 or 3 hours, but I've just got too much stuff going on Monday. I'm not going to probably even be able to DoorDash much until later at night. But that's just this Monday, you know, because it's particularly have a lot of stuff going on. That'll be the if I don't live stream Monday, it'll be the first time in like maybe 2 months. The first day. So I think I'm going every day for probably a couple months. But it's not a bad idea, yeah, to take a day off. And honestly, I may still go live Monday, but it would be like after my daughter's game, so it'd be like 7:30 or so to about 10:30. It would be a short live stream. And yeah, it would be at a slow market. We may be able to reach out to Wake Forest like we did last night and go to 11 or 12, but we'll see. It'll be a Monday, so I won't expect much. I'll probably try to do that. That'll be the plan. Yeah, I've been on my grind, dude, on my YouTube grind, both channels and Doordash. Not as much eBay. I'm packing and shipping every day, but I'm not really listing as much. And I haven't sourced in weeks. But I do already have. Well, I have a lot of inventory that I could list right now. So I don't really have to source that much. All right, we got a order coming in. Jersey Mike's $9.50 for 6.8, going up Creedmoor a little bit. We're gonna take that. So it is Saturday, but it is the middle of the day, so hopefully we get lucky at this Jersey Mike's. I really like these new Priuses, these new Prii. What's your eBay? I can't give out my eBay publicly because it'd be an easy target for sabotage. I'm fairly serious about that business, so I want to make sure. Currently, I have 100% positive rating on my eBay account, so I want to keep that. Because if DoorDash deactivates me, I'm gonna be listing like crazy on eBay, you know. It's it's part of the system. I'll be posting videos on both channels probably every day and then listing on eBay. It might be better for some people out there in the world that if it did happen, like I would have to pivot into other things, which would allow me to give more in other places, and it might be a good thing. So I'm just gonna roll with whatever punches life gives me. Yeah, the fees are something to think about with eBay. I mean, they definitely take a lot more than they used to, but where else are you going to get that many eyeballs on, like, you know, an old ceramic, you know, milk carton looking thing, right? Like the random, whatever, like decoration or old radio or air filter or what, you know, whatever it is that you're selling, like whatever it is. Where are you going to get that many eyeballs? All right. So for me, I just make sure that when I purchase it, I think about taking 30% off the top immediately. Like, as far as I think about eBay taking about 30% off the top right off the bat. Then I think about my shipping fees. Then I think about taxes. And if it fits the bill, if the item still is going to make me a couple dollars, you know, whatever it is, then then I go for it. I pull the trigger, go ahead and purchase the item or items. And yep. So it's it's kind of like YouTube. YouTube takes its cut. It takes part of the AdSense. It takes part of the chat supers and stuff. But where else are you going to get the eyeballs like that? And with a good community and way less bots than the regular some of the other platforms, and a lot less toxicity. So it's kind of like that. I look at it like that. So I'm thankful for both platforms because they allow me to. One allows me to sell. One allows me to make videos. And they take a good cut of some things, but how else would I get the exposure on these situations? You know what I mean? You build a website, you're never gonna get traffic there. You'd probably have to go on one of these platforms to get the traffic to begin with. She just, God. I'm going to show you why we're not. I would pull up right here. I'm going to back up and you're going to see why I didn't. See that parking job? Now, if I'd have parked next to her in the spot, she'd have come out and banged my car with her door trying to get in her car. Yeah, I mean, I could start a website now and have like 200 people go over there, but are they gonna, how much stuff you're gonna sell to, and it's like, it's a good thing. I guess it could catch on. But yeah, you have to drive the traffic. Google's not gonna give you that traffic because they have so many high payers that are gonna be on the front page for any particular niche item. All right, let me go get this Jersey Mike's. It's the opposite how it started. It started like in the beginning, like if you had a website, you could get all this traffic. But now it's like the opposite. Oh, what's up, Jody? How's it going? Yeah, I hear you. I'm not the most energetic today either, Jody. So it's understandable. It's okay. I'm kind of tired. I mean, it would be good to take a day off at some point. Honestly. Uh-oh. When you hear me saying that, look out. I don't like days off. But I think at some point, man, I'm at least taking a half day off Monday, so that's good. But I'm still doing stuff. I'm taking the day off to go do things, so it's not like I'm going to sit around. I don't even know how much rest I'm actually going to get. Nappy weather, yeah. You canceled the order? I had a house last night. We had a house last night that was completely dark. I had to take my flashlight. That's why I always suggest, maybe I'll do a video on it, but you should definitely have, like, in your EDC, a good flashlight or two. Like a couple flashlights in the car and the one you carry on. I have one that I carry it, clip it in my pocket. So I always have it. And if there's no lights, man, pull out the bright one, dude. Just bright light the house, dude. Just spotlight it. Like, you know what I mean? That's their fault for not putting the lights on. It's rude of them. So I don't feel bad using a high-powered flashlight. Like, and you can get, believe me, you can get, like, for a budget, like, you can get some pretty high-powered flashlights for a very good price out there these days. Maybe I'll make a video on some of the flashlight options for dashers. But yeah, that if that ever happens again, get a super bright flashlight, spotlight the freaking house, just make the delivery and don't worry about it. You know, turn it into daylight. That's what I do. Make your own sunlight. Because that house last night was pitch black. They didn't have lights on the porch. They didn't have lights in the yard. None of that stuff. No floodlights, nothing. Yeah, they didn't have lights on the house of mine either, in the house either. It was sketchy too, but I was like, you know what? All I'm supposed to do is drop this thing off. So I'm gonna light it up, I'm gonna drop the thing off, and then I'm gonna turn around and get back in my car, get the heck out of there. We did. It was that one that was in between the Butner, Creedmoor, and Wake Forest deliveries. Remember, after that, I was like, we're going to Wake Forest. That was the one. That house was completely dark. But so we're going down Norwood. Yeah, because you guys were like, this is the beginning of a horror movie. Somebody said something like, because I was like, I'm about to, let me grab my flashlight, because I didn't even just want the one that, my personal one that I clip on, which I've showed you guys before. It's just a simple little, like, pin light. I like using that for working on the car and stuff. It'll also clip onto a hat if you wear, like, it's like really good. Cheap too, but I didn't even want that one. I got the big boy out. Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, I was like, don't anybody get snatch you guys away. Well, it was kind of squatchy out there, you know what I mean? It could have been Bigfoot, could have come in when I was gone and just like grabbed you guys and just ran away with you. I wouldn't have even known what happened. Come back the next day to see if I can find any tracks or something. All right, let's see. I would just hope that we got footage. Something better than the Patterson film. Was it the Patterson? Is that what they call that? The video, the famous little video, where they may or may not have just like put on a suit and like walked through the woods. I think it crossed a creek or something. Yeah. If only Bigfoot knew. All you gotta do is just get on social media. Get paid for it. You'd be famous. You're gonna let somebody take a video of you and then get famous for you? Yeah, Bigfoot Jr. He would have probably liked to have seen that, right? It's just so crazy, the day and age of digital cameras. It's like it's just so funny that people go back to that other video, you know, that one I'm talking about. I think it's the Patterson video, and they always go back to that. And they're like, it's real, like, and I mean, whatever you think, but it's like, how come you've never got a video on digital? And now with AI, it's like you'll never know. Like you could never believe what you see, pretty much. All right, be right back. Drop this off real quick. All right. So, $47 in 2 hours and 20 minutes. Curious as to the tip. $7 tip, $2.50 base pay. Most of the time in this market, the tip takes most of the order. Destination Truth? I don't think so. What is that? Sounds like a conspiracy show. Leslie. That's my NC house. I think it imply like that you have houses in multiple states, and that's one of them. Sweet Lexus in there. Be fun to drive. That house looks completely empty. Weird. Well, since that's just your NC house, then, and you're not there, probably there, right? Maybe I could borrow it. Like, maybe I could just, like, you know, house sit for a little while or something. That way I can network with all these millionaires. Maybe we could create a business. I just have to go walk my dog every day and then start networking. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll probably only use like part of the house. Could make a killer YouTube studio in there. Guys, I live in a pretty small house right now. So I don't have like a big basement or attic or like any place where I could do that kind of stuff. So I'm always thinking about like the next house I live in. I'd love to have like I would use the heck out of it if I had a space to like set up a little tiny like studio or something. Like a broadcast from home, that would be awesome. That's why I'm hustling. I mean, yeah, it would probably, the man cave would also have to double as a studio probably. And also I'd like to have a shop where I can work on my cars. I do a lot of my work at the driveway right now. And I do have that shop that I rent, but the bay is not always open. I rent it for the storage, but I can also use the bays to work on the car, but it's not always available. Like when I did the alternator, I called to see if like there was going to be stuff in the way, and there was going to be way too much stuff in the way. So I ended up just doing it in the driveway, you know. So I do a lot of work in the driveway on the gravel and stuff, and it's like, it would be nice to have a shop. A little garage, just a garage, like what normal people, like, you know, they have the garage and they take it for granted, I think, but it's like, if I had that garage, I could already have had the engine pulled out of my Civic right now, waiting to put the money together, to put the parts together, to put another engine in there. I could do a little bit every day, but I can't really, that's not something I'm going to do in the driveway, you know? Yeah, small homes are good, Puzzled Elephant, unless you have like 4 kids. I don't need a lot of space either, but I will utilize like a standard, just a standard house that most people have. They just put their junk in the garage and stuff. It's like, I'll make a whole YouTube channel out of that garage, dude. Like, don't believe me? I use the back of a busted minivan to make a studio, and I've broadcast out of there multiple times. I'll use whatever's available to maximize, to create as much as I could possibly do. So I don't want space just for space. Like if you give me an extra room, I'll expand my eBay business. If you give me another section of the room, I will create a studio there. If you give me a garage, I will create a freaking awesome set of content around working on my car. You know, give me a backyard, which I already have this, but I have a backyard. Then I will create a place where I could throw knives and stuff. You know what I mean? Like it just goes on and on and on. All right, let's see. I like to actually use what I have. $6, 11 miles, pure vegan cafe. We're gonna decline that. Decline. Like I show you guys. I've shown you guys before the path that I walked into the grass. Like my backyard, it was grass, but there's an oval around the backyard, like, and that's where I walk. I walk that so much. There's a path there now. Like you don't have to create a path. You just walk it, and the path becomes a path. So I use that. I use that space to stay in shape. You know, it's like whatever I have, like I haven't gotten to the point where the capacity of the area has exceeded the capacity of my ability to use it. So when you get to that point, now you have too much. You know, you probably do. You have too big of a house or too much of a garage or whatever. But I haven't reached that level yet. Well, it's not that I can't utilize the stall. I also have an old 1980 Honda Accord parked over there, and I have a bunch of tools and stuff, and so I pay. It's not a very much amount that I pay. It's worth it to be able to use it sometimes. And he was willing to move some of the stuff, but I was like, dude, that's just too much trouble today. It's just an alternator. It's not like I needed like to pull an engine out or something. So I'll keep that spot active until I'm able to build something myself or have a place of my own to do those things. And then otherwise, I don't mind working in the driveway if it's not a crazy amount of work, you know. Like I'll replace axles and lower control arms and stuff like that in the driveway. But anything bigger than like if I take an engine out or something, then yeah, I want to use the shop. Park over here. Actually, I'm not gonna park over here. Forgot my Starlink doesn't. No, I can just back up right here. This will work. Should have a view of the sky here. Starlink should work fine. Just gotta back in and not hit the car. Perfect. Car brake for a minute. Man, it's the first time we've been sitting for a while. Let's look at the app. Let's see what's going on. Oh, we got an order, but we're not going to take it. It's a $7 for 12 miles. Typhoon Bistro going all the way into another market. Decline. That's good. Planning on buying a 2014 GMC Express van. Oh, cool. What are you going to do with that? The van? There's a lot of options, right? Open up some doors, hopefully. Yeah, I don't want to live on Central Avenue, though, Caroline. I like living out in the country. I'd rather, especially now that Starlink is a thing, I'd rather live out like in the middle of nowhere, like where there's no phone service even. Like I'm okay with that. Because now, like with Starlink, dude, I would just get the big one for the house. I'd have the mini for running around, and I would just run that, and I wouldn't even have, that would be my internet bill. But I'd rather buy something that I could get more acres because it's in the middle of nowhere and nobody wants it, that I could set up more stuff, you know. Get better bang for your buck that way. Money making to miles, better than 1-to-1 usually. What's up, Snowbilly? Get a second home in the country like a cabin. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, man. I like to be in the country. And so, yeah, so if I can go out, like, where there's no developments and it's a ways from the nearest store, and so people don't really want to buy that land because of that, and I could find land like that, that's kind of what I'm looking for. It's kind of what I'm looking for. Eventually, the stores and stuff will probably sprawl out closer, and the value of that land will probably end up going up anyway. But B, I could probably get it a little bit cheaper because nobody wants it, because no cell phone service, no whatever. And with the satellite, dude, with the Starlink, I'm not even worried about it, dude. I'm not even worried about that, because I can get internet anywhere, dude, as long as I have a view of the sky. Does your wife like being so far from everything? Yeah. Yeah. She probably would want to be even further than me. She's on board. I'm very lucky that she's on board in many ways, with just pretty much like we talked about this stuff before we got married. Like we made sure we were on the same page before we went that far. So yeah, we're in good shape. She likes it. She likes the ideas. We talk about these ideas together. Uber 125 scooter makes sense. Yeah. What is this music I'm hearing? I don't know if I could do it on a scooter out here, too many highway miles, but yeah, that's kind of cool. If you're in town, or like you're in a downtown area, you could probably do it. So we're not getting orders right now. See if I can be late. We got that going on. I don't follow the Olympics. What's going on with the Olympics, James? It's hard to follow stuff like that when you're live streaming every day. Oh, I got an order we're going to take this one. I'm going to even show you this. I got to be quick because I don't want to. So $29.75, Zaxby's and Little Caesars. Both orders go to the same customer. Dude. $30 order. We're taking that. We're taking that one. What's up, Neep? That's going to help our hourly a little bit. That's a banger. Yeah, Tractor Supply. Tractor Supply does... Is it a shopping order, Tractor Supply? Yeah, this is a good one. Wasn't expecting that. I wonder how many pizzas they got at the... Probably have to wait a little while at the Little Caesars. Let's see. Dude, all they got was one pizza at Little Caesars. So this is just somebody that just wanted to tip good. This isn't based on the size of the orders. This is like just somebody that wanted to tip good. It was a shopping order, yeah. I walked into the Tractor Supply the other day to see if they had any like knives on clearance. I'm kind of a knife guy. Like I don't really like to spend a lot of money on it, but I like to look around and see what's out there. And I just wanted to go see if Tractor Supply had any. They didn't have as much as I thought. It was when the snow was coming in and everybody was there they had bought all the generators and they were looking for heaters and generators and stuff. I was in there like I already had my generator and stuff squared away. So I was like looking for discount knives. Something I could possibly buy and flip and maybe then like keep a knife or something for free. I love stuff like that. Like if I can get like if they have some discount knives or something like pocket knives or whatever, and I can buy a few of them and flip them, and then like keep one for free, that I'll do that. That's how I get some of my knives and stuff. Sometimes, but it's got to be on a deep discount to be able to do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think you can get chicks there. I mean, it's a cool store. I like Tractor Supply. I'm glad that it's over there, and they got the one in Butner, the one Carolyn's talking about. Okay, yeah. So you want to just the van all around having the van is just a good idea for you, Danny. I hear that. It definitely opens up doors. So definitely opens up doors. I've been thinking about getting a van as well, or either a box truck, maybe something like that, like a small box truck, like the smallest one you can get. But I don't know exactly what I would be doing with it. I don't have a definitive purpose for it yet, other than maybe moving people's stuff, doing odd jobs. I know Rhodey has jobs for that right now. Caroline's at 50. Good job. You're actually higher up than me, but you're about to not be because I got this $30 order going. So it's gonna bump me up quite a bit there. I wonder if they'll like make the orders go dead after that. All right. I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. Sweet. One down. One to go. Just go pick up the pizza. That's right. Sure do. All right, let's go to go to Little Caesars now. Never been so excited to get a Little Caesars order. Yeah, Danny, there's a ton of videos about that kind of thing like you're talking about, where you can get a lot of ideas on how to use that van to live in if you ever had to. I'm serious. If I had been in this economy, if I'd have been like younger, if I'm younger, like I'm thinking about doing that. You know what I mean? Like if I don't have a family and stuff, it's just me. I'm genuinely considering, a van, a lightweight vehicle that's like big enough for me to live in and that I could DoorDash with or something. And I'm like thinking about that. Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, I can't do that because I gotta have a house or place for my family to live and stuff, so can't do that. But if you're young, 20s, got nothing else going on, it's totally possible. You can dash all across the country too, so you should be able to stack up money pretty dang fast, not having a rent bill and not having a power bill. I knew a guy that used to live in a van, actually, but in Florida. He was a cool guy. He worked he worked construction, made really good money, and he chose to live in a van and save his money. He he was doing really well. He just lived a certain lifestyle. He was taking classes in school. He would park the van near like the McDonald's and use the Wi-Fi and do his school classes and stuff. He was a smart guy. And he'll be very successful. He's been very successful since. There's no telling how much he stacked up, during that period of time, like living in the van. Totally a thing, man. $6.05 for 0.8 miles. Take that. I think that's not bad. It's a great order. Yep, no car payment, no, you're presumably single and young, so you don't have anybody to take care of except for yourself. So you could eat, wisely, not run the bill up for that. You could, yeah, dude, it would just like increase your ability to compound your wealth at least on a financial level, and also on an experience level. You'd be able to experience so many cool things. Could travel to interesting places, meet interesting people. All the things that somebody wants to do in their journey when they're young. I did a lot of that myself, but I didn't do it in that way. Like, I did it a different way. If I was living today's world, that's kind of the way I would do it. So they didn't have Doordash when I was in my 20s, early 20s or whatever. It wasn't a thing. Closest thing is you go work for a pizza shop or something, wherever you were at the time. But you'd have to stay there for a few months, you know, to build up, like, you know, you'd have to work every day for a while. Do I do Doordash full time? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I guess so. But it's part of a system. It's not my full-time job, or like, it's part of a system. Everybody should have a system, dude. Should build systems, not look at things like, this is my job, that's my job. What's up, Katie? We're 7 minutes away from the Little Caesars. We're gonna pick up the order that goes with this order. And take it. Drop off is the same address. So my goal kind of today, like, we hit $1,000 week today, and then tomorrow we can kind of chill, and just, it'll be a really chill day. Good job, Leslie. Be happy. I can't tell you whether it'll work for you or not. I always encourage people to have backups and systems. Have redundancy. Even if you have a regular job, how many people in 2020 got let go of their regular job that they've been at for years and years and years? Found themselves on unemployment. You may have to create your own work. You may have to create your own niche, your own business, your own product. Think outside the box. Maybe use Doordash to try to help you keep the bills paid while you think outside the box, while you try to figure out and develop what it is that you want to do. Figure out what you have to leverage and leverage it. Not advice, though. Nothing I say is advice, ever. And nor should you take advice from probably anybody on the internet, really. And they're going to thank for the advice. Yeah, it's not advice. I can't give advice, and I wouldn't even try to. I can only just, I can only like start little brush fires, and you have to think for yourself. But like, you know, we're all trying to figure this thing out. I'm trying to figure it out. We're all trying to figure it out. None of us know, the best way to handle this whole thing, right, of life. But yeah, I like to talk about maybe ideas that stimulate different ways of thinking, that we're not caught into the same box that 95% of other people are in right now, and expecting different results. Like, if you do something the same way all the time and expect different results, it's insane, right? So if you have to change something, we know that, if it's not working. And if something is working, then honestly, I'm not smart enough to come up with anything other than just keep doing it if it's working, right? So like, there's those two ways of looking at it, and then maybe slowly improve while not damaging the skeletal framework of the thing that is working. So maybe if you find something that works, or find something that you're good at that you can leverage and use that, and it's going to be different for everybody what that thing is, and we like, that's awesome. Like, I love seeing that, man. I love seeing people do that. And I try to study the people that do that to learn. I haven't been doing much studying recently. I've been doing a lot of doing. At some point, you got to stop studying and start doing. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go pick up this order. Okay, the order was ready. So, Leslie, you gonna try to catch up? I've lived most of my life in North Carolina. Songs the second. Most of my life in North Carolina, but I've lived all around. Let's see here. Well, not really all around. Different places in North Carolina and some in Florida. That's about it, honestly. I've been to a good deal of places, but haven't been to the middle of the country so much yet. I want to do that. It's on my list of things to do. So, actually, I think I'm gonna go this way. This is gonna be easier. This is really a sweet deal, man. So both of these orders are going to the same place, and it's not far. $29 order. Don't go to Michigan. I hear you. I don't think I want to, because it's too much snow up there and like cold weather. I'll go in the summertime. No, Ted. Don't move to Raleigh, everybody. Too many people. They won. They won the game like 33-6, I think it was. It was crazy. It was like I said before, they have like some players on the team that are just incredible, and it runs circles around the other team. I don't know how to explain it. They just win every time. So they got one more game, I think. Maybe two, but I think it's one more. Monday. We're 3 minutes away from the drop off. This is a good one, guys. This has been a good one. So I'll break down I might even, let me pause the orders after this so that we can look at this breakdown on this order. Not quite. Well, yeah. No, not quite. Not quite. No, we'll be at like 70 something. Well, not like, I think I was at like 47. So I think it'll be like 75, 77, something like that. I don't know. Something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. I can tell you right. No, I can't. Why does it say this dash is 0? I didn't start another dash. I don't know. I'll know in a minute. Just gotta get this thing delivered. Dash will be paused so we can look at the numbers. But not 90, Leslie. Nowhere near 90 yet. I don't think I was in the 50s. Or it'd have to be it'd have to be at like $60 to do that. Thank you, Michael Juniper. I hope you're having a good day today. Over there. Don't they have a lot of lakes in Michigan? That's got to be fun. All right, don't spam the chat. Don't spam the chat, okay? All right, let's see. Okay, it's this one. All right. Of course, the app froze as soon as I get here. Back up, unfreeze the app. Oh, 7. Okay. All right. It's not that one. It is this one. It's not that one either. gonna be this one. Yeah, it's gonna be this one. All right. Okay, back up in here. All right, be right back. Yeah, Doordash is so awesome, freezing up. Just freezing up for me, no big deal. Okay. So it did not show the breakdown on this. So I got a hemp shop going 1675 going 20 miles. I'm going to decline that. I don't really like transport. I don't really want to do that. Decline. So we're at 76 or $76. Can't really see that. How can you not see that? That's crazy. Was it not? Anyway, that's 76. But It didn't show me the breakdown on the order. Let's show it. This is Raleigh, North Carolina. It's the capital city. It's a place where the woods are still a thing, or they leave the woods in the middle of the city. $13, 6.3 miles. We're going to take that in corner pizza. Definitely going to take that order. That's a good one. Let's go. Another good one. If you ever move in, or if you ever move, where there are more cows than people? Oh, if you ever move where there are more cows than people, hands down. Yes, MJ Jackson, absolutely, exactly. That's a great way of looking at it. I totally agree with you on that. Totally agree with you on that. That's what we're trying to do. There's actually a good amount of cows out where I live, but I would like to live even further out, or live where I live, but like, I don't own my house, so we rent the house that I'm in. So I would like to own where we live, so that I could build on it however I want to. Because I already would have built a studio in the backyard, like, if we were able to do that, but I can't do it because I don't own the house. That's kind of why I'm working all the time, trying to level up. So I got the YouTube running on overtime. I got the Doordash running on overtime. My other channel running on overtime. So the good news is I think my other channel is you'll sell me. Can you sell it to me for like $5, Leslie? It looked like a nice house. I'm just saying. Now we don't have a basement, Jody. That's the thing. I don't have any like extra real space to like. That's why I was gonna do that camper, but I have a family member that's gonna probably use that now, so I don't have that. I'm not gonna have that available to me, which is not the big deal. Like, it's okay. I'd rather them have a place to live than me have a studio, right? And I'll just do videos out of the back of the van, if I have to. Although I'm trying to sell that van, get rid of it. I'll just go to the lake and make a video at the lake. Like, it is what it is. I sit in the car and make videos. It's fine. I'm gonna use what I have until I have more to use, and then I'll use that too. Just working my way up. So I'll say a lot of people have that garage on the side of their house and they just put junk in it. It's like they take it for granted. Like, dude, there could be so much. You could be doing so much with that space. But it is what it is, dude. The time will come. It's gonna keep working. I keep stacking. Gonna keep stacking, guys. Gonna keep working. My other channel is gonna be probably monetized soon, to be honest with you guys. I think it's at like 1,100 subscribers now, and dude, the watch hours are creeping on up, dude. So it's like, maybe that'll be operational. I didn't even really start that to necessarily. I wasn't thinking about monetization. I just wanted a place to vent or talk about things. But I guess it resonated with some people, and so now I'm gonna make more videos though there too now. How much do I spend on gas in a week? About $140 on average. But yeah, I think it is working, Jody. It's like kind of like having a second job going, doing YouTube. So I'm thankful for it. Yep. Yeah, but he's selling those financial peace courses too, I think. Bigfoot. So he's probably making way more money from like Financial Peace than he's making from the AdSense revenue. What's up, by the way? How's it going? Yeah. The thing about the garage is I would want that to be a place I could work on my car. like I could create a whole nother video, whole nother either section of this channel or a whole nother channel based on that. All right, guys, I'm gonna go pick up this order. I'll be right back. But yeah, I bet Dave Ramsey's making like a lot more than that on the Financial Peace stuff. He's kind of like the original course bro. Well, and I like Dave Ramsey. I'm not like knocking him for it. I'm just saying. I'll be right back. Sweet, varsity. Awesome. I'm on the big screen. Nice. Let me go get this food. All right. Pick that order right up. Is he still on the radio too, Dave Ramsey? He's got to like be making some money out of the radio show too. Nice. You guys are gonna start hustling after the gym. That sounds like a good plan. I don't know if radio pays as much as it used to though. I mean, they still have pretty heavy hitter ads on there, and he's still funneling the Financial Peace thing. Not that that's a bad thing. Not that it's a bad program. I'm just saying, like, it's part of the business. But 47 to 141 a month in AdSense is no joke either. Like, that's not to be like laughed at. Yeah. Yeah, I like Dave Ramsey. He's cool. Honestly, I don't know how many orders every day. I'm not very good at keeping up with the amount of orders, but if you're here at the end of the day and you ask, I will let you know. Well, the radio star, Paul, what did YouTube do? Has to be something, right? I mean, if I get 10,000 views on a live stream, I know that's nothing compared to, you know, like what TV used to be or whatever, but it's like, it's also not nothing. It's like, there's a lot of people like me out there doing the same, like doing something, you know, on the internet. People are watching. There's a lot of people getting 10,000 views a day on the, or more. That counts for something. Yeah. Well, I was in California. You guys have all kinds of people dashing that you're probably using illegal accounts and everything. You guys are being held hostage by your own government. Yep, a lot of fake accounts. Drivers without documents, without license. It's encouraged there. That's why you guys have such a problem. Welcome in, Jeff from Finland. Welcome in. Heather, I'm at like 70 something, 76 or something like that. I got a $13 for 6 on board right now. I'm about to deliver that in just a couple minutes. About 7 minutes, actually. So not bad, really, considering I've not been dashing that long. Oh yeah, we're worldwide, baby. We got Finland, with Scottish viewers, we have English viewers, we have Australian viewers, Canadian, Brazil, Philippines, Japan. Yep, got people all over the world watching sometimes. Maverick. Of course Maverick would say. I was just wondering which country you were gonna pick. Yeah, Bigfoot, they all went to California probably. They're protected over there. That's why Californians, the better it gets for the rest of us because everything gets cleaned up. The worse it's going to be for places like California because they're going to go there for refuge because their government will protect them. And it's going to hurt the people of California more and more and more. It was hard for me to get $1,000 a week for a while, Bigfoot, till ICE came to Raleigh. And that week, I kid you not, was the first week in a while that I made like, I think $1,100 or something. That week, like immediately, I started not seeing certain drivers. I think they left. I don't think they got swept up. I think they left, but they probably did go to places like California that are a little bit more friendly. And that's why they're saturated right now. Do I prefer physical cash over the alternative? I would rather have cash tips. Probably, but it's very rare now. I might get like 2 a week for cash tips. Oh, you're in Vietnam? Interesting. So we're going to add another country to the list. I could go down my list of countries that watch, but hopefully it'll stay there now and in the future for both of us. Yeah, I know, right? But it just sucks for California. Like, I mean, I hate it for the people of California, but it's like, I don't know, man. I got North Korea in the house. So now all my worldwide people are checking in. Yeah, if you're worldwide and you're not in the United States, let us know where you're at. That guy almost sideswiped me, man. He came very close. If I'd have had my arm out of the window, dude, it would have been bad. So we got Finland, we got North Korea, we got Vietnam. I'm sure we got a lot more people out there from different places. I know we have the UK. Wait, somebody said North Korea? No way you're North Korea. Out of here. You're kidding. I was thinking South Korea and saying North Korea. There's no way. You're in America, dude. Exploring with Eric. You're in America. They don't have YouTube in North Korea. He got me. I was thinking South Korea because that's totally possible. Yeah, they have nothing. They're not allowed to do a whole lot in North Korea. They definitely don't want to let them listen to me. You'd probably get in a lot of trouble for listening to me in North Korea. Good one, Eric. Good one. You got me for a second there. I dropped my critical thinking skills for about a second. Gulag, yeah. You like I said, dude. You would if they saw what I say like on a day-to-day basis over there. They would. I don't even want to. I can't even talk about what they'd probably do to you. Let's see. Here's the building. We got to go drop it off. Let's drop off the. Let's go park right here. Yes. I see the place. I can actually keep it running. Be right back. right, before I can get to the car to show you guys the breakdown, I got another order, $6.75 for 3, so I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Yeah, I mean, you're the for all intents and purposes, Eric. Since you are in California, you're probably the closest. That's probably the closest thing we have to North Korea in this country. But it's still America, so we still love it. But, all right, we're going to Torero's. Torero's. $6.75 for 3. Not really like a banger, but the last one was pretty good. So we're just gonna add to the stack. We're at $89.75, guys. So we're doing pretty good. I think we've only been going like about 3 hours or something like that. However long the live stream's been going, minus like 10 minutes. Torero's is up here, not far. No Red Lobster today. Whenever I get a Red Lobster order, I like to go over to the lobster tank and give them a little hope, you know? Give them some words of encouragement. Let them know that they could possibly escape. Maybe. It's not totally impossible. It's highly improbable, but there's that slim chance that someone comes in with a truck and just like takes the lobster tank with them. Yep. How long have I been live, guys? Because that's how long I've been dashing. And we're at $89, so pretty good. But that $30 order really kind of offset things. Like, it's not usually, this is abnormal numbers right now because we had the $30. From Rikers. Sawyer's in the house. I hope you get out soon, Sawyer. Yeah, I think it's been about 3.5 hours or something. So we've probably been working about 3 hours and 20 minutes. I'm gonna leave it right here. Be right back, guys. I'll tell you like George Bush said, fool me can't get fooled again. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go pick this up. Hey. Order was ready, so that's another good one. Sorry, that's... What's up, Zay? Welcome to the show. Let's see. So we're gonna go down Litchford a little ways. This is not bad. I like this. I like the way this. I like the direction this is going. So we're gonna go out here and take a left. We're gonna go out and take a right, but then we're gonna go left. So that's what we're doing. The Smoker's Den looks like a busy place. Soul Garden, where they grow souls. Gosh, dude. The tobacco shop across the street is like popping, dude, but I think it's because the car wash that's right there behind it. You guys can't quite see it, but you'll see it when we turn. Driving to a birthday party? Well, happy birthday to whoever it is. Soul Garden is good, yeah. We just gotta wait. We gotta wait for the green light. Imagine that. The driving day, the day that would come that the Driving Daily Mafia has to wait for a green light. Dave, what's up, Dave? Mako, America's Body Shops. Get your Mako paint jobs. Isn't it about that time of year where they give out the Mako $500 paint job or whatever? Dave McCook coming in with a $10 of support for the Driving Daily Mafia. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate that. Let's see. Can't do anything of that. Let's hear it for Dave in the chat, guys. Let's hear it for Dave. Bringing us the $10 of support. Keeping the wheels rolling for us, dude. Thank you. I owe you a fist bump. I owe you, man. We're gonna get to the red light eventually. That would be a red light. Gonna eventually be a red light. It's green, it's about to be red. It's red, but it's about to be green. Big internet fist bump for Dave. Gotta flip the camera. That way so we keep the wheels rolling. Thank you so much for the support, man. We're in North Carolina. Let's hear it for Dave, guys. All right, we're going down Litchford, so I need to kind of get over in this left-hand part of the lane. Need to let that BMW know that I'm coming over. I'm coming over. Yellow light, but we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We did it. We got fist bumps all around. Internet ones. It's legit. So yeah, we could keep the wheels rolling for a little while longer. That Acura is slammed. I think the air suspension is or the air struts or whatever it is. Do. I have another moderator that's in here in the background doing things. Sneaky. Alright, so we're going to take this left on Hunting Ridge. And you know, I might even just go right up Hunting Ridge, because that'll put us over at Falls. We should be able to get some good orders out of Falls. That's what I'm thinking, if we don't get something on the way back to the car. Are we going up against Canada? This is a circle drive-through, but I don't want to film it, so I'm just going to park right here. Flashers off. Drop this off. Maybe I can show you guys the total real quick before. Let's see. 96.50, 3 hours 42 minutes. It's had a $4 tip on it. So that's the numbers so far. Yeah, those Lincoln Continentals had that. That's true. I think the Navigators might have had something similar to that too. I'm trying to think. There's a couple other cars that were like that. Oh, the Lincoln Mark series had them too. Had that same thing. I didn't think that Acura had that. I think it was just regular static suspension, so they must have just slammed the car, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it did have. It's a RL, I think it is. Or CL, coupe. It's a CL. Yes, we're doing pretty good so far today, guys. Pretty good so far today. These speed bumps are annoying. Yeah, this is the golf course neighborhood Sawyer. One of. So we're driving through the middle of a golf course right now. So all these houses back up to like some part of the course. So the next order should break 100 for us. That's a good little psychological milestone, you know. Kind of feels good to break 100. Kind of feel like you're on the way to the next 100. It's not too squatchy right now. No. Just looks like a nice place to ride around with a golf cart. And the birds are chirping right now too. It's really nice. Yes. Ah, the smell of money. It is in the air, for sure. We'll probably deliver back up here soon. Porsche alert, Porsche alert. Nice. Sounded good. Beautiful blue North Carolina skies. Not very blue, a little bit of clouds, but most of them have subsided. They're going away. Canada geese? No idea. Canadian geese? If we want to see Ferraris, we probably need to go down to like Midtown or downtown. Downtown or Midtown, we'll probably see some Ferraris. There's a few of them in town. The Bentleys have become like a dime a dozen. The Rolls Royce, there's like several Rolls Royces as well. Let's see. And we see a couple Lamborghinis every now and then. .308. Is that the Tom Selleck one? Is that the Magnum PI model? I feel like that's the Magnum PI model. Yeah. That's a cool. I like that one. It's classic. I don't like the new Ferraris very much. I mean, I like them, of course. If somebody's like, "Hey, you want to go for a drive like in this car?" Of course, go take it. But I like the classics better. Ferrari is really snobby about their people who own their cars. You have a yellow 308? Sweet. There's a guy that's got a 308, comes to the car shows around here. And he, actually just gonna go straight. We're gonna park in this parking lot. I think they paused my thing. I might start another dash in a minute if we don't get an order, because we should be getting orders like crazy. I think they're trying to slow me up, dude. They're trying to slow me up, son. But anyway, he has the red 308, and he like the way he displays it. He has like a Magnum PI tape, like an old tape of like an episode or whatever. He puts that in the front and all this stuff. But it's a cool car. I always prefer older cars. My buddy has the Lambo, the classic Lamborghini from the 80s. Everybody saw on the poster like growing up. That's why he bought it. Like literally, it's that one. It's the one that we all wanted. Well, I didn't, but a lot of people wanted it as a kid. $475 for a .5. I guess I'll take that. So he got it really cheap. Like he got it at a really good deal because it was like an older person's car, and the guy, yeah, Countach, and I guess the guy like didn't drive anymore, and his wife just wanted to kind of get rid of it, so he got a really good deal. It was like in his neighborhood. He works on exotic cars anyway, so it's right up his alley, you know. And he was like, dude, had to get it. Like I was like, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, dude. But it's kind of sitting right now. He has to do some work to it. Like, I guess it's really hard to find like the wheels and all the specific things for that vehicle, for the Countach, the classic. So he's like putting all that together. It's a little project. He had a Viper before that. Yeah, they don't make cars like they used to. That's for sure, Jojo. Name is Soma. I'm an Eastern. You're in Sweden. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, from Sweden, leaving a Greek island. Started the channel. All right, welcome in. Thank you for saying what's up. What car would I buy for fun? I mean, I don't know. I'm partial to Japanese cars, you know. So I used to own a Honda Civic EG hatchback with a B18 C5. I really enjoyed that. That was a fun car. And it was kind of like one of my almost dream cars, kind of, and I actually was able to get it. I got a really good deal on the car and the engine and everything. And, but if I wanted to go another level up, I'd probably go switch it to rear wheel drive, and I'd love to get like a FD RX-7 or something like that. But there's a lot of cars that I don't like favorites. I really don't like the favorite. Like, people are like, your favorite color. I'm like, I like different colors on different days. Like, you know what I mean? For different reasons. You got to have all the colors because they're all different mood. You know what I mean? But let me go pick up this. So I'd hate to box myself into one kind of car. You know what I mean? But let me go pick up this. Maybe the R32 Skyline would be cool. I know everybody wants the R34, but take it back a little bit. I'll be right back though. Let me go pick up the Chick-fil-A. Like, I'm kind of weird. I think rotaries are kind of cool. I know they're problematic too, like, but it's a different technology. I like different technologies. So I would learn. I would just do the learning curve, figure it out, learn everything there is about it. A lot of people LS swap those actually because they get rid of the rotary and LS swap. But there's I see a lot of them at the drift events and stuff. I mean, LS swap is smart because, you know, readily available engines. Every bit of data that you could ever imagine wanting for an engine, you can, you know, pretty much have at your fingertips with that setup. So there's no real mystery. Pretty much know what you got. The 68 Mustang was your first car? That's a sweet first car, dude. Sweet. Kind of hard to beat that first car. Wow. Would you ever buy another one of those again? Cloud Seeds, my Honda brother. V16 turbo. Yep. I'm assuming you're a dude. Maybe I shouldn't make that assumption. But anyway, whatever. Yeah. Either way. Freaking Hondas for the win, baby. It's hard to find B series engines anymore. They're like getting like it's like rare, dude. It's like hard to find. I don't know if I would say rare as hen's teeth, but they're definitely. Hey, I was talking to Cloud Seeds, Eva. I figured you were a girl. Cloud Seeds said something about a B series turbo. It's talking about a Honda engine. Which I have a lot of experience with Hondas, so that makes me happy. All right, let me go drop this off. Right there. This is a quick drop off, dude. You see how close this is to the store? That's why I took it. All right. So here's the numbers so far. We're at 101 in 3 hours and 58 minutes. Sushi 1, 1075 for 6. Kind of going into the other zone. Let me look at this a little closer. I'll take this. I'll take this. We'll take it. Yeah, dude. I will take a little trip. Yeah, you're a Honda dude. Nice. I figured. I mean, some girls, might be like, hey, B16 turbo, but it's not typical, but it could happen. And also the conversations we've had before, I kind of just figured you were a dude, but I didn't know. Anyway, all right. You never know because it's the internet. Never know what you're going to get. All right. So we're going to Sushi 1 at a $10.75 for 6 miles. Yeah, it's a little bit out of our way. It's not quite as good as some of the ones we've taken, but it's good. We'll add it to the stack. I mean, we're under 4 hours, over $100, so right at 100 at 4, pretty much. That's $25 now. We're a little over that, so pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it. We're gonna keep it rolling, dude. Let's keep the wheels a rolling. Good day. You got to use the good days because they're going to balance out with the bad days. So, yep. Sushi 1. I wonder if they got sushi. Sometimes I go to a sushi restaurant and they didn't get sushi. It's like something else. I'm like, what? You didn't order sushi at the sushi place. Not my problem, but just interesting. Interesting little things that I notice while I'm out here on the dash. All right, dude, that sky got blue, man. It's getting like nicer and nicer out. It's starting to look like I might do my oil change tomorrow. Oh shoot, I didn't dump that oil at the dump. I didn't take that oil to the convenience center. Ah, shoot, dude. I'm hoping I already did that. There's a Rolls Royce SUV right there. I'm hoping I don't hit ugly vehicle, by the way. But I bet you it's nice to ride in. Probably rides like you're riding on a cloud. Yeah, man. I gotta check it. I can usually tell by the weight of the container how much oil's in there. If I can manage to do another oil change or not. If so, I'll probably do tomorrow. I'll do the oil change before I come out. Or I may do it Monday. If I don't work Monday and I have time in between and it's nice like this, dude, I will definitely. It's a great time to. Oh, dude, Sushi One's off Honeycut. Oops. I was thinking about Sushi Time. Look, there's Sushi Time right there. And that's for whatever reason, I was thinking Sushi Time. So it's actually Sushi One. Oops, okay. That's okay. I know where we're going. Still good. We're going to Honeycut. It's like one street over. My bad. Oops. I'm going to Lafayette Village. That's where this Sushi One is. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking Sushi Time. That's Sushi Time. Wrong sushi place, boys and girls. I'm gonna have to top off this tea in a minute. I'm gonna brew some green tea in there. That's what I get for knowing my area too well. If I'd have been looking at the map, I would have known. Tempura roll, California. And then they got some hibachi. So they did get some stuff that's not sushi, but they did get some sushi as well. Oh, wow. A new Honda Accord, basically. See if we can get a green light. There it is. Got the green. Just made eye contact with the police officer next to me. Did the eye contact and the nod deal. Seemed like a cool guy. I don't know. Whatever. Alright. I gotta go drive around the side. Lafayette Village. I call it Little France. I know my friends in France would probably be like, that's nothing like France. But they got a little miniature Eiffel Tower, so what do you make of that, huh? Alright, I'm gonna give you room. He's gonna do the 15-point turn to pull out. I'm backing up to give him room. No problem. The 20-point turn. Alright. Sushi One's in here. You guys are gonna just have to... Here, I'll let you see it. I usually back in, but I'll let you see the visuals. Sushi one is like straight ahead to the right, inside that fire pit place. So. All right, I'll be right back. Took a little while there. Had to have a little conversation. So when I went in there on the TV at the bar, they had oh, it looks like my Starlink is dead. I gotta plug in a new battery, but they had actually, like, I looked up there and it was an old school car show with like skylines and all kinds of stuff on the TV, and I was like, what? This is a sushi place. Not surprised, really. Like, the guys that were in there, they were just like into the cars, and so I got to talking to them, and they wanted to see. Hold on a second. These are kind of tight spots. They wanted to see, so I told them about like the drifting stuff, so I had to show them some of my videos, my drift videos, and they were like, whoa, dude. They were excited about the car show, because it was basically, literally, you know how I do the ar shows and stuff? It was just like that. It was like that same style. I was like, is this on YouTube? And they were like, yeah, we just put like random YouTube videos up. But I was like, well, shit, dude, let me show you what I do. And they were like, whoa, dude, that's awesome. So I showed them through some of the drift video playlist and the car shows. So maybe I'll be up on the big screen at Sushi One. Maybe not me, but like probably the drift videos would be perfect, because you could put those on in the background. They're good. They're great background videos, because just car after car after car drifting. It's designed that way. I did it so my buddies could put it on in their shops in the background and turn the volume down and just let it be there. Yeah, it had to do with cars, so it's okay. I took a hit on the late rating on this one. Welcome in, Argentina. Yeah. Emergency vehicle, emergency vehicle. They got that. Let's just pour our hot water in here real quick. I think I got time. Yeah, they were excited about the channel. Not so much about the Doordash part, but the car stuff, car videos. I gotta fix the all one word part of Driving Daily, dude, because it's too hard. If it was just Driving Daily, it would just show up. It'd be way better. We're going towards Wake Forest. Took 21.7 miles. Nice. Nah, you better get down to business, Leslie. It's gonna be tough. I'm already over 100, but you could probably do it. I got faith in you. I still have to go over to one of your boy JB's videos and say hello. I'm just live all the time, so it's like hard to do it. I think it's JB, right? It's 2 letters. I know it's 2 letters. I think it's. But yeah, we're gonna be technically in the Wake Forest market. I don't think I'm gonna switch the zones. Probably come back up here, but we could, theoretically. Oh, JD. Okay, sorry. Ah, JB. No, I was right. I was right. Okay, I knew it, dude. Ah. Yeah, I just looked over the thing when you were telling me about it. I looked at the stuff that he's doing. I was like, dang, he's a hard worker too. So, gotta respect that. Going into the neighborhood, Dunn Road neighborhood. Dunn Road neighborhood. Seven minutes, 2.7 miles to the drop off. Closing in on it as fast as we can. See if we can get this delivered. This is a 1075. I took a few extra minutes talking to the homies about the car stuff, dude. The sushi guy, is it called chef? Whatever. The guy that was preparing the sushi, like he was into the cars. I could tell, because he knew what he was talking about. He was positively responding to everything we were talking about. And they were like, "What are you driving today?" I was like, "Well, I had nothing crazy today, just the Malibu." Like, I haven't driven the Civic for Doordash for a long time. If we ever get this, like a Civic, like a car like that up and running to do Doordash in, it's gonna be a crazy live stream. Because it's gonna be like import tuners meets Doordash drivers, Door gig tuber. That was my life for the longest time. But boring cars are easier on the knees and hips. So I don't think I want my primary to be a lowered 5-speed, you know, kind of rice rocket or whatever right now. Even though it's more fun, I like it more, you know, I enjoy it, but at the same time, it wears on you a little bit. Yeah, Heather, that's why they ordered delivery. They know what they're doing. They know what they're not doing, what you're doing. Get a minivan. I already have a minivan. My wife drives it. Or are you talking to Heather? Yeah, money bags territory here. This one was questionable based on the distance and the speed you have to drive. You have to drive really slow. Hope I can get out of here. To remember where I'm going. I go all the way back to the front. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? They stopped. They're in the way, though. If you're gonna go, because there's like a bunch of cars behind me, okay? And it's a traffic circle, and they don't want to stop. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Drop this off. How you doing?
Yeah, how's it going?
All right. So that took us to 112, 4 hours and a half, $8 tip. Kind of cut the profits a little bit, I think. Cut my hourly a little bit. I figured that might happen because it's there's the distance into this neighborhood and the speed that you have to go, how slow you go. Yeah, it's just gonna affect that. But what's up, Desert Living? How's it going? Yep, so far so good. Oh, you retracted that statement, but the day's going pretty good so far. I'm gonna have to put the sunglasses on. Now we gotta see if we can get out of here. Gotta get out of here. Does it want me to switch zones? Yeah, it's asking if I switch zones or not. You just stopped by Sushi One. Yes, I did. Let's see. Min. Yep. Did I just talk to you at Sushi One? Oh, okay. Ah, nice. Min, okay. Nice. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for stopping by. At least now if I see you, I'll know who it is. I'm gonna read the whole thing. Min Teen 8151. Sweet. So I just took that order down to this neighborhood and I gotta find my way back out. So I gotta find my way out of this neighborhood. Should we switch zones, guys? We could switch to Wake Forest right now, I think. Oh, they didn't. It timed out. It's okay. I'm just gonna go back to Raleigh. Not a big deal. Those dogs are barking up a storm. The signal's not too good over here. Not lost yet. We're not lost. Yet. I think I know where we're going. I don't have the GPS up. I probably should. I still believe I can do this. Are you guys bad-mouthing me? Like, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think we just go straight like this. And then we take a right somewhere. Or kind of like merge right. And then there's like a traffic circle that we got to go through. I think I could do this without the GPS, guys. I really do. I believe I can. All right, hold on. So this is a trap. All right, this one goes. Done. Oh, I think I go right here. Because that's done, right? Yes. Yes, dude. All right, so now we go here. And we just go straight. Let's see. Yeah, shut up. Just blew him a kiss. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going, homie. But I know where I'm going. We just go straight. We go around the circle and go straight. It's done. And then we go out the falls and then we can go back. So, why is it always the Teslas that want to go like over the speed limit in the neighborhood? This is what I saw on the way in here too. These Teslas want to speed all over the place like it's a racetrack. It's like, homie, I'm going the speed limit. And I'm not getting a speeding ticket in here, and there's kids running around all over the place in this neighborhood. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is not the place. All right. Save it for the track, buddy. Always the Teslas. I mean, you could have like a straight up like Dodge Viper coming through, and that dude's doing the speed limit because he's not an idiot. And then you got a Tesla that just comes through, like, just barreling through. I didn't change the oil and filter yet. They didn't arrive before I had to leave for the game this morning. So what I'm gonna do is I'll do it either tomorrow or the next day. And also, I can't remember if I have like capacity left in my oil drain catch can thing that I use to take the oil off. So that also is going to be a factor. We got a Bad Daddy's coming in, but I can't see it. I got to restart the app. All right. Come on. Stupid app. Yeah, sure. Force stop. Okay, go. Open. Give me the order. It's a 5 for 6. But where's it going? Over to 6 Forks at La Rancho Rita. I'm gonna decline that one. Let's see if we get a better order. I think we can start getting some better orders. Let's go. So yeah, if there's room to do the oil change, I'll do it this weekend. If not, I'll have to wait till like Monday and take the oil thing off. The filter though, it's going in like tomorrow morning, no doubt. Like I'm not gonna wait to do the oil change because I know the filter could be changed and it would be good for the car. So I'm gonna have that's gonna be changed like the next time that it's daylight and I'm there, which will be in the morning because it's sitting in the house right now. Should have arrived by now. So. You know, and that's a 5-minute deal. So I'm just going to do that real quick and then. Yes, we are on the way to the top. I agree. All right. So we got a 750 for 8 miles. Bad Daddy's going to Lewisburg Road. Gonna decline that as well. Puts us at 49%, which is not good, but that's okay because I really don't care. I've been oscillating between gold and platinum this whole time, so I'm gonna continue doing that if I have to. I'm fine with that, dude. I'm fine like walking that line. You know what I mean? So crazy. It was just cloudy and gray earlier, and look at it now. Look at us now, dude. Look at us go. Super bright. Super bright. Mike's roadside. What is good? Walmart went red. What does that mean? Is it busy on like Spark? Another emergency vehicle. Technically, I'm still platinum. Technically, I'm still platinum. For how long, I don't know. It just depends on how many orders I take. Those orders really weren't that good. They were pretty bad orders, the last two. I've taken most of the ones that have been sent to me today. The sun is really bright. I'm like hiding from it. Excuse me. All right, let's roll, dude. They didn't like that I didn't take those last two orders. Doordash doesn't like that. They're like, no. You know what I'll do if I have to? I will start a new dash. I got 112 on the first one. I'll start a second one if I have to. City Barbecue, $2.25 for $7. Decline that. 49%. Can't take that, dude. That's not a doable order for anybody. You can't do that. Who's gonna take $2.75 for 7 miles? And it's mostly miles from the restaurant to the customer because I'm really close to that restaurant. Maybe we'll just sit up here at this parking lot here. There's no reason why we shouldn't get orders out of here. There's a noodle place. An Italian place. What else is there? Not too much, but... Oh, the sushi place. Forgot about that. And, I think there's a pickled onion here too, right? So this could be... Should be pretty good. $12.9 is great. Solid, honest work. I'll show you guys the miniature Eiffel Tower. Check it out. Look at it in all its glory. The mini Eiffel Tower. A tribute to the much larger and much more grandiose. Well, I don't know if it's any more grandiose, but they do have lights on this sucker, and it lights up at night, and it's pretty cool. That's why I call it little frames. Right there. So, oh, they're gonna go look at the Eiffel Tower too. Ha! Are you gonna take a picture with it? This lady's like walking right in the middle of the road. Who's Platt? I am right now, but I'm very close to being gold. I've been going back and forth between platinum and gold for a while now. I'm gonna park over here. Car behind me might hit me because they don't look like they're paying attention. No, they didn't. They stopped. Good. Good, that's what you're supposed to do. You may go now. Alright, we're gonna take a minute. Ah, of course. We got to order now. Nope, we don't. Look at this order, dude. $250 for 3.9. That's the kind of stuff that will, if I go gold, it would be because of stuff like that. Gonna go to my home screen and check out my earnings. Customer added $350 tip. Good job, Leslie. Working wild, running wild today, Javier. Yeah. Look at my ratings real quick. I think they're just trying to like pull my hourly down. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna fix one on-time rating. And that'll bring me back up to 86 out of 100. And guys, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to actually end this dash. So I'm going to end the dash. I'm going to show you the dash. $112 in 4 hours and 52 minutes. We're at 9:49. And so let's start another dash up. We took about half of the deliveries, as you can see. 9:49 for the week. I would like to get to 1,000 by the day at least, and we'll do that. I think we should. So let's go ahead and start a new dash and see how that goes, man. I'm gonna start. Moxie Man, you're leaving? I didn't even get to say hey. Yeah, dude, we're resetting. Maybe it works in our favor, maybe it doesn't, but we're gonna try to do it anyway. We're just crazy enough to do it. Okay, you're here. I work today and I'm worn out. I'm a vendor and have to go to 4 stores. Oh yeah, you had to do a lot of driving, Javier. I was a vendor for a while too. So I had to do multiple stores. I had like 50 to 60 stores at any given time to manage. Yeah, that was a good shift, and we just had dead time too, so if you think about it. Not too shabby. Well, get some rest, Javier. Take care, man. Well, I mean, I know you'll probably be around in and out, but still, get some rest. You got 20 stores. Can you tell us what product you're vending, or sometimes people don't want to be public about that, and I understand. So now we wait. Okay, we got an order coming in. What is it? Food line pickup, 7 items, $5.90 for 1 mile. I don't like food line pickup, man. Sometimes it's not ready. I'm gonna decline that. The last time I did food line pickup, it was a nightmare. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna get the goal. As long as nothing happens, as long as no car troubles or anything like that, we are on track. We just need some good orders. Sucks when it's slow though, and you just sit, Shouldn't be slow right now. It's not normal. I may get out of this area and go back to another area. I did reset it. Whether that was a good idea or not, I reset it and I got an order, and it was a good order, but it was a like numbers wise, but it was a store pickup, like a grocery store pickup. And those, I've had problems with those before, so I chose not to take it. Moxie Man coming in with the 20 goal. The sticker. All right. Appreciate that, Moxie Man. Thanks for the sticker. Big internet fist bump coming your way, man. Thank you for helping to support the stream and keep the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine. You rock. So thank you. No pickled onion? Yeah, I know, right? There's a pickled onion right here. That's what I was hoping for. We should have gone to Wake Forest, I guess. I guess we should have switched zones. It's all right, though. We'll get something. There's no way to sit here all night and not get something. So big shout out to Moxie Man in the chat, guys, for helping support the stream. Keeping the wheels rolling today. I know, we're going to have to start doing the roundtable, the podcast. The Driving Daily podcast begins now. And then some cue the music. What's up, Angela? I am gonna do the membership shooter. I just haven't had time to really look at it. I'm beat by the time I get home, and then when I get up, kids running around, and then I'm starting all over again. I just haven't had a day to do that, but I need to do that. I need to do that. Should do the memberships. Probably just be like, maybe like $2.99, and they'll just be the one across the board. Nothing crazy. Nothing like. Nothing like. I saw where some people were doing like, they would do up to like 20. Like I don't know. I'm just thinking like $2.99. That's it, and then we'll just do what we do. I'll maybe do like a membership live, and then maybe like maybe I could make some videos, some exclusive videos or something. So, and maybe we could do some emojis, maybe big fist, internet fist bump emoji, something like that. So that's some of the ideas that I have. Guys, I think we're going to have to move. We're not getting any orders here. Is $2.99 reasonable? I think that's reasonable, right? $4.99 is good. I don't want to do too much. I know a lot of people get it. Because they want to support. I get that. And so I know it's not like, I don't have to like come out and like give you guys like presents every week and everything. You know what I mean? Like I understand. I do want to offer something though for the monthly. It's a monthly thing. So I want to offer at least a live stream for just everybody that's a member. But what if I only have a live stream and I have like 2 people in here? You know what I mean? I guess that'd be cool, but we would just be sitting and chilling. I guess it'd be cool though. I guess that's why you get a membership. Guys, I think we need to move, dude. This is killing me, this dead time right now. So I think we're gonna move. Wouldn't be able to afford. Yeah, that's the thing I'm afraid of. I don't want to take people who want to be a part of the whole thing. And also, I don't even like having to. That's the thing. It's like you guys are already a part of it, whether you're a member or not. You know, it's the way I look at it. And so I hate to like. I don't know, dude. I feel weird putting it in a box. Or like, you know, charging for the membership. I don't know. I feel weird doing that. But I know it's to support the channel, you know. I get it. Like, I understand. It's not necessarily... I don't want to make somebody feel like you're special, but not... Like you're not because you're not a member or whatever. Like, some people might not be able to afford even the $2.99. So, I don't want to make people have to pay to be a part of the situation here. They bundled that food line with a tzatziki's. It's $12.65 for 5 miles. Why do they do that? Man, I hate that, dude. I don't have room for the food line bags, dude. I'm gonna decline this. I've got all my batteries and stuff in the back, dude, for the Starlink and everything. I can't do a grocery order right now. This is the reason why I also don't like to shop too. I keep my tools in the... Dang it. Alright, they're sending me crap orders. Bunt cake, Little Caesars, decline. Decline. We might be gold soon, guys. I might be gold right now. I think I'm still platinum, but barely. I can't. I'm not trying to put all this bags in the car, like, because I'd have to move everything around. I got my batteries, but I'm set up for like delivery, like food delivery right now. I'm not set up for putting 7 bags in the back across the back right now. All right, we got a Chick-fil-A, $7.75 for 5. Just gonna take that. That's gonna get us out of this area and into another area, so that's good. We're gonna take that and roll. We got to get back on track, guys. We're at 112 on the other dash, so we're doing good, but we got to get back on track. So this is gonna get us there. We're gonna get started with this Chick-fil-A. Let's do it, guys. Let's do another 100 so that we can get to 2. We don't even have to do another 100. We got an 88. We just need 88 on this dash to get to 200 for the day. So I have plenty of room for the groceries. It's just I'm not set up like that today. I have my backpack in the back. I have about 5 different batteries that I'm interchanging to use to keep the Starlink running. I just don't feel like doing all that for $5. That order was like $5 or something like that. I know it was because I saw it. It came to me before. So we need like 88. This is like $7 of that. So we got this, man. And the other reason I'm being selective, it's freaking Saturday, dude. It's Saturday in the afternoon. So orders should be better. There should be better orders. Like even if I have to be gold to do it, I'm not gonna waste the Saturday by taking like trash orders. I'm just not gonna do it. I've been more ever since I've been a bit more selective. If I could stay around 50% acceptance rate and do pretty well in this market. I'm a little below that right now. I'm like 40 something, but I think I can stay around 50. And everything can work out. We can do pretty good. You guys have seen some of the orders they send. You can't take, you can't take $2 and some change for 7 miles. Like, dude, that's gonna occupy you for probably like 20 minutes or more, maybe even 25 minutes for a little $2.75. You do that enough, your day is just done. Like, you're not gonna reach your goal unless you get like a $30 order or something. But that's not gonna appease the algorithm and give you that $30 order. I don't believe that. You've done that? Did they give you a $30 order after? To make up for the lost time? I know you have to take some to appease the algorithm. I'm not, against it. I'm not against it. I'll take my share, a little $5 for, 2 or 3 miles. Five for 3, even 5 for 4, but I've already taken some of those today. I'm not trying to continue that. I know, I need the Outback orders like I did the other day. The Outback was like $25 or something. Almost $30. All right, I'll be back, guys. I'm going to get this Chick-fil-A. Hold up, what's going on in here? What's going on in here? What are you guys talking about? Shooter Ace coming in with the $4.99 said, I would subscribe. Hope this dash is good. Thank you. You mean you do the membership? Okay, good to know. I appreciate that, Shooter Ace. Big internet fist bump. Thanks for the $4.99. And I am seriously considering doing the memberships. A lot of people have asked, so I am going to work on that. I got to work on that. I got to get some time so I can work on that, but I will work on it. We'll get that rolling. Let me give you a better view than the one you got right now. Let's see. And thanks for the feedback on the memberships, guys. You guys compile the people that would probably be, you know, the most likely members. So things like that are important. Like the things that you say to me, I take seriously, because I mean, you are literally the ones that are probably gonna be dealing with it, right? So I want to make sure that you're taken care of. We're gonna figure it out, man. We're gonna figure it out. The sky is pretty amazing right now. Whoa, buddy. Slow it down, slow it down. All right. So we're 3 miles, sorry. Says 9 minutes. We got to go back across Creedmoor. Not too bad, not too bad. Yep. Yeah, it's the thing I'm missing. I know it. And it's probably good. And it's good for me too. It would be monthly income. I could like kind of get an idea of like, okay, this is what, you know, I can kind of count on this a little bit more than AdSense, because AdSense is all over the place, dude. Sometimes you make 10, sometimes you make 50, sometimes you make, you know, it's 5. Like, it's such a different, it's unreliable. And so, yeah, it would help, probably. You guys are not wrong, man. You're trying to convince me. You're working on it, and you're getting close. You're getting close to convincing me. But my deal is that I don't want to give things out for no value. Like, I want you to get value. So that's why I'm listening to what you have to say, so that I can kind of develop that. Could at least give you, I know the emojis and stuff. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, whatever, but the thing is, I do want to provide that value to other. I don't want it to be gate kept either, like the motivation and stuff. I want everybody to be able to take advantage of that. So I guess part of it, as members, you guys would be helping to help me provide that for other people that might not even be members in some way. But there would be something that would be exclusive that you could have access to other than that. And that's what I've got to figure out. Because right now I want to give everything. I just want to give everything away, like, kind of, you know what I mean? Like, I want to put it all out there for you guys. Nobody has to pay to watch the streams. It's nothing like that. You guys support me, and you do that, but I don't ask for it, and nobody, and it's not required. You know, it's you know, it's a better thing because of that. it means more when it's not required. Means more to me. Anyway, you get what I'm saying. We're gonna figure it out. So the interesting thing is, my other channel, I think, is at the baby monetization level right now, because I know that I've surpassed 3,000 watch hours, and I just blew past 1,000 subscribers on the second channel as well. So I've got that going on. I could probably do memberships over there, so I guess I'll take what I learn over here and probably move it over there too. Yeah. So you're saying that understanding that it is supporting the work is enough for the most part. Being a part of the team. Because when you guys support me, you're supporting the fact that I'm able to do this. And I'm able to do... And inadvertently, it helps my other channel too, because it's like... my YouTube confidence level is a bit high. Like, compared to what it was like 2 years ago, for example. When I was making a bunch of videos and making nothing. And now, it seems like... both like either it's DoorDash content or non-DoorDash content, it's all doing pretty decent. Which is, that could be taken away too, like anytime. That's not guaranteed. But it allows me to focus on it, and maybe because I've known that I could focus on it, and that, I don't have to stop and go get a job at the local grocery store to like supplement my income. I can potentially continue doing this and still be able to provide for my family. I can guarantee that we're going to be putting out value no matter what. I mean, I don't want to. I'm not belittling this channel at all. This is my baby. Like, this is my first channel ever that I had. But I do want to say, like, the second channel, the RTP, is like, that's almost like my mission. Like, that's where, I mean, like, connect with people, like, not connect with people, like, talk to them. Because I don't do a lot of live streams right now over there. But like the things that I'm talking about, I feel are things that I feel are important for us to have the conversation about. So that's more of a like almost like a mission, dude, in a way. So I feel like it's important. And I felt like that one was important, whether I was getting paid for it or not or whatever. Doesn't matter. So... to be able to do that as well is good, because I could spend more time doing a good job, I want to be able to do a good job. I want to be able to do my research and know what I'm talking about sometimes. Okay, what are we doing here? Just walking in the road. Gotta get around you. I'm gonna turn. Are you looking or no? I don't want to turn and hit her. She's just walking, not paying attention. I'm gonna swing wide. All right, cool. She's good. I just didn't want to hurt her. I didn't think that, like, she wasn't paying attention, so I didn't know if she was just gonna walk out in the road or not. Like, sometimes people get on there in the zone, in the groove. I didn't know if she was going to walk out where I was driving or what, or if she was going to stop. Gotta look out for these pedestrians out here, man. Look out for their well-being. All right, we got 1 minute, 0.3 miles to the drop-off. I hope everybody's having a good day. I appreciate you guys spending it with me. at least part of it. I know you don't expect anybody to spend their whole day here, but I appreciate that you spend some of your time with me. Your time is valuable, and I respect it. We're gonna drop off this Chick-fil-A. Hopefully we get this shift rolling and get some good orders going out. Trying to hit the 200 for the day. I'm not trying to be too much. Okay, he's waiting at the end with the dog. Hi. So I'm gonna park here, I think. Okay, that's not his house. That's not his house. He left quick. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. All right, got that dropped off. Got $7.75 in the bag. In the bag. Yeah, I thought that was the customer waiting at the end of the driveway. It wasn't. He's just walking a dog. So then when I pulled over and parked, it's like I was gonna get out and give him the food. He probably didn't know what the heck was going on. It probably worried him a little bit. He's like, wait, what? So he dipped out. He's walking back. I don't blame him. I would have put some distance too. Somebody roll up on me. Yeah, it's a pretty decent neighborhood. Everybody's enjoying the evening. Enjoying an evening walk or a pre-evening walk. That's got to put us at like 119 or something like that. See if Doordash will come through with some orders. Kyle with a smile. Yeah, it tracks your mileage. Everlance does. This is a Wendy's 550 for $3. We're just gonna take this and add it to the stack. Try to get our acceptance rate back. Um, it works. It's not really with the Doordash, but it's you can select Doordash as along with a lot of other apps as the reason that you're using the mileage. So you complete a trip and you can select which what you were using that trip for. Personal, eBay, DoorDash, whatever. All right, Uber. Okay, so that way you can classify the miles for each individual, and it will do multiple, which is really cool. It's a really good one, man. But it does cost. You have to pay for it, but it's worth it though. At the same time, so yeah, and pretty sure the IRS respects the numbers that come out of that. It'll help you if you have issues. You can prove, hey, this is GPS recorded. You know what I mean? Like, really did drive these miles at these times. So I think it's a good thing. So we're gonna go to Wendy's. See if this is ready or not. Wonder if there's gonna be something that's not available. Seems like the last couple times I went to Wendy's, there's always something that's not available. Yeah, you can have it running in the background all the time, and then you can go back later and classify each individual trip. Like, you could even do that months later. Like, sometimes I'll go a week or two without classifying the trips, and then I just go back and just go through. I just take while I'm watching like YouTube or something. I'll just in the background. I'll just go back and like kind of select each trip and just kind of quick. I get quick with it. Like, I'm real fast doing it. Just like boom, boom. That's Doordash, 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 Doordash. And it's easy for me because like almost all my trips are Doordash, and I can recognize the ones that was like, oh, that was personal that day. Like, but almost every trip I'd make is Doordash because that's pretty much all I do. I'll be right back. I'm going to Wendy's. And they just sent an additional Jersey Mike's. Hey, they sent an additional Jersey Mike's that's pretty good. 825 plus for 0.8 miles difference. So I'll take that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute. Dang it, dude. Whatever. I'll be right back. I just had this whole conversation with myself again. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the Jersey mics. The Wendy's took forever, but it's ready now. It's in the bag, and I'm gonna go pick up the Jersey mics. I'll be right back. All right, guys, that was quick. So I'm glad I added that order on. Yeah, Leslie, I did it again. Left the mute on. That's all right. Hey, it's all good, man. You're still here. So we got to take this order to Hidden Pond. It's like not far. It's off the lake or whatever. And it's a pin order. The Wendy's. They just printed the Wendy's order like after I walked in. So they hadn't even printed that. That's what took it so long. They had to make the order. I was worried that they didn't have it. It wasn't up on the little screen. Usually they have it on the screen, but it wasn't up there. I walked in. I was like, uh-oh. You got a Doordash order for this name or whatever, and then they printed the receipt, started making it. So that's what took so long on that one. Yeah, it's a small order, Javier. Just one sandwich, I think, for the Jersey mics. So this combination of orders right here could put us back on track where we want to be after having to sit for a little bit. It was an add-on, Dan. I was in the Wendy's, I just pulled up the Wendy's to pick up an order, and they added on an $8.50 plus tip to the Jersey mic. So I went ahead and grabbed that, and it was ready, just to catch you up to speed. So, yes, sir. We're gonna go drop this. This isn't gonna take long at all. This is good. I think it's time to turn the lights on though. Time to light it up. All right. Directions. 3 minutes. So we got 3 minutes. What's up, Craig? Craig, my car, E. We got 3 minutes, 1.2 miles. We dropped that off. The other drop-off's actually really close. That's at least like a $7 and an $8 plus. So it's going to be at least $15 something on this order. So that's good. That's what we need to catch up to our hourly. Chris Collins, what's up? So we had a 112 on the first dash. We're at 7 on this one so far. Oh, this is actually a 550. So this is a 550 plus the 850 plus. So excuse me. So it'll be like $13, $14 plus on this trip. Still not bad. Low mileage, decent pay. We can keep up at this pace, we'll be doing good. Keep up at this pace, we'll be doing great. very close. So I hope everybody's having a good day out there. I appreciate you guys riding with me. We got 190 people on board. That's what's up. 321 of you hit the like button. I appreciate you for that. You guys are awesome. You are always hooking me up, dude. Don't even know why, man. I don't even know why. So this should be a quick little drop off here. And the other one's like close. I'm telling you, dude. It's in the same vicinity around here. So it's not too bad. 28 buckaroos. 40 minutes. Nice. Sweet. It's pretty good. Pretty good, PJL. Keep up. Keep it going. Keep it going. Take some more deliveries. I know exactly which one this is. Taking my key with me though, and I'm gonna go drop off the Wendy's order. Yep. This is exactly. I know where it's at. All right, so this has us at 13:25 for this 53 minutes, so that doesn't look good, but this next one is going to it's going to put us over quite a bit. So let's go to the actual order. Got home from work, got the meals done. Now rest for the rest of the weekend. Weekends are busy for you. Yeah, they are. The weekends are busy, you know. I'm trying to figure out where to get a day off or when to get a day off, but yeah, the weekends are definitely probably not the best option in this line of work to take off. And you know, at least not right now. At least not right now, dude. But I hope you're enjoying. You're about to enjoy this weekend. I know how important it is for people to have that couple days or whatever to reset. Yeah, I want to go, but this guy's barreling through here, so I'm just gonna let him go. I don't think he'll take forever pulling out. There's another one. Mav. Coming in with the $5. Good hustle. Knees to chest. There it is. There it is. Thanks, Mav. Appreciate that. I got a big internet fist bump coming your way as soon as I'm not in the way of 15 people, but we were going to get that going. Just a minute here. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Got to get into the neighborhood. And we're gonna park next to the got bouncy there, didn't it? I can fix that. I can fix it. Get right up to the drop off and we're gonna get you that big internet fist bump. All right, Mav. Thanks for the 5. I appreciate it. Thanks for the message as well. The whole DrivingDaily Mafia appreciates that. Big internet fist bump for you right there. Appreciate the support. We're going to keep the wheels rolling. Let me go ahead and flip you back around for better views. Better views than me. All right, let me go drop this off, and I think it's at 8:50. If you guys want to do, okay, of course the app died. I can't drop it off. Hold on a second. Sure. Force stop. Gotta force stop it. Gotta always be force stop in the app. All right. So this is a 8.25 plus. You guys want to do the guessing game? So $8.25 plus what? We don't know. It's going to be a total higher than 8.25. First one that gets it closest without going over wins. You may begin to guess right now. What's up, Charlie? How's it going? I'll be right back. 8.25 plus. I'll be right back. You got about 30 seconds. $8.25 plus. Put in your guesses. I'll give you about, I don't know, about 15 seconds more, I guess. Got about 15 seconds. Just gonna take a breath. Just breathe, relax. You know what I mean? It's good to just breathe and relax. You ever do that? If somebody's already guessed it, you're gonna have to guess a different number because the first one's gonna get it. All right, 5 seconds. We're gonna close it up. All right, here we go, guys. That's it. I'm gonna show you the order. 9.25. 9.25. That was the deal. 9.25. 13 for 14.9. We're gonna decline that. Let me put the phone back in, and let's see who got it. Let's go from the top. We got a 9.10. Sawyer has. That's the closest I see so far. I think Sawyer gets it. I think Sawyer won. Just a cat. Just a cat. With the $9.10. I think you won. That's a Jets Pizza, $9 for 10 miles. I'm going to decline that. So, yeah. Yeah, dude. Let's hear it for, yeah, I think you did, dude. I think you did. All right, Sawyer gets it. Sawyer gets it. That sounds bad when you're talking about from the mafia. You know what I mean? Sawyer, you win. We got 2 Jets. They just, oh, they did that to me, didn't they? Well, you know what? I might take it. I don't know. Should I do it? Hold on. Let me look at this thing, guys. Yeah, they're just going to do it to me again. So they added $5 for another delivery to that Jets order, $14.75 for 12. I'm just gonna take it at this point. Actually, no. You know what? I'm not gonna take it. There's $2. No, dude, I'm not gonna take it. Decline. There's $2. There's $2 peak pay on right now. So Sawyer, big round of applause for Sawyer. Sawyer wins the game. Good job, guys. Great participation. Congratulations for even just being here, but you know, better luck next time. You know how it is. You can't win them all. You can't win them all, dude. You really can't. I mean, you could try. You could try your best, but you're probably not gonna do it. All right, so we got we're gonna take this. This is a 1770. That's my face. You don't want to see that. Come on. Flip it around before I lose it. 1775 for 10 miles, Rodinos and a Sassoul. Little bit of mileage, but let's just take that. Let's just take that. So we'll accept that. We're over $22 a mile. We're at $22 a mile pretty much right now. So if we can, or an hour, so we can get going. Where are you guys going? Can you guys do South Florida? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. No, I wasn't kidding you, dude. It was for real. So yeah, I don't think I gave it its due. It's a big deal that Sawyer won the game. Like, it's a pretty big deal. I know. Sawyer's probably freaking out right now. Like, dude, finally. So good job. Good participation. Congratulations, everybody. But most specifically, congratulations, Sawyer. You did it. I knew you could do it. I knew you were going to do it one day. When you say, could you guys do South Florida, are you talking to me? Do you mean like drive in South Florida? I totally would. I probably would do that. All right. How much money now, Angela? Let's see. I'll let you know in just a minute. I gotta fix my mount. You did great, dude. All right, so we got the money we have right now. Okay, for the day, we're sitting at $22.50 on this dash. Now, after that, we had 112, I think, on the first dash. So what is that? 134. Yeah, you talking about the Jets pizza? I think the one we're on is acceptable. It would have been 13 something for 10, but it's 17 something for 10, so. I think this one's not so bad. Little Sassoul and Berdino's, they're in the same parking lot. So pick those up, get on down. It's gonna be the other side of town though, unfortunately, but maybe we can get it rocking and rolling, get a good order back, or maybe just pause the orders and drop back. So. $134. Yep. So we technically, if we just want to do the 200 today, keep it like that. Keep it conservative. I think we just need what, $66 or something like that. We're taking 17, a chunk out of it right now, $17. Too many stops, PJ? You didn't want to do the 8 stops, keep up with all those different orders? Dan is going to Hungry Howie's with a hot bag. I bet you he's got the hot bag with him. He is not a dasher, but I bet you he has a hot bag for his pizza. They're gonna think he's a dasher when he comes in. Cheesecake. Yeah, send me a slice over. I'll try it out. Ah, got you. You were going to be stuck in another zone, in another state. I do too. I go in with the hot bag too. And since they all know me, they're like, we don't have a dash order or whatever. Like, or they're like, which order do you have? I'm like, nah, I'm just coming for, my wife ordered, like, I'm coming to pick it up. So, yeah, dude. Oh, you left at the house today. Yeah, you'll be fine. By the time you get home, you guys are gonna eat that pizza so fast. It's not gonna matter. Not gonna matter, Dan. DeLeon, what's up? We're going to Rodino's. That is a pizza, a sub, and some breadsticks. I hope it's ready. The only way this could fail is if these aren't ready. It would suck. How's it going, DeLeon? Did you get, I think you were trying to get some tires, right? For the TL? Did you ever get those? You're gonna need some good tires with the snow out there. Oh, cool. So she's got her own bedroom, bathroom. Not yet. Dude, so you're driving around with like bald tires in the snow. Living on the edge, bro. Living on the edge. I'm glad I got tires when I did, because that's when we got that snow, like not long after. And so I had these pretty legit tires. They're not snow tires, but they're like good. You know, they were new-ish. You know, I'd worn them in a little bit, but they were basically pretty good tread, right? Like a lot of life left. They still have a lot of life left. It's only been 2 or 3 months. But yeah. Saved me, man. I feel like I probably wouldn't have done so good in the snow without them. Oh, extra car. Nice. You got a winter beater. A winter beater. Yeah, if I lived up north, I'd have a car probably specifically for the winter. You know, all the snow and salt and everything. Daily on Porsche alert. Porsche alert. See if I can swing in where we can see it. Check it out. Just a Boxster, but still pretty cool. Alright. I'm gonna pull in right here. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go grab this order. Hang tight. right, pickup number 1 is complete. Now we gotta go to pickup number 2. Sasul. See if that's ready. Sorry, Leslie, that you took that order. Hopefully it works out better than you think. All right, let me, David. Dang, dude. This is a bold statement. All right, just gotta find a parking spot. There's a CRZ. We were talking about those yesterday. There's no parks. Great. Oh, I see one, but am I gonna be able to get it? That's the question. They're gonna try to get it. Dang it. And they're not gonna be able to do it. They're gonna have to back up 15 times. Alright, we're just gonna move on. Dude, there's a lot of people out here and there's no parking spots. Come on, man. Really? Really? I'm gonna have to walk quite a ways for this order, guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna park over here. Maybe they'll be getting the order ready for me by the time I actually get it. I don't mind the walk. I'll probably jog half the way. Just gotta be careful because it's a parking lot. So. All right. Okay, be right back, guys. Look at that sky, man. I'm back. I got the order. Yeah, dude. So they were very busy. Very busy. And yeah, dude. Everybody was doing the thing, like shoving their phone in everybody's faces, and then I showed up, and then she was the girl was very frustrated. But I showed up, and she was like, "Oh, hey." Like, I was like, "Hey, you look like you're busy." She's like, "Yeah." She's like, "Which one you got?" And she was able to get my order pretty quick. I'm thankful for that. So now we got to roll. So guys, like when I tell you guys, like being kind to people, having that conversation if they're willing to have it. Okay. Learning how to drive, all of these things. All of these things pay off, dude. In different ways. What up, Kenneth, Maria, anybody else that I missed? Hope y'all are having a good day. Thanks for coming along for the ride. Six minutes, 2.5 miles to the drop off for the first one. And then we're going kind of across town a little bit for the second one. So $17 and some change for the orders. Could be better, but it could be a lot worse. So that's what we're gonna work off that premise right now. Jeff, what's good? Just left Sassoul. They were packed, dude. If you want to go over there right now, probably wait a little bit. $5,000 miles in a week. Yeah, I probably I might do 1,000 miles in a week, but yeah, nowhere near 1,000 plus. Kenneth. A 1,000 is possible. Oh yeah, right on. Happy birthday to your son. It's tomorrow though, I think. Right? Technically. So I'm gonna end up saying happy birthday to your son like 3 times. Because if you say something about it tomorrow, I'm just gonna be like, happy birthday. Is it actually gonna be the birthday? Yeah. Oh, Monday, that's right. Dang, so you probably get 2 more days out of me. Down Durant. I think we can keep kicking it down Durant once we get out of here, and then go right on over to the other delivery. I think it's over the Perry Creek side. Yeah, most people only get 1 birthday. Sawyer knows all about that, don't you, Sawyer? Some people try to scam me out of an extra happy birthday. 63. Caroline, that's $63 you didn't have. So there it is. All right. Oh yeah, per offer is the only way to go. I've never do per hour, Caroline. You've been doing by the hour or the hourly earning by hour, earn by time. Yeah, do the offers. Do the offers. Come to Raleigh and do the offers, and you'll be glad you did. You'll be able to make more in probably 2 days than you do all week down there in that market. I only work that market when I'm stuck there. This is a crazy bus. They're having a party or something. Looked pretty decked out on the inside. Yeah, it was in good shape. Like, I mean, it looks like a business. Like, obviously it's a business, but like, it looks like maybe they come pick people up for their parties, and maybe they party inside the bus. Like, I'm not sure. Like, the bus seemed decked out. Yep, it's about 22. So I get around 20 to $25 an hour. On the weekends, closer to 25. On the weekdays, closer to 20. But my average market cap is about 20. But the problem, what I was telling her, Craig, is that I think is doing earn by time, which is not usually that profitable. I've only done earn by time by accident once, and I quickly switched it off once I realized what was happening. All right, I'm gonna drop this order off, and I'll be right back. What's up, gamer? I am good, just working. The Rodinos is going out. Come back. We'll drop off the Saxophone next. All right, got it done. Got it done. But yeah, that's what I'm not in Granville today. I'm in Raleigh. You don't want to know my total. Well, yeah, you should know my total because I'm trying to encourage you to come make more money. So I'm at 22 on this dash, 112 on the dash before. So that's what is that? Hold on, we took a left to get in here, didn't we? Yeah. What is that, 134, something like that? And I got a $17 on board and 75 cents. So we're gonna go for 200 today, and it's totally viable. Like, unless something goes wrong, it should happen. Statistically, we should go way over, but may not work as late today, and I might go get some rest. RMA. Yeah, they got movies and stuff in there. Go on. RMA Worldwide. The bus driver is just chilling. So what I tell people, like, so in my market, we're doing a little better than 20 an hour right now, but typically you can look for about $20 an hour. And at 20 an hour, you already know to do 1,000. And I know this is, a lot of people are going to be like, this is not what I'm talking about. This is unrelated, guys. You're going to be like, oh, well, what about after gas? What about this? That's not what I'm talking about. Just talking about gross numbers. 50 hours, $1,000. 60 hours, $1,200. 70 hours, $1,400. You get what I'm saying? 80 hours, $1,600. And so on and so forth. This way you have an idea about how much you're going to work to make whatever. Yeah, you might do a little more. You may do a little less. Probably you'll do more, but this way you have an idea, right? And then I have an idea about how much I spend in gas too. On average, about 140 a week. So if I do 7 days, 140 a week. So this means that if I do 60 hours, I get 1,200. After gas, I know that I'm going to get a little over $1,000, because that's 1,200 minus 140, give or take. Everything's give or take because you can't guarantee it. But this gives me an idea, just a framework to understand, like, okay, what can I expect? Whatever. Now, your job would have to be to figure that out for your market, for your situation. You'll have to put some history in to see, so that you could do those numbers and know what you're going to come up with, and be realistic. This way, this takes away a lot of anxiety, by the way. A lot of anxiety. Got another mic, sorry. Let's switch mics real quick. Hold on. All right, so let me explain. So the $7 order, typical $7.25, that's an order you see a lot in my market. Guess why? Because it's $7, it's a $5 tip. It's a $5 tip and a $2.25 base pay. So typically $2.25 of that $7.25 is the base pay. $5 is the tip. That gives you an idea of how your big numbers are too. If you have a $725, there's a good chance about $500 of that is tip. That's just how the structure works. Because Doordash uses everybody else's resources, including the money. So they use my car, right? They use my insurance. They use me as a driver. They use the fee that the individual who buys the food, who orders the food, they use the customer's fee to cover the base pay. So they don't really have to come out with money, I don't think, that often. Now they'll have to shell out some money for some support overseas and stuff like that. But beyond that, and they also use the restaurant, and they take like a good cut of the restaurant's profits as well. Yep. So I'm just trying to say, Caroline, because I want to see everybody win. And depending on how much time you're putting in down there in Granville County, you could probably put half the time in up here, same money back, and then you can use that time for something else, or make twice as much. I just want to see you win. And you're right about the weekends, because the traffic. Yeah, 2,000 plus just for fuel for a semi. Yeah, for me it's like less than 200. So, less overhead for sure. Way less. I'm driving a car that's like a $3,000 value. I buy used cars and stuff. Don't do car payments. Fix all the stuff myself. So, you know, it's just until it gets unfixable, or something I'm not gonna do, or something that costs $3,000 plus to do, then you just get a different car. Restaurants moving to Uber because of elevated cost. The thing is, Uber will jack the price up next. And then guess who's gonna pay the cost ultimately? Customer. Alright, so we got, I'm gonna just cross the street. I'm gonna park right here. Let's go get this thing dropped off, and I'll be right back. Parking right here so that I don't have to park against traffic, because there's a little hill there. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop this off. So that brought us up to, oh man, I was going to show you, but then this came in. I don't think I can take that. Let me look at it though. I was going to show you the numbers. I'm not going to take that. Let's look at that. We still got $2 peak pays on till 9 o'clock. So 2 orders for 10. That's really $6 for the 2 orders, not 10. It's not a good order. Yeah, there's 2 Craigs in here now. What's up, David? What's up, Craig? What's up, Bigfoot? I saw you guys when I stopped in the car here. I just wanted to look at that order. I wanted to show you where we're at. We're at $40 in 1 hour and 40 minutes. All right, this one's a little better. We got a lemongrass Thai, which is really close, for $10.75 plus a tip for 3 miles, 3.3 miles. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. Pretty lucky day. $48 spark delivery. Customer gave you $20 cash tip at the drop off. Just grab a $21 Dollar General. Nice. Good job, Bigfoot. So we're going to Lemongrass Thai. We're gonna pick up this order. This is a pretty good little order. So even without the peak pay, it would have been $8.75 plus tip for 3 miles, and that's still not bad. It tries to send me to carry pretty frequently. Your acceptance rate is going to probably potentially take a hit. So what I do is my acceptance rate always goes up when I'm in Butner. Come on, come on. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. You can pull on out. There you go. Good job. All right. So my acceptance rate takes a hit when I get out here. But when I go to Butner, I usually take just about everything when I'm out there. So it gets a little better, but I don't go out there very much. You could employ a similar strategy. Don't tell anybody else, but I'll share it with you. No, I was talking to a driver, Javier. I was talking to a driver. But what you could do is, like, when you're in Butner, take most of the orders, and then you could then come out here and be more selective. You know what I mean? So, all right. Let's go pick up this order to Lemongrass Thai. I'll be right back. We have the order. What are you guys talking about? Drunken noodle, what do you mean? Oh, you're talking about the food, yeah. Alright, let me see where this is going. Where is this going? Falls. Falls of News. Falls of News. Okay, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad, guys. Pretty good. Let's keep the lights on. That's what I want. I need the lights, man, so we can see. Not the brights, just the lights. That'll do. Alright, let's go. I'll take our chances pulling out. Not at the light. I think we can pull across. I don't think it's that bad. David, you have a man? What are you talking about? Oh, manicure. You need a manicure. Oh, all right. Yeah, we're gonna make it out anyway. Maybe I could have been better at the light, but we're still gonna make it. Watch this. Javier. Oh, we can actually go, dude. This is like a second lane. They had the lines and everything. All right. So 8 minutes, 2.5 miles to drop off, dude. This is gonna rock. We don't know how much we're gonna get from this order. We really don't. We're unaware of how much this order is gonna be. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Yep, it's a party in the Driving Daily chat. Why don't we know how much? Is that what you mean? We don't know because it's got that hidden tip on it. It's $10.75 plus something, and then we don't know how much. We won't know until we drop it off. I'm terrified. Mr. Terrified's here. What's up? We could do a guess in a minute, but wait on the guesses until, because I usually put like a time limit on it. It makes it more exciting, because you got to try to get it first. But you can start thinking of your number. $10.75 plus tip. But you can't start typing until I let you know. This is a good time to make sure you're refreshed and up to date on the app. You can still guess. Still guess the number. Got to make it fair though. No. Don't guess yet, guys. No guesses yet. All guesses right now are nullified until after I let you know. I got to let you know first. I'm going to let you know when to go. It's going to be like 1, 2, 3, go. It'll be like that, but not that time. That wasn't real. Oh, dude, I have one of the Harbor Freight tent things. I have the brown one, like the beige, the brown color one, the like light brown color one, and I've had it up for like probably like 4 or 5 years now. Still holding up. So if you do it right, you'll probably be okay. Probably last for a while. Just when it starts snowing a lot on it, make sure you get that snow off of the top of it and stuff. You know, don't let too much weight get on. If you want to go the extra mile, you could probably spray some kind of waterproofing and additional waterproofing on it. But I think it's good, but it's good to go by itself, dude. It's pretty good. I store wood in mine, and my little mini motors, like the mini bikes and stuff, the trail bike and the mini bike. I store that in there and some other odds and ends. I even store a generator, one of the generators in it, and it's been fine. Hey, what I do, Mr. Terrified, here's another thing. This is something else I did. Because with that tent thing, that tent carport, it's going to have moisture. It's going to trap moisture, right? It's going to come from the ground. And it's going to trap it at the top, right? So I got around that by doing this. I got a huge tarp, right? And I made a floor. I made a floor out of the tarp. And so by doing that, I'm trapping the moisture underneath that so that it doesn't rise up and get up into all the stuff that I'm storing in the tent. If you don't, moisture will rise up from the ground and it'll condensate on the top of the tent, and then everything will be in there. The humidity will be too high in the tent, and that'll affect the stuff that you're trying to store away in there. So that's like something I found that helped a lot. Was you could use plastic, you could use anything that's going to be a moisture barrier. Anything that's going to be a moisture barrier. This is us. I learned the hard way by having too much moisture, condensation. And then I went and got like a 50-foot tarp, dude. I like rolled it up at the edges and basically made like a floor. That was not good. I just heard something that didn't sound good. I heard something that did not sound good. I don't know what it was. I think it might have been something in the road, but I didn't see something in the road. So if it was pretty small. It was metal. It was clanky. I didn't like it. I'm going to be very cautious now because I don't really know what that was. Hoping it was like a rock that kicked up or something, but it sounded clanky like a piece of metal. I don't feel like anything broke on the car. Steering's good. No, nothing's rattling. Not anything out of the ordinary. It was a one-time sound. Quick inspection with the flashlight in just a minute when I get out of here. It feels good. Car feels good. I don't think any suspension components broke. Steering's good. I don't think the sound came from. I think it was external. I think honestly, I think something in the road. I think, but I didn't see it. That was the weird thing. But it could have been a big chunk of rock. And it could have kicked up into like the upper control arm or something. And the rock and the aluminum could have potentially made that sound, but it also could have been a little piece of metal from the road. I don't know. Anyway, let me I think we're all right, but let me go ahead and drop this off. And oh, guys, you may begin to guess now. And I will remind you, it is a 1075 plus tip. 1075 plus tip. Yeah, it could have been a bolt from a car engine that like kicked up into the control arm or something off the tire or something. Or, like could have kicked in the fender well and hit the control arm. 1075 plus tip. I will be right back. You got about a minute. All right, let's wrap it up. We got a lot of guesses there. Look in the chat here, so we're gonna wrap it up here in about 10 seconds. I'm gonna hit the done button on this delivery. All right, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No more guesses. All right, here we go. You ready? Let's hit the done. Let's look at it together. Oh, all right, there it is. 11.50. All right. We're at 51 hours, $51.75 in 2 hours, by the way, but 11.50. Let's see how much of that was tip. $7 was tip. We got a Farina Italian business handoff. Okay. $21 for 12 miles. Let me look at this one closer. I don't know if I want to take that or not. It's going to Wake Forest. That's not a business deal. That's a not business. I'm gonna take that. Let's go for a drive. Might have to switch to Starlink when we get out there. All right, so who won, guys? 11.50. Nope, I think Big City did it. I think Big Cities did the first one. Am I right? Big City, like second guess right there was 11.50. Check me, guys. Check me in the chat. Big City seems to have won. Big City 1129. All right. Yep. He's like, oh yeah, I did. Let's hear it for Big City 1129, guys. Let's hear it for him in the chat. Big round of applause. Congratulations, Big City. Thanks for your participation, everybody. Better luck next time. Good job, Big City, dude. Let's hear it for him in the chat. Let's get a round of applause, guys. Let's get out of here because the homeowner is probably wondering what the heck is going on out here in the car. All right, let's go. I took this Italian restaurant. It's a $22 order. Going quite a bit of distance. It's a bit risky because we do have to go quite a ways. I mean, I'm not saying they were, that I don't appreciate it, but that wasn't like the biggest, you know, it wasn't like $20 or something. It was pretty low, Paul. But the idea is it was a $7 tip, you know. This is gonna put me at 51, 21, 72, 70, we're gonna be pretty close to getting to our 200, but we're going out in the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna have to probably enable the Starlink to even, the stream might crash where we're going. I may have to turn my Wi-Fi on to the Starlink hotspot. Why? Because we're going in the middle of nowhere with this one. The middle of nowhere. We may even switch over to Wake Forest after this. Yeah, I'm also going to be looking at the road about where I heard that sound to see if there's something in the road. There's cell towers, but it's rough. It's a rough signal. We lost the signal the other day, and I had to switch to Starlink to keep it going. To start it. So there is branches in the road. That could have been it. So it probably hit one of the control arms. Oh, might be a piece of something in the road there. I think it's a piece of tree. So maybe I got my sounds wrong. Maybe it sounded metallic because it was hitting the metal, you know. Let's go ahead up here. Italian restaurants are right here in this. I want to turn in, but there's a traffic jam in there. Yeah, these cars have bright headlights. Maybe. If so, I'm okay with it. Guys, we might have a hard time finding a parking spot. Sucks. Might have to drive around the whole place. Craig will hook you up with the other 40%. He's got a donut. He's got a cookie for you. You just got to get into his van. This is crazy. Everybody's waiting for parking spots. I should have went to the left. Come on, dude. Don't do this. Don't run me over, bro. Not for a parking spot. It's funny watching people drive over curbs and stuff. You can't even park in that spot, dude. Get out of here. You don't even know what you're doing. You better run over the curb. They're about to hit the curb. Yep. Oh, dude, you're about 6 inches from that car. They're about 6 inches from the car they parked next to. That's gonna be fun for somebody. This is us right here. Actually, yeah, this is us. This is even better. So I have a long way to walk from here, but I think this is going to be one of the only parks that I can get, so I'm going to have to take it. This is how you park, my friend. This is how you park, okay? Boom. Just like that. Boom. If you can't park it, don't buy it. All right. I'll be making a t-shirt for that soon. Mm-hmm. Yep, we're in the Eiffel Tower place. Yeah, dude drives a truck for... Look, people got cars they don't need, man, out here, and they don't know how to drive them. I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this situation right now. I'm gonna have to mute you though, because somebody comes up jamming the music. It's gonna screw up our night. Forgot the pizza bag. All right, I'll be back. All right, it was a madhouse in there, a madhouse, I tell you. Oh, it was fun. Just a ton of people, dude, just a ton of people. But hey, you guys, oh, let's see. I gotta get another battery for the Starlink because we're probably gonna need it. That's two bars on that one. See if we can find one that has all the bars. Yep, this one's good. All right, plug this one in. AC conversion is on. All right, pulling 15, 13, 20 watts. All right, we're good. All right, cool. So just in case we need that, we have it. I think it's best to go out this way, I think. Toyo, what's up? Were you guys playing games? We're gonna see the Eiffel Tower again. This person can't back out of the space. That's a long car. That's a big old Kia, dude. That's got to be like the luxury model. K900. There's the Eiffel Tower all lit up in its glory. Look at it. Just look at it. Right on, Toyo. Hope you have a good, had a good day. Dude, really? Are we letting somebody out of their car? I like sedans too, dude. I got hooked on them when I bought my Acura Legend. 1993 Acura Legend. Loved it. Great car. We need to get past this. What's going on with this? We need to go. That guy was trying to have like a full-on conversation. Yep. We in Paris, bruh. Straight up, dude. Sean's been working hard, dude. How'd you do? Hold on, let's gosh, I gotta try to get my chat going. I need to open this back up. I don't know. Oh, maybe the star. Oh, there we go. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I had a 1993 Acura Legend. It was absolutely fantastic. But I'm trying to get in the chat to see Sean's message. So hold on. All right. Stop right here for a second. Happy Saturday. Let's go. Just ending the live and dash for the night. Sean, they're going to hate me for this. Big internet fist bump coming your way, man. Dude, this whole time? Sorry. Sean, that was your internet fist bump. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good day. I saw that you were out there working. That was a K900 Kia, big sedan. We saw that. I was talking about my 1993 Acura Legend. Oh, yeah. We talked about, I think I accidentally hit the mute button just then when I was flipping the thing. Anyway, how's it going, Sean? 204 for 7 hours and 42 minutes, $26. All right, cool. Good job, dude. How was the live? Probably went pretty good too, right? Smooth sailing. Hopefully. So we're going in the middle of nowhere right now. And I'm glad my Starlink got activated. I realize now that I muted it by accident when I was trying to flip the camera, guys. I punched the sound out, dude. I internet fist punched the sound out. Sorry, Sean. I didn't mean to punch you, dude. That's good, man. Look, that's good, dude. That's a really good, dude. There's people that struggle to keep people in their live stream, Sean. If you don't believe me, just kind of like look up live streams and like go out there and just see what's going on up there. You'll see people with like 2 or 3 people in there, or less even. And they've been doing it for a long time. So you're doing great, man. You're doing great. If I could be in 2 places at once, I'd be there. A lot of people can, though. So I'm doing pretty decent too, Sean. I think I'm at around 25 an hour myself. I got an order. This order was questionable, but it was a $22. So I figured if I do it in an hour, I'm still pretty good. You know what I mean? And I think it's going to be less than an hour. I may switch zones after this. I'm not sure. But I'm at 51 for this dash before this order. And then I had 112 on the first dash. And I've been going for about 10 minutes less than the live stream. So however long that was. However long I've been live. So not too bad. It's 160 something. We're at like, I don't know, we're gonna be at 180 something. What have we been live? Like 7 hours and 15, so maybe like 7 hours or something like that right now for 150. No, 160 and 7. So something like that. And we're going out here. This is gonna slow the pace down a little bit, but it's paying me to do so. I mean, $22. Even if it takes like 45 minutes to an hour, we'll be all right. You know, I'm still in there. I gotta take the class out to Sasquatch country anyway. Like, we almost have to do it every time. Gotta remind them we're in the South. We're in the North Carolinian South. Yeah, this could kick me to a whole different place, but I could also come back, or I could not come back and just go to the different place. And I like being in a different place. Wake Forest is not that bad, so if we decide to like go to Wake Forest from here, we'll probably be all right. But I'll probably just come back to Raleigh. I can go back up Six Forks. We got like 2 good solid hours after like 7:30. 15 minutes, 30 minutes. So get back up here at 7:40. We would have it till 8:40, 9:40. Should be able to do pretty good. Still have $2 peak pay on. So it's really like a $19 or $20 order. I counted this like money wise, it's gonna probably take a gallon of gas, so it's gonna be like $19 or whatever. That I kind of just figured that, you know what I mean? I'm okay with it. Let's take this left. Come on, car. Why are you going so slow? roads. Look at that. Them country roads, man. I'm just on Doordash right now. On the wait list for roadie. I think my car's too old for Uber. I was on the wait list on Grubhub for a long time, but it just wasn't worth it. It was like years, and I don't even think they're busy up here. I don't know what happened to that. Fishing off the road, man. I hate that, dude. Fishing off the bridge. It's dangerous. But I think we're already over, or close to being over the $1,000 week. I think after this delivery, we're breaking into the $1,000 week. So tomorrow we just relax, chill. Doesn't really matter what we do. We can make 100. We can make 200. You know, it'll be all right either way. At that point, the work's already done. Yeah, I'm a thousandaire for sure. Yeah, I've been stuck at thousandaire for a while. Oh man. So what I like about these orders like this is nice, easy driving. Way better gas mileage than city driving. Like I said, I take 45 minutes to do the order. Even if I take out the gas, let's take out a gallon of gas. Be like $19. It's fine. It's good. This is easy driving. This is about as easy as it gets. We're already ahead for the day. We may drive right back up that road we just drove down and go back into Raleigh. Or we could drive down this road further and go back into Lake Forest. It's up to us. The sky looks wild, dude. What happened to Heather? Yeah, I think bad drivers exist everywhere. There's a joke about just pretty much anywhere you name, like you name anywhere, and they're like, yeah, the terrible drivers out there, whatever. And it's like, I think it's everywhere. Okay, this is our neighborhood. And you guys got to keep me informed on the state of the stream. So my lights are pretty good. I don't have my brights on or anything like that, but the car behind me, their lights are way better than mine, because they're going, like, I could see my shadow. Like, what the heck? It's a BMW. Either that or they're bright lighting me. This doesn't have the extra tip on it. This just is what it is. 2021 and change. Try $1 million plus. Are you guys talking about the prices of these houses? I don't think there's a single one that's less than $1 million. Yep, really. Really. Some are probably 2 or 3. Yep, they have. Close to the drop-off. I think I'm gonna let Beamer Boy go next to me. Yeah, 400,000. You know, when you guys say like, "Oh, this is a nice little neighborhood," some of those might be the 400,000 range, but I'm gonna put my flashers on, dude. I want you to go around me. I want you to go around. Go around, Beamer Boy. We're backing in. All right, drop this off, and we'll be on our way back into town. Got the calzone because I got that, or the little pizza because I got it in a pizza bag. All right. All right, so guys, here is the total so far: 73.28 in 2 hours and 37 minutes. 73.28 in 2 hours and 37 minutes. It was 21.50, 340, 420, $2 and a 15.28 tip. So, whoop. Not too bad. It's over 25 an hour. I'm pretty sure. I think. 73.28 divided by 2 hours and 37 minutes. Yeah, we had to do the little trip here. Definitely. No doubt about that, but little joyride's nice. It's good for the soul. Easy driving. So I went ahead and just kicked back the 250 or whatever in gas in my mind, like mentally, for this. Thanks, Peter. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for the vibes. Look at that house right there. See, that's got a detached or a detached garage, but with a walkway underneath so that you don't get wet, with a ceiling, with a chandelier. 2 detached garages. I'm sorry. Anyway, that house is probably like upwards towards $3 million. All stone exterior. So, glad you got home, Kristen. I may have to put some hot water in here. I might even brew some green tea. Yeah, we can't go back, but they did have a chandelier outside under the covered walkway between the 2 detached garages and the house. So yeah, that just gives you an idea, like T-Gun is spooked out. You won't catch me in these houses, man. Let's see. I'm pretty close to Wake Forest. We could switch zones. I wonder if they have a peak pay. If I'm spending $3 million on property, it's gonna be like probably like 500,000 for my place that I'm gonna live at, and then 2.5 million on properties I'm probably gonna rent out to people, or maybe even like commercial property or something. Yeah, and lots of land, like you said. A place where I can go pew pew all I want, you know, on the and not have to bother any, you know, and it's safe and not bother anybody. I could set that up. I would love that. Therefore stop. Okay. Sean, I was trying to give you the fist bump, dude, and it buffered. We buffered. Why must humans buffer? Tell me that. Tell me that. But that's crazy. Blizzard, dude, that's not good. 2 feet of snow. How's that buffering like crazy? Sean, I better give you this fist bump before it buffers again. Here you go. Boom. How about that? How about that? Big internet fist bump right there. It's a big one. Got big hands. King Potato coming in with the $2. What town? We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. Technically, we're in Wake Forest, North Carolina. Big internet fist bump to you. Got to flip the camera around. Thank you very much for the $2, King Potato. We're going to keep it rolling. I don't think we're going to switch to Wake Forest. We're just going to go back to Raleigh. Yes, very dedicated. Consistent. Trying to be consistent. Yeah, dude. So thank you guys, both of you guys, for the donos, and thank you for the question. So we're in Wake Forest-ish right now, and we're going to Raleigh, kinda. You know, we're like outskirts of Raleigh, outskirts of Wake Forest, but we're kind of sliding in towards Raleigh. We're gonna go up that country road again, and then we're gonna be back in Raleigh to see the city. Well, it's not very cityfied, but you get what I'm saying, right? So thank you for the question. Thank you for the $2. Sean, stay safe in that blizzard. I know you could drive in the snow, but dude, a man's got to know his limitations. Be careful out there. Yep, I have 3 phones going. I have a dash cam phone. It's live streaming. I have a chat phone as well, so that I can go back through the chat and do like manipulate it and all that. And I have my regular phone that I'm using for Doordash. So I need service on 2 phones. And I'm using a Starlink for the 3rd phone. And I could use the Starlink to stream on as well if I have to in a pinch. So it shouldn't be too bad. Going back up Creed more this time. Toyo, you be careful too. Well, it's not really big baller with the phones. It's just the work that I do. I need it. You know, I'm a YouTuber and I'm a dasher. I need the phones. Hope your day's going well, Emma. It's an expense to do business, cost of doing business. Forgot to put that water in my tank. So our hourly will go down a bit as we drive in. No, in my water tank, in my tea container. I'm not running the car on water. Yeah, if I was, I'd probably either have more viewers or I would be I wouldn't be here. Like, you know what I mean? Somebody would have made me not be here a long time ago. Yeah, I just have tea. I have a container of tea and I have a container of hot water that I put boiling hot water in before I leave the house. And that way I can make more tea if I have to. So what I'm going to do is I may get back to when I get back to Raleigh, if I'm not getting orders, I'm going to end this dash and start another dash. If we don't get orders on the way back in, or when we get back up to our zone where we want to be, I'm going to go ahead and end this little $73 dash and start another one, because that seems to be a good way to refresh the situation. I have not Doordashed to somebody watching me that I know of. Not yet. I'm sure it's probably going to happen eventually. Electrolytes. Cars run on electrolytes. Brondo has electrolytes. So yeah, I think I'm at 180. This would put me at 185-ish. Yeah, Craig, Vince Foster style. We're getting close enough to city to start getting orders. We should start getting orders. I know this was a controversial run, like this delivery out here. It's questionable. It was questionable. I know. It was far out and a lot of driving. But I think it'll work. I think it'll fit in for the day. It's only 7:40. 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock is 2 hours. 2 hours, 20 minutes. At an average of $20 an hour. If we did go to 10, and we might not, I might end a little sooner, I don't know. But if we did go to 10, statistically we get like $40 more. 180 would be 220. So be well over 200. So we should be well over 200 by the end of the night. Thanks, Emma. I appreciate you stopping in from time to time. I appreciate you finally saying something. We got an order. I don't know if we're going to take it, but we got one coming in. Let's see. Sassoul, 13 for 15. No, I think we just did our long order. So let's decline that. That's going to make us gold, though. Ah, dang it. I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to decline that order and make us... We're gold now. We're gold now. That's okay. The promos are still on. We got a $2 peak pay. There's 2 on-time ratings that I think I can fix. I'll see if I can bring us back to platinum. Got another order coming in. It's a Moe's Southwest Grill and a Typhoon Bistro. $17.75 for 6 miles, guys. And by the way, what I did do, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. $17.75 for 6 miles. Moe's and a Typhoon. So what I did was I just quickly disputed a late charge, and I got back to platinum. Boom. And then they gave it to me, the order, and they said, "This, your platinum status got you this order." I don't know if I would have got that if I was gold, or if I made that move and made that happen. I don't know. Who cares? It's $11 and some change. And $17 and some change. $17.75 to be exact. And that's going to put us at 80.90 on this dash. I think it's a good one, man. So I'm gonna go into Moe's. I think it's enough time to even. I think it's enough to even have a little wait time at either one and still be okay. So if we did have to wait, I've rarely had to wait at the Thai place, or whatever it is. Yeah, the Typhoon Bistro, and Moe's is Moe's could go either way. So. Yeah, we'll see about that one, but yeah, I think it's good, man. I think it's good. It's gonna dang near get us to the 200 right there. Not quite though. Ha, David. Yeah. Yeah, but if you could have bought it at 42 an ounce, you would be sitting pretty right now, that's for sure. But the same is true if you'd have just bought the S&P 500. Probably, not financial advice, I'm just saying. Yeah, maybe, Craig. Could be a compensation for the displacement, you're right. I'm kind of glad I made the decision to go ahead and quickly dispute that rating. That may have got us that order. I don't know. It's hard to really know, dude. It's really hard to test it, you know. You would almost have to have 2 phones sitting side by side, 2 different accounts, at different ratings, rejecting every order to see which orders come in and how fast. If you had that, you could get a good idea. I remember a guy did that back in the day when there was like Top Dasher and not Top Dasher, and I can't remember the results, but I think the one did get the orders quicker, or the better orders first, but then once they rejected them, the better orders did go to the second phone. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Got it. That's one down. It's one down. All right, let's see. Let's get out of here and go to Typhoon Bistro, which is a pretty clever name. Typhoon Bistro. Let's roll. How you guys doing, everybody? All right? So we're at under 8 hours, I think, on the live stream so far still. Wait. So that means we still got plenty of time. Okay. All right, let's roll. Pretty close. There's one stoplight up. Just got a lot of snow. I'm getting my thing ready so I can brew some tea while I'm. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the tea bag in while I'm and pour the water over the tea bag and then go in. I'm gonna get the order, and when I come back, I'm gonna pull the tea bag out. So I have fresh tea, freshly made. Yeah, Javier, I'm gonna sip on some tea and count all that money. All the big bucks. These plates are rough, dude. Get them back in. Sweet. All right. I'm gonna drop tea in here real quick. You are at Chris. You are near Creedmoor and Lynn. Maybe you'll see me sometime. Yeah, you might. You might. You might. You never know. Small world. All right, we're making some green tea right now. Oh shit, that's not good. Just poured it a little fast. Got my hand there. It's a little hot. A little hot. That hurt. That hurt quite a bit. It's okay. What am I gonna do? Sit here and complain? Got a little bit on my pants too. It's okay too. A little bit on the seat as well. That's okay too. We'll live. We'll live, dude. We'll live. All right. It's all good. It's gonna be okay. All right. I'll put this up. My skin on my hand is a little red, but we'll be all right. I promise. All right. While that's brewing, I'm gonna go pick up the order, and then when it comes back out, put the tea bag in the trash and carry on. Right. Carry on to the next thing. So let me go pick up this order. Ah. Okay. Sweet. So, oh no. The receipt came off. It's okay. I'll just put it with the food when I drop it. I drop it off. Okay. How'd they do that? I set it where. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay. Are you heading out? Craig, are you heading out? I'll see you later, man. I need to come up with another name. Like a better, like a full name or something for you. Craig is also one of my moderators. So when I say that, everybody's going to look to see Craig there. What up with the bag? I don't have a bag in here because I put it in here. I know it did. Put it in here specifically for this reason. There it is. All right, cool. Snooks, what's up? Jason, how's it going? Leslie, I know you're not done, but congratulations on the banger shift so far. Yeah, it's been pretty good. I might not have to work all the hours to get the 200 that I need. And I may go past a little bit. I may go up over just a little bit because it's so much earlier. Like, we're so far ahead that I might have to just keep going a little bit. But all right, the tea is made. We're going to head out now. The tea is made. We're going to the first drop off. Let's see where that's at. Not far. Literally 3 minutes away. So let's do it. Yeah, so I burned myself a little bit with the tea water, the hot water. Thankfully, it's not completely boiling. I put it in boiling, but it's never going to be completely that hot. And I didn't spill that much. It's just like my skin's a little tingly. Still, like, yeah, but it's not. I don't think it's going to be damaged permanently, so we're good. We're good. How is the hot tea? Oh, I haven't tried it yet. I haven't had it yet. Actually letting it cool a little bit. It's okay. You can laugh. I think skin comes in every, unless it's like severely burned, and this is just like red. I think it'll be good in a day. It's good. It's good. Good tea. All right. Perfect. It's okay, carry class. Sawyer's, it's all good. Sawyer's cool. Alright, we're literally about to pull into the neighborhood right now. That's how close the first drop-off was. See if we can get another one. Or actually, no, we have the one. We have 2 orders already. This is going to be the Moe's. Moe's is going out first. So this is a pin order. I need to get the customer's attention. That was a heck of a speed bump. Good. Looks like it's still pulled out. I'll be right back. All right. Moe's is going out. Bye-bye, Mo's order. Success. All right. So now, gotta go down lead mine. Dude, this other one's pretty quick too. Yeah, I've gotten free drinks from business owners before, but not everybody like does it, you know. Some of them don't seem to care very much, but some do. Some see you like, dude, like I needed a drink one night. Like I mean, not a drink like alcohol. Like obviously, I needed something to like, just I don't know. I just needed some kind of drink. Like, and I don't drink soda all the time, but the manager or whatever at this place that I was picking up at, man, she was like, "Do you want a soda or something?" And I was just like, "Nah." I was like, "Yes." Yes, I do. Thank you. And it made my night, really. Like it was just the perfect time. I know sodas are not good. I get it. I'm not trying to say they are, but in this case, you know, it was nice. It was nice. Probably could have got water if I wanted to, I guess. And then there's a Taco Bell. There is a Taco Bell that will sometimes give me yeah, exactly, Jason. I got ice cream one night at the remember the Cold Stone Creamery, guys? Or no, it was not Cold Stone. The one that we go to, Good Berries. It was the end of the night, and they were like, "Do you want some ice cream?" And I was like, I thought about it, and I was like, "Sure." You know what? Like, sure. I don't eat during the days. It's like, maybe I will. And it was good. It was good. I ate it. Like, you guys didn't even know I was, like, when I was eating it and stuff. Like, you know, kind of, maybe you did. It wasn't that bad. Because I'm weird about eating on the live stream, but it was good, man. And I kind of probably needed it. Like, it was nice. So yeah, occasionally. And then I was gonna say about the Taco Bell. There is one Taco Bell where if they take a long time with the order, they'll give you something to drink to wait. And the other day at Cowfish, they did the same thing. So sometimes they do it. Sometimes they do it. You know, not everybody does, but sometimes they do. And yeah, like Jason said, sometimes it is good to say yes to the free stuff. It works out. It's good for them to be able to give something. It's good for you to be able to receive something. It's a good exchange. I'm learning this more as I get older. Charge my dash phone. Not really, Jason, but I'm not really easy to get a hold of either. I don't have my email in my description yet. And I should email you, though. I'll email you. I've been just contacting people one way right now. But eventually I'll open it up. And I have the Instagram. Now, the one thing I have had, when I was kind of more of a car tuber, I did have like a headlight company contact me and stuff like that. I did not take them up on that, but I probably should have, because I don't think there was any strings attached. They just wanted me to like put the you know, use like install the bulbs or whatever, and like, they were like, "What kind of car do you have? You know, we'll just send you the bulbs." But I didn't do that. I probably should have. But they contacted me through their Instagram account. and it's a pretty well-known company. But that's about it. But I'm also not easy to connect with, so maybe I should change that. Yeah, the headlights made sense. I should have took them up on that, to be honest with you, but I don't know. I had a lot of stuff going on, and I was like, well, it's just headlight. I think I had just bought headlights for that car, for the Civic, and I was like, man, I wasn't thinking right. I wasn't thinking in my YouTube brain. I was thinking like just common sense, like, you know, like, look, I guess I don't need headlights right now. I don't know. It's kind of stupid. Like, I should have just took them up on it. I mean, they did want me to do the, you know, obviously the video would be the title of their headlights, but I don't think there was any strings. Like, I don't think they were gonna say like I had to say they were great or anything like that. They just wanted me to try them out on the video. It's legit, Sawyer, because I've talked to other car tubers that have this, that did the same thing, and they did it, and it's real. They send you the headlight. It's for real. But I just didn't do it. Here, Emma. Have a great night. Yeah, I will next time around. I mean, I'll get into some of this stuff. It's just like everybody's like, dude, you should do like memberships. And I know I'd probably have memberships rolling right now with a bunch of members, and I get it. And I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. It's just I'm working so much that I haven't really thought about I haven't set aside the time to sit down and do that, because I'm putting like 10 hours a day into the actual work of the channel, you know? So after that, I'm like ready to eat, and literally I need to go and look at things that have nothing to do with Doordash. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of, to be honest with you, but it's because I that's all I do. Be right back. And also because I have to stay informed for what I'm doing on the other channel. You know, that's also what I consider to be important work. Maybe more important than this. Not belittling this, I'm just saying. So this is, we're at $91 in 3 hours and 20 minutes on this dash, guys. Let's see what that was. That was a $5 tip, a $5.75, a peak pay of 4, and a base pay of 3. So 91, 3 hours and 20 minutes. We got an order coming in. I'm actually might not take this to 18, but it's 16 miles. I'm probably not going to take that one. I'm going to decline that one. Continue dashing. See what else comes in. With the way you use your setup, could you get some attention from companies that sell power stations? That's true. Gosh, that's true. I need a Blue Eddy. Blue Eddy, if you're listening, I need a 2,000 watt power station. Gosh, dude, you're right. Dang, I need to put my email in the description, Dad. All right. So we got another order. This one we might take. This one we're gonna take, guys. I'm gonna park it right here. Show you guys the order. So it's Zaxby's and a ton noodles, $20.50 for 9 miles. I think we're gonna take that. I'm gonna look at the details real quick. Yep, I'm definitely taking it. All right, let's go. Let's go to Ton Noodle. That's true, man. You're right, Jason. Dang, I need to put my contact information in. Did anybody do the calculation that hourly? $91, 3 hours and 20 minutes. I don't really do earn by time. I just use earn by order. You know, kind of like what we're doing here. I don't think you get the good orders on that. Can't be 30 because exactly it has to be less because it's 3 hours and 20 minutes. 91 for 3 hours and 20. 3 would be 90. Or yeah, 3 would be 30, but 3 hours and 20 drops it down a little bit, maybe 28, 26, something like that. So you could even do 3.5 hours, and that would be 3.5. So 90 divided by 3.5. We could drop down 3.4, like 26. Yeah, it's pretty good. Johnny Rockets. We're at 91 on the first to second dash, and 110 on the 112 on the first dash. I think we're over at 200 right now, so we're like 202 or something like that. So not too bad. Not too shabby. 250 is possible. It's 8 o'clock. We go to 10 o'clock. That would be 2 hours, $20 an hour would be 40 minutes. Or $40. 202, 240. It's possible. I'm not going to push it too hard right now. We will go for 225 though. No problem going for 225 because we'll almost be there after this order. Just going to play it by ear. Yeah, this is not normal. So if you're watching this and you're thinking about Doordashing or whatever, and you're like, that's great money, don't think this is normal. It's not. I'm doing there's a combination of the fact that it's Saturday, no 5 o'clock traffic. I got out at a good time today. And I'm being kind of selective, right? Like I'm kind of being selective on these orders. I had an 18 for 16 that I could have took. A lot of people would have probably jumped at that, seeing the 18, but I didn't take that. 16, it's too much mileage. So I did do one with high mileage too, but I liked that one better for a lot of reasons. There was multiple reasons why I liked that one. So we're gonna park next to the Acura, the R6. This guy's been driving this car for a long time. It's a good one. I'll be right back, guys. Got it. So that's the ton noodle is in the bag, man. We got it. In fact, let's put it actually in this bag. Hold on. Look at that. This one will fit perfectly. Cool. Sweet. Do you believe? What are you talking about? Like in Santa Claus? That car is parked closely to that other car. That's kind of odd. All right, let's roll. We got to go to Zaxby's and pick up that order next. Zaxby's is pretty good. The lobby's still open. It's 8 o'clock, so that's great. We got that going. So, can't complain too much there. All right. You guys are putting your location, your states. All right, let's hope this thing is ready. All right, be right back. Yeah, it could be the tax refunds for the higher numbers right now. It's true. So we're here to take advantage of that, right? All right, I'll be right back. All right, I got the Zaxby's order. There. Which one's the first one going out? Let me see. Yeah, dude, it was ready. They were both ready. How much you doing a week? 20,000 and well, usually, I mean, I try to do it between 1,000 and 1,300. Just depends. If I'm not able to work, obviously I can't make the money. So the downside is that you have to be here to make it happen. But if I can work every day, if I can work every day, you know, 1,000 at the minimum, probably 13, maybe 14, 15 at the high end if I really want it, but that's like a lot. So 12 would be 60 hours, just about. This week it might be able to do it in less. 70 hours, 14, 80 hours, 15, you know. So on and so forth. So we're going to the loft. The Lofts, which is a well-known apartment complex in the city here. Not always the easiest to find the actual apartment, but we manage, right? We're gonna figure it out. Shouldn't be too bad. Just a hop and a skip. Should be 8 minutes, about 4 miles. And then we'll be there. Ellie Flowers or Eli Flowers, whichever one it is, doing pretty good. Good to see you in the chat. So this is a $20.50 double. I've got both of the items on board, and we just got to deliver them. Should be pretty easy. Should be at around $203, something like that right now, if I count up all the dashes, or both of the dashes. Fairly decent. Yep. That's why it's important to work these times. I fear that a lot of people that do the part-time DoorDash, maybe have a regular job and do part-time DoorDash, a lot of people may be getting those tax refund checks as well because they're W-2 job, or maybe they have kids, or you know, whatever the case may be, and they're getting that money in their bank account, right? And these might be people that typically live paycheck to paycheck and don't have that money in their bank account usually, right? So what two things might be happening? These individuals may be buying things, you know, spending the money, So that's why we got good tips, good orders, whatever. And then the second thing that might be happening is these individuals might be feeling like, okay, I normally go out on the weekends and Doordash for extra money, but I don't feel like I need that because I have X amount of money in my bank account right now. Because there's this fallacy where people have, when they have money in the bank account, they slow down, which really that's when you should speed up. You should push the gas pedal even further. But you know, this isn't how psychology works, like, obviously. So I think that this is a combination of things that are happening. It's an abnormally good night. Yep, exactly. So this is why it pays off. It pays off to be ready to work, man. Especially right now. If I take a break, it'll be after after all the extra money's exhausted, and when everybody else is desperate for work and saturating the market. If I was gonna slow down, it would be during that time. If I had been invited to the Doordash roundtable, they don't want to invite me, Leslie. So last year, my concern would have been the fraudulent drivers and also the tier system. This year, it's less the fraudulent drivers, but I still am concerned because people like in California are telling me they're oversaturated in their market. So that's still a concern for a lot of people. And then the tier system. You know, why is it what it is? The manipulation of the drivers. That'd be two of the things that I would think about. But I could easily come up with other topics as well. But I don't think they're going to want to invite me to the roundtable. I'm a loose cannon, dude, for that. Like, yeah, you may owe, if you're part-time, you may owe, but if you're keeping up with your mileage, you're not going to probably owe more than you get back from your W-2 job. If you do mileage deductions properly and everything, I mean, you know, just theoretically. They're adding another order, but I'm not going to take, this is a 625 for 6.5 miles. No, I'm going to decline that. I don't like that they're doing that. Trying to bring down my hourly by adding another order. To drive 6.5 more miles for $6. Close to the lofts now. We're gonna turn in, gotta try to find our building. Let's see. Looks like, what is that? Texas girl coming in with a $19.99 to support the stream. I appreciate it, Texas girl. Big shout out to Texas girl in the chat, guys. Let her know. Let her know. We appreciate it. We appreciate the $19.99 dono. That's going to help keep the wheels rolling on this machine. I got to get in here and park somewhere. I don't know if there is a park anywhere, but we're going to figure it out. This is the building over here, I think. 200, hold on, 200. Yeah, there it is. I'm going to actually just pull in. Just going to pull in. That'll be easy. It's going to be easy back out. Easy back out. All right, so first things first, Texas girl, thank you for the $19.99. It's not the first time you've done that. I appreciate it. Big internet fist bump all the way from North Carolina. We appreciate you. in the mafia here. We appreciate you, and hope you're having a good day out there. Thanks for the dono. We're gonna keep the wheels rolling. Let me give you a better view, just like that. And I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and let me get this thing done. Let me get this one delivery dropped off. This is gonna be the Zaxby's. So we got the drink, we got the bag here. And yeah, let me go find the apartment. It's somewhere over here. I know it is. It's gotta be, dude. You may see me walking back and forth. Got it. Now we gotta find the other spot. Let's see. Yep. Just reading what you guys are doing in the barbecue sandwich. Nice. Let's see. Chicken dumplings. Also nice. Cool. You already did all the stuff? I thought you were like remodeling your basement or something, Peter. Now you're gonna be ready to go back to work. That's good, I guess, you know what I'm saying? It's the good thing about it. You kind of miss, it's like, I wish I could do something. All right, so going, okay. Yeah. Going up Six Forks a little further. I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm gonna see if I can crash I think you're allowed to park right here. Let me park real quick. I gotta do something real quick. It's gonna look weird. It's gonna look weird for a second. I'm gonna trying to do the thing, the crash the stream thing. Gosh, come on. Usually it works. Should be good again, right? Hopefully everything looks legit. All right, cool. Okay, you need serious help. I got you. No mention of okra. I'm sorry, David. My bad. All right, I can flip it back around now. Mission was accomplished. We reset the chat. All right, let's roll, dude. We got an opening. We're gonna take it. Let's go. The slimy vegetable. Like $40 to fill the tank. Like from almost empty, I guess it would be about $40. Like, I don't usually let it get that way, but that's how much it would be to fill the tank. Ben, what's up? Yeah, day's going good so far. Looks like I need to do some cleaning on the lenses, maybe on the windshield. I don't know. Could do some improvements. We need improvements. So we're 7 minutes out, 2.6 miles straight down this road and then into the little apartment area. I'm gonna go ahead and get past this car. People like to float into your lane on this. You notice these are like narrow lanes right here. This is a little bit narrower than normal. So I think it's the only way they were able to like widen this road back in the day was if they made the lanes the narrowest they could possibly be. So, welcome back, Davey. And the car just wants to come right up beside me anyway. They just love me. All right, I'm gonna let them go. Watch this. Maybe they'll stay over there. Yep. It's not you, it's the other idiot. That's funny. Which is kind of funny because it implies that you're also an idiot. But like I don't think that's the way it's meant, you know? But that's kind of funny that you had that same experience. All right. Old people are awesome. They know what the heck they're doing, dude. But it is true, man. It is true. So while I'm being super cautious, there's always some guy that's like, oh, I know how to drive in the snow. It's no big deal. And then like, boom, here they come. So it's like, yeah, you got to watch out because it isn't just you, you know? It's like, and how many people do we see that run the red lights? On a daily basis, just about every day we see at least one, maybe two. So I don't know how I feel about the odds out here. And so that's why, even though the light's green, I try to look both ways anyway, nowadays. Because we've seen so much, man, on the dash cam. All right. Why must we buffer as humans? Let's see. Hustle don't stop. That's right, dude. Even if the grammar isn't good, that's. Can't believe somebody was like, hustle don't stop. What do you want me to say? The hustle doesn't stop, guys. Nah, man, it's like this. The hustle don't stop. All right, so let's go. We're in here. We're in the apartments. We got to find the building. It's in the back somewhere. Oh, I've already made 200. I'm already at like 202. I'm working on 220 something right now. Supposedly it's this building. What's up, doggy? Dog's legs are so short. Alright. I'm just gonna kind of park right here. Yep, it's right here, 3rd floor. I gotta run up the stairs. I'm gonna turn the lights out, turn the flashers on, and take the key with me, and we'll go. Yeah. No, sniper smoke. You know that, yeah, you know that's, I have a video called The Hustle Don't Stop. Maybe you didn't know that. Maybe you were saying it. But, I have a video, and the whole video is called The Hustle Don't Stop. And I said it like that, and somebody came after me about my grammar. So that's why it's funny to me that you said, I thought you were saying that because of what I said. I'll be right back. Yeah, right on, Sniper. Hey, so guys, this is where we're at right now. We're at $111 on this dash, 112 on the first dash. This is 111 in under 4 hours. That's pretty good. $9.75 tip, $4 tip, peak pay $4, $2.75 base pay. So yeah, I've already rejected 2 orders though. Unfortunately, they were not good orders. Extremely low pay. It is Saturday night. I've got to have some standards. Now, if it was a weeknight, I'd probably have snatched one of them up, but it's not a weeknight. It's a Saturday. We got to do better than that, Doordash. All right, we got an order coming in. Yeah. It's a $6.50 for 4. Let's see. Do we still have the peak pay on? We do, so that's a $4.50. I'm going to actually decline that too. There's a $2 peak pay right now. So that's like a $4.50. So I don't want a $4.50. Eva is back. What's up, Eva? All right. Let's see if we can get ourselves out of here. Yeah, I'm trying to consider that peak pay. All right, we might take this. We might take this. This is, I gotta look at this a little deeper. Hold on. I'll pause right here. This is a $15.75 for 9 miles. That's going to the Hilton. That one is going to Little Caesars off Capitol. I'm gonna take this because our acceptance rate is so low right now. I may regret this. We got to go to the Taco Bell on Capitol. Can do better. Well, it's too late. It's too late. So we're gonna take this Taco Bell. Yeah, Little Caesars. Yeah, probably not the smartest thing in the world, but Let's see if we can knock it out. Yeah. My acceptance rate is in the mid 40s right now. So we're already at 220 something. So this should put us in the 230s or something like that. Let's see the best way to go here. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get lucky. Unfortunately, we do have to go to the bad side of town. It is going to bring us back over here at Wake Forest by the Hilton. I think the last delivery will be right here near where we are, about a mile down the road, not even. So it's kind of a circle, like a circular thing. And I don't know that I'll get an added tip, but you know, maybe I could just get back over here and get another order. That's what I'm thinking. Could have been a little more selective, I guess, but I'd already rejected 2 orders that were like literally like, one was 6, one was 5, one was like 470. Like one was just, must have been just base pay plus peak pay. Peak pay would have been 2. Base pay would have been 225 or whatever it was. So no tip on that one. That was a Papa John's. You guys didn't see it. I got it on the stairs on the way down. And then a crumble cookie that was $6.50 for 4.5 miles. So that was no good. Now you're pretty smart, Leslie. You got this. Yeah, last night they gave me a ton of rough orders in a row. I don't want to get into the 30s. Like, I don't want to sit there and get into the 30s because I do like being right around 50 where I could technically be platinum but take like every other order. So if I can help it, like if I can do that, that's what I'm going to try to do. I'd like for this light to turn green. It's kind of weird. It's like a long light, but that's okay. Yeah, no matter what we do tonight, like on the money side, on the numbers side, I think we've won. We're winning. Like pretty much no matter what at this point. Yeah, I had to decline like 10 or 12 in a row, I think it was last night. It was pretty bad. Yeah, Davey, we're at like 220 something right now, so I think we're doing all right, I guess. See if we can get some Driving Daily Mafia green light. Yeah, some people don't know that they don't have to take everything. And yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like I don't take anything under $3 for one. Like for one, I mean, even if it's just 3 flat, like I usually won't take that. I mean, it'd have to be $3 for like 0.2 miles. It'd have to literally be like walk it from one restaurant to the other. Don't even start the car. I might take that on a slow day, you know. I wouldn't take that right now because it's Saturday. So I hope we can get lucky at these stores here. Little Caesars can suck. Like Little Caesars is the sticking point for this one. Well, shoot, Taco Bell could be the sticking point for it too. Actually, either one of these could suck. Yeah, if it's like a Tuesday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and I get a $3.50 going a half a mile, I might take that. you know. But when Saturday and Friday start, like those offers don't even exist to me. Like that's a quick decline, fast decline. 'Cause it's not worth my time because we could do better on the weekends. That's how I average out $20 an hour in the market. Sometimes I do 18 on the weekdays, but on the weekends, that's your time to go ahead and average out to bring the average back up. And I think we're seeing the tax time right now. And so we're going to see higher averages. Probably this week may have higher averages. We'll know tomorrow at the end of the night when we get the weekly total. I just couldn't help myself but come over to Capitol Boulevard, man. Can't stay in the good side of town forever, guys. We just gotta watch after these crazy drivers. Yes, Eastern Standard Time, aka the Lord's Time. The only time that really matters, Eastern Standard, also known as New York Time. That's what we're on right now. 8:53. Also known as East Coast time, however you want to look at it. Always traffic on this side of town. What, D-Man? Are you because you're on the West Coast? Because you're on the less important Pacific. What is it? Pacific Standard Time, or what do you even call it? Pacific. I should probably be more Pacific, but I can't. Davey coming in with the 199 to keep the wheels a rolling. Keep them wheels a rolling. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I got you. We're gonna do just that. Turn the screen down. Drawing attention. I got a big internet fist bump coming your way, dude. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for the 199, and also for just being here all the time. You're awesome. Gotta go to the Taco Bell. Sorry, I could be more Pacific, D-Man. Whoa, dude. Oh. All right. I'm glad I was paying attention because I was about to come over into homie's lane, dude. He was about to hit me. He was about to rear end me, and it was going to be a bad night for him. Did y'all see that? Craig should add that to the compilation. I heard it, like, cause it's a VQ. Like I freaking heard the engine behind me. I gotta get off the street. Come on, dude, get out of the way. We gotta get out of here, man. These people are freaking nuts. Let's go. I gotta go to Taco Bell. Whew. Calm down, everybody. My goodness, dude. This is not the place. How dare you? How dare you? All right, let me let me get into Taco Bell. I hope the place is open. I still got D-Man's fist bump. All right, let me back it up here. Back up the park here. Yeah, I heard, dude. If I had just continued to merge like I was going to, the homie would have hit me, dude. And it would have been his fault because he's going way too fast. All right. Davey, thanks for the $1.99 big internet fist bump. Appreciate you always being here. And we're going to use that to keep the wheels rolling on this whole machine here. And better views, right? Taco Bell. All right, cool. Let me, the purple actually looks pretty cool right now. I am going to go and grab this order. Let's hope it's ready. Wish me luck. Add a little bit of wait time there. I don't like that. It's like, of course we come to this side of town and, you know, we have some issues. Is that what I'm supposed to do, Javier? I'm supposed to ring the Taco Bell? Yeah, dude, probably should. Somebody needs their bell rung. All right, let's see here. Let's see. We're going to Little Caesars. Little Caesars. It's funny, I made that video about Taco Bell and the kiosks, and it's the same thing, man. I go in there and it took like that whole time to get anybody to acknowledge you. And there's 3 of us in there. The guy that came out behind me, and there was another guy in there, and then myself. We're all sitting there waiting for like 3 or 4 minutes, I don't know, before somebody's like, oh, yeah, be right there. Come on, man. I know, I'm gonna ring the bell next time. Somebody's going to bed. Good night. Good night, Cheryl. Hope you have a good evening and a great weekend. Thank you for being here. All right, now we pull up to the Little Caesars. Let's see how this goes. This could go either way. This could certainly, gosh, dude, freaking pothole, like, yeah, this could go either way too. So, I'll pull you guys up so you can see the whole thing. Flashy thingy's engaged. All doors locked. Watch the car, guys. This just ain't the neighborhood to be playing around in. Got it. Yep. We're on the side of town where the remainder of the individuals who don't speak the language and all of that stuff, it happens more over here than it does on our side of town. Like I had one, can't verify, let's take a receipt. I had one driver that was in the store just a minute ago with me that shoved the phone in the face of the employee. That's the problem of what we have going on in our society. It's like the driver shoves the phone in the face of the employee. The employee probably resents that. So then they don't give good service. It's just like a cycle, you know. It's like a cycle. It goes on and on. So, you know, that's why I always try to treat the employees well, you know, if possible. I don't know if it was an old Pizza Hut or not. Why criticize name, dude? Because I lived in Raleigh, man. I can talk about this neighborhood all I want, dude. I've had my share of incidents. I've had enough crap happen to me over here that I have the right to talk about this neighborhood if I freaking want to, man. That's why. I've seen it go from better to worse. All right, let's go, guys. I've I've worked out here overnights so many times. I had all kinds of crazy stuff happen, dude. So. Yeah, the phone in the face is definitely very annoying. I've heard from a lot of employees, man, they're fed up about that. I mean, you feel disrespected, right? I understand. I bet it does feel pretty bad. It's like, that's like treating the individual employee like they're less than human. It's not respectable. All right, let's go, guys. We'll pull out here and then we're gonna get over the lane. My car's going pretty fast, but I think we can make it. Yep, now we're gonna have to merge all the way. All the way. Yeah, I show the phone too, because a lot of times they want to see the phone. You know, but the shove in the face thing, that's the or the disrespect. I have to show the phone too. Usually. Sometimes not. Just depends on the David says, "Get over it, baby cakes." Well, there you go. Exactly. Yeah, I can talk about the place that I've worked. I've lived here. I lived here for years. I've worked here for more years than that. I've experienced the ups and the downs, and so I can pretty much talk about it. Trying to shut me up. Like, who said that? Who said that? Raymond R. said that. We got 3 minutes to the first drop off. The next one, we're going over to the Hilton. It's a decent little hotel over off across from the hospital off Wake Forest. So we'll be going back into our zone, kind of more desired zone. It is nice in Raleigh, Davey, for the most part. But there's sides of Raleigh that suck, dude. Like. So when I have locals in the chat, they'll back me up on all of this. They're like, Jeff was here yesterday. You know, he was backing me up because he knows, dude. Because he knows his wife has to drive through part of that. She hates it. And it's like we're talking about like New Bern, we're talking about New Hope, like places real near where we're at right now. I used to love this side of town, dude, and it's just not. It has changed. It's not as safe as it was. If my daughter was grown and was like, "Yeah, I'm Doordashing," I'd be like, "Dude, you better not go to that side of town at night." That's just what it is. There's more traffic over here. It's just not what it used to be. And when you're on New Bern, man, New Bern. You know, when I used to work overnights, I'd be over on New Bern Avenue. I'm in the Wendy's drive-thru trying to get food. I got somebody coming up to me like all on whatever substance, I don't even know. It makes you like not be able to even talk. Coming up to the windshield, like coming up to my window while I'm in the drive-thru trying to pick up the food, not even at the corner of the street or anything. People coming up to you while you're in the drive-thru. You can't even go to the drive-thru and get food. It's crazy. So it's like, how bad do you want it to get? Like, what would you like, you know, before somebody says something? But anyway, Raleigh is a great city. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I had to live in a city, Raleigh would be one of the top choices for me. But I've lived here before. I know where to be and where not to be. So that's a big part of it. And I mean, honestly, it was obvious that the guy had that, you know, there was reason not to be like that. I should not be scared. Like scared. I don't really want to talk about it, but like that did not mean a thing to homie. Like it's crazy because they had something going on there. Something was going around on the streets that was turning people into like zombies or something. It was really wild. Like it was very like I had a guy downtown. Like I'll tell you about it in a minute. Hold on. All right, let me drop this off. Let's go. We're going to the Hilton now. So this order, I don't know if I could say this one was really worth it because we had that wait time. The Little Caesars was ready. The Taco Bell was not. But we're going to be done with it soon. So definitely slowed our hourly down a little bit. Shooter says he would never live in Raleigh. Jago says it's been getting worse. JJ is saying it's talking about how bad his place, but I get it. You can always say like, well, you should come to so-and-so and see how bad it is, but it's like, how bad do you want it to be? Like, you know what I mean? If it's a place I don't want my daughter or my wife going, is that not bad enough? Like, I mean, for us to say, hey, like, let's not go there to that side of town? Or should you just, are you supposed to just be like, oh yeah, this is, you know, it's not as bad as this place, so probably won't be too bad. It's like, I prefer to just not run the risk. I'll run the risk, but I always stay frosty. And the thing about it is like, I don't want my wife over here on this side of town, or my daughters, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying, hopefully. But the city in general, it's pretty good. Like, it's a good city, and like comparatively to a lot of places. But you get over here on Capitol, you start getting people racing, trying to hit you. Like, did that guy almost hit us? Immediately, our night got more eventful once we got over here. It always does. Things are always a little more hot. All right. I'm gonna take New Hope Church. Go down to Falls or Wake Forest Road. Take a left and then go up to the hotel. When you could stay over, and you can go to Midtown or you can go to, like North Hills, or you can go to Crabtree or whatever, and it's not too bad. So why not stay over there? North, what do you call it? The northwest side is not that bad. Further south and the further east, it just changes. Just different. Everything got worse after 2020 too, because people staying at home, and then the people that didn't stay at home were more. It was just different. It was different. Everything changed. Do I require a lot of repairs? Well, I just recently did a starter, and I just recently did an alternator, so you will have to have some repairs. I've done brakes recently, the lower control arms, tie rod ends, alignment, tires. Yeah, you gotta keep up with the car. You're gonna go through tires, brakes, suspension components a lot quicker. Things like alternators and starters. Your starter you're gonna go through quicker. Things like that. Doing Doordash. 7-star. I'm good. I hope you are. Yep, oil changes. I'm about to do oil change here in the next couple days. I just gotta figure it out, my capacity. But I'm gonna, I do that myself too, of course. Air filters. You just want to keep up with everything, and it's gonna be rapid because you're gonna be putting your mileage on. So it's gonna be fast. It's gonna come at you fast. You're gonna have to put aside a day every month at least to maintenance your car. And there's gonna be times when something fails, like my alternator went out the other day. I was able to make it home, but it wouldn't have made it another day if I'd have tried to go out and drive it. But I'm experienced enough to know that, so I didn't have the expectations of continuing to drive the car. I knew, okay, if I can get lucky enough to get it home, next step, install a new alternator. So I just did that, just did it and keep going because I already know. Yep, it's Raleigh, Jago. Am I saying that right, Jago? It is Raleigh. We are in Raleigh. What'd you say, Tesla? Uh-oh, we got some loud music. I might have to mute you guys. This music is so... Yeah, I'm gonna mute you. Guy had his music up so loud, dude, you could hear it really clear. And I might have to keep you muted for a minute. It's really loud. That was crazy. That was crazy, dude. How did he even have a radio that dang loud? It was so loud, dude. It was in Spanish, but I don't know if it's copyrighted music or not, but I was like, dude, you could hear it. And he came up fast. About 5,000, yeah, about 5,000 miles. The oil change is what you're talking about? Yeah. I do full synthetic too, like full synthetic. It's 5W30 oil change. This time I ordered the oil filter I got is the OEM style oil filter. So should be good. They're doing some construction over here by the hotel. I wonder if I'm gonna get parking. Are you in Harnett County? All right, cool. Yep, know where you're at. Look, that Jeep over there to the very right, right above my mount. Look at it. No lights. I'll show you. No lights. See it? Crazy. All right. People are wild out here, dude. You gotta be careful, man. All right, we're gonna turn into this hotel. Hopefully nobody rear ends us. There's a heck of a pothole here. Well, you can honk your horn all you want, asshole. Pothole, I can't go any faster. Kind of wish they'd have hit me in the... Nah, I don't. That would have been a pain in the butt. But... I mean, if they'd have hit me, it'd have been my car. I would have got a new car, not them. No, this is not you. They think I'm the Uber driver. I'm not. I know that look because I used to be an Uber driver. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I will. I'm gonna put the flashers on, and I am going to go ahead and turn the sound down. I'll be right back. We got something crazy going on at this hotel, by the way. I got that done, dude. They were waiting. They weren't waiting on Uber. They were waiting on me, actually. So that worked out perfectly. I got a we're at $127. I got a $19.50 for Panda Express and Ale House. Yeah, this there's something crazy going on. There's some kind of convention or something. Maybe comic book. I don't know what the heck is going on. I don't even want to know. I don't care. Some crazy stuff going on at this hotel. I'm just gonna get out of here. I'm getting out of here. They said they had a drink on that order, but I swear, dude, they did not have a drink on that order. So, we're gonna go. We got an opening. There was no drink on my end anyway. Maybe they thought they ordered it, you know what I mean? So we're going to Panda. The last time I was at Panda Express, that really got me upset, man, because it was a 15-minute wait. I had to decline. I had to, unassign the order because of that. Appreciate that, Chris. Oh, That's what it is. That's what it is. Who said that? Ollie? Yep, that's it. Something like that. It's people dressed up as other stuff. So, I don't know. They're not dressed normally. I'll say that. And it was a hotel full of them. So, whatever you said, whatever Holly said sounds about right. Nice. Green light. That's the Driving Daily Mafia magic right there. It wasn't really my scene, I'll tell you that. All right, we're in. Now, the police got somebody pulled over and they got a bunch of them in there. Like, dude. Bunch of people over there. So hopefully this isn't a 15-minute wait again. Dude, I could just do YouTube content tonight by not even Doordash, and I could just show you the stuff, and that would be content enough. I don't even need to be Doordashing right now. We could take the Doordash thing out of the whole equation. All right. I'll be right back. Gonna hit the microphone. little bit of a wait, but not too bad, dude. Can you guys see the blue lights? All right, we got the. Let's roll. Okay, by the way, good night, Leslie. Yep, I hope you have a good one. CAD 811, CAD 0811. Appreciate the 10. I saw that. So big internet fist bump. Thank you so much for the 10. We're gonna use that to keep the wheels rolling. We're gonna do it right now. So thank you so much. Much appreciated. See where we're going. We're going to Ale House, so I know that. I know where to go. Turn it back around. Actually gonna go. How long am I dashing? Probably not too much longer. You know, because I'm already at a pretty good level for the day. Just backing up. Oh man, John. Wait, hold on. Not sure about that. Not sure about that. What happens when it's retracted? Does that mean it's gone now? Big question mark. I don't know about that. All right, never mind. Never mind. I think. Yeah, that's, I mean, 50 is a pretty good amount, so. Hey, whatever you want to, buddy. Yeah, I don't think that went through, guys. I don't know. It was retracted, so. I was just about to start getting excited, and it went away. Oh, there it is. Different sticker, I think. So, John Crocker, 199 with the City Smasher looking thing sticker. Thank you very much. Big internet fist bump. Thanks for the support. That's some serious level support right there. So we don't take anything for granted, but we definitely don't take that for granted either. Let's hear it for John Crocker, 199 in the chat, guys. Let them know how much we appreciate it at the Mafia here. Let them know how much we appreciate it. I know I didn't turn the camera back around, but we will do that in just a minute. So thanks, John. Thought you were just teasing me there for a minute. I was like, all right. He dipped out. Yeah, dude. Big support, man. Big support. Much appreciated. Big fist bump. All right. We're going to flip the camera around because nobody's really here to see me. You guys want to see what's going on in Raleigh. The Mafia is going wild, dude. They're like, thanks, dude. All right. So we got a situation. The situation here is there's a lot of cars. I'm going to probably just park right here. It's going to be potentially loud music. This is a bar. You know, it is a bar. I'm going to park right here. I'm going to back in, try to give myself as much space as possible because people leave this place drunk. Seen a lot of crazy stuff in this very parking lot when I used to do overnights. I'm going to do this. So thanks, John. Thank you. CAD, you guys are awesome. I am going to go ahead and get this order real quick. I'm going to mute you just to protect those funds for you guys and for the rest of the Mafia, and I will be right back. All right, I got the order, guys. So we're in the car here. Grab a sarsaparilla. I hear you. Let's see, party at John's tonight, says David. All right. Yep, we're doing pretty good today, Richie. We really are. Very thankful. Okay, let's get going on this order. It is a good Saturday. It's been pretty good. This order is 13 minutes away. A little bit of traveling. It's off of Gresham Lake. So what we got to do is get out of this parking lot so we don't get hit by a drunk. So I don't know how late I'm going tonight because there's a lot of drunk people out here, and I don't do really well with the drunk people. So yeah, let's get out of here. Nice. Glad you did good yesterday. All right, so we got a 12-minute drive here. So sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. This is just so you know where we're at 127, okay? And this is a $19.50 double. So what does that do to us? That puts us at 147.28 plus 112, and I don't know the change. That puts us over 150, I think. No. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I think that puts us over 250, rather. 250. Is that correct? Am I right? And so I think maybe we could stop after this one. I don't know, dude. It's 10 o'clock already, so it's like 15 minutes till. You know I'm going to run my mouth for a few minutes afterwards. Puts me at 260. Yeah. Yeah. You guys think that's a good day that's a good way to end the day, right? Like, probably. We still got a ways for this order, and then we'll add up everything, and like 127 plus 20 plus 19. Okay, so 19 plus 127 plus 112. So, yeah. I think I'm at... no, turn on red anyway. Okay. It's a good way to get a ticket. I'm not going to do that. Alright. Let's go straight anyway. Just have to wait on that left-hand turn up there. So sounds good, man. And then, of course, we go home, we eat, we rest, we come back, we do it again. That's the deal. That's the deal. And then Monday, not a lot of work, honestly. Not this kind of work, anyway. We'll be doing family stuff most of the day. But in order to check in on you guys, if everything goes well Monday, I'll probably go out in the slow market after the game on Monday, which we could talk about this tomorrow, for a couple hours or something. And that'll be my day Monday. This will be the first day that's like that in probably months, honestly. I've been going 7 days a week for a long time. You can look back at my lives and see if there's a gap, to find the gap, I think you'd have to go back to, there was a 4-day gap. I had some health concerns, health issues. I was literally unable to Doordash for a few days, so, and then I had snow. So I guess that's a gap too. This Honda is so loud. Listen to this. I think it's a stock D17 with a like a straight pipe or something. Slow. You know what's really bad? Oh yeah, okay, good. This light is actually turning. Let's see if anybody runs this one. Look both ways. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of them. I would give them a break if it was a K-swap and it was actually fast. Like, dude, my B series, like Civic, my Civic was loud, dude. My Civic was really loud, but it was also fast. Like, it was really fast. It was not really fast, not like Corvette fast, but on the takeoff, it was Mustang GT fast or faster. You know, it was definitely like 0 to 60 was every bit as much as a Mustang GT that was, you know, modified a little bit or whatever. So it had every right to be loud, but you know, the slow ones, it's kind of funny to see one that, you know, it's like it's really slow. I know, because there were kids in the car. They were kids. They were probably like, you know, 18 years old or whatever. They were having fun. I don't blame them for that. They don't know nothing. They'll learn. It's fine. I'd rather them have fun with their car than be doing all kinds of other stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's a much better thing for them to be enjoying a vehicle and be out enjoying the ride. And they're not like hitting people. They're not like racing in and out in traffic like those other guys were tonight. Those guys tonight, they had a legitimately quick car, but they weren't being very responsible with it. They almost hit us. So I'd rather see the kids out there going slow in their loud Civic, having a good time, you know, than that, or them being on some kind of substances or whatever kind of problems you can get into. I'd like to see more young people modify their cars and spend time with the cars. EDE, what's up? Yeah, being in the cars could save people's lives. It's saved people's lives before from worse things. Granted, there's a whole new set of dangers once you start, like, maybe you make the car fast, and yeah, there's all that. But yeah, for some people, even that is less of a risk than the alternative. You know? And there's a lot of racetracks eventually you can go to. Snell. What's up, Snell? It's going pretty good. Thank you. Terry says I could flash the headlights at traffic around their town and change them. We have weights here. We have like sensors in the concrete. You have to drive onto the sensor, and everything's like calibrated for that. I don't doubt it, Tesla, John. Especially some of the strong stuff they have nowadays. 4 minutes, 1.5 miles. I need to make my way over carefully over here. I need to be in the left lane, but they're going really slow. But I guess I'm going to take the left lane anyway because I really have to be over here. So. We're gonna go through this light. There we go. We did it. My transmission didn't know what to do, but the car went through the light before it went red, so that was great. And that happened because we were going so dang slow. People were going like 30. My transmission was like, what are we doing? Let's see. Hand it to the order. This looks like it's like a warehouse or something, or some kind of business. It's a pin order. This needs to be straight, dude. What's going on with that? Straighter. Straighter. Here we go. Appreciate you guys riding with me today. As long as we're under 11 hours, I'm happy with the live stream so far. I mean, we have plenty of time, so if we're not, you gotta let me know. You have a snowstorm, Sarah? Thank you, Susie Lyrics. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. Guy next to me is on a scooter. You can hear it. Listen, you can hear it. You hear the engine? It's a scooter engine. Sounds. It's a 150. It's a Razor 150. Sounds so weird. There it goes. Get it, scooter. Alright. It was like whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, dude. It's a vehicle. And it will get you from A to B. So, but it does sound weird idling. It sounded really weird idling. Like, oh man, alright. Let me go find this guy. I tried to text him and see if he's gonna be outside. Oh, these are apartments, man. Shoot, it used to be only warehouses over here. It's apartments, okay. So this is gonna be an apartment. Oh, it does have the apartment number. Alright, cool, cool. We're good. We're good, dude. This is all relatively... Is this relatively new? I think this is relatively new. I don't remember apartments being over here. Interesting. One stroke. Yeah. Yeah, it was weird, man. It was the weirdest sounding scooter. I've had scooters before, dude. Like, I've had like 50 cc's before. I had a 2-stroke 50 cc that actually got up and went pretty quick, dude. Like, it would get up to like 40, 45 miles an hour pretty quick for a scooter. I also wiped out on that thing in the gravel one time. Which was my fault. I should have slowed down before I hit the gravel. Alright, let's see. Okay. I think it's right here, dude. I'll be right back. Shouldn't take long. What the fuck is going on in the chat? Alright, I'll be right back. I fooled around and found out. I FA'd and I FO'd. Guess what? I slowed down when I hit the gravel next time. Alright, so let's see. This is the Panda Express order. Go drop this off real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see. Another Dasher already picked up the order, Sam. They probably stole it. Happens all the time. Yeah. I was young. I didn't know much, dude. And I was like, I just bought this like little 50cc like 2-stroke scooter, and I was like, dude, this is great. And I pulled into somebody's drive. It was a driveway. I wasn't on the gravel. I was on the road, and then I turned onto the gravel, and that did not work too good. I should have slowed down a lot. Didn't feel too good. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Let's get out of here. We gotta go back up Capitol. 540 over to Lewisburg Road, Sinclair. Okay, not a problem. We can do it. This is not too bad, dude. Not too bad. Yeah, I don't want to be greedy tonight. I mean, I don't want to, like, I could stay out probably longer. I could probably push this total up and be like, yeah, I made like $300 or $270 or whatever. But I think it's smart probably to go ahead and just call it the night. And after this, and go home, get rest, you know, so I could do it again. Like, you know what I mean? So Same thing. I need to like abide by my strategy for consistency. We're well over 1,000. We should be in 1,100 in the 1,100s. So we got one more drop off, and I do have the orders paused after the delivery. Yeah, because I'm not going for those shocking numbers, dude. I don't need the thumbnail. Like, I don't do any of that stuff. I don't even really make a lot of DoorDash videos. Like, I think I'm just gonna. It's good, man. It's good. I had a good day, Timothy. Have you had a good weekend so far, or day so far, or otherwise? I hope you're doing well. I have had a good day. I'm going to do some totals here in a little bit and see exactly how good, but I think over 250, which is pretty good. Now, I think we've done it in like under 10, around 10 hours or less too. Like, I can't have been working longer than the live stream because I turned the app on for the first time during the live stream. So it's got to be less than however long we've been live. All right, Timothy. Yep. Well, let us know tomorrow how you did. I'm probably. Well, is that Eastern time? Midnight Eastern time? I'm gonna call it here in a little while, but I'll be out. Should be out tomorrow, Lord willing. You can let me know. Hey, that's good number, Sean. 308 and 204. That's great, dude. Yeah. If I wanted to push it, I could probably push it a little more, but I think it's smart for me not to just go ahead and, because I'll be back tomorrow, right? Like, that's the thing. So, and my ego wants me to go ahead and keep pushing and do like 275, 300. I know I can, but my experience is telling me, no, that's kind of stupid. Just come out tomorrow and come back out again, and you'll be continuing these numbers. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right, we gotta go, and we gotta go down the highway for this one. We don't have to go down the highway for this, but I'm gonna do it because it's simple. It's gonna be simple and easy. It's not a long highway run, just a little quick, down the highway, and then we're gonna be in there. I will take you guys on a drive to the other side of town with me if you want to stick around for a while. We can do that because I still got to go that direction anyway. So. Alex, take care. Yeah, I was gonna go for 200 today, Sean, and then it seemed like it was just the thing to do was to go to 250, and now I want to go to 275, 300, but I think it's smarter not to. But anyway, you're right, man. You inspire me, dude. You inspire me. What are you talking about? Hey, thanks for the 5 too, dude. Big internet fist bump, as you know, dude. But yeah, you inspire me just as much, man. So, gotta inspire each other out here. And the mafia will appreciate the 5. Stacy says work until 11. The thing is, Stacy, you know how I am. I'm gonna end up running my mouth until 11 anyway. I've got to get home at some point, so. Yeah, drunk drivers too, yeah. Anytime I can minimize that, dude. I'm at risk right now as we speak, really. We've already almost been hit once. You know, I used to downplay that risk, but I've seen so much now driving over the years at night and stuff. It's not to be laughed at. When people say be careful, watch out for the drunk drivers, it's for real, dude. We've seen so many people running stoplights on the live stream. You know, so many people. And they're probably not even drunk. But I see that too. I see the drunk driving stuff too all the time. It's crazy. It's a real thing, and people really get hurt from it. And it's not their fault. They're just out at the wrong time. And if you can mitigate it, if you can afford to mitigate it, then you should. You should not be there. It's just like how I say, like, you know how you survive a violent protest? Not to be there, you know? It's like the same thing. It's the same concept. It's like, if you could possibly afford not to just be in the freaking place where the stuff's going down, that's the best way to survive it. But it can't always be that way. Alas, we're out here working. We have to hustle. I've got to pay the bills. I'm the man of the house. So here we are. And, you know, we put ourselves in certain situations, right? So that our family doesn't have to. But we also should be as smart as we can about it. Definitely want to pay attention to our surroundings and stuff. All right. That's true, Paul. That's true. That's true. But that's not going to help you from a drunk driver hitting you. You know what I mean? Head on. You can be as strapped as you could possibly be, and it's not going to help. So, either way. All right, let's go. We got 2 minutes, dude. We're going to drop this off. I'm going to end the dash on the spot. It's going to make our hourly look better for the week. But then we're going to come in and we're going to drive probably highway back over to maybe like Creedmoor Road or something. And then we'll finish up. We'll wrap it up over there. So I'll give you guys a little more dash cam driving. I know people like to see the hang out and cruise. You know, unless you guys just want me to go away and get off the internet, I can do that too. I can go bye-bye real quick and just hit the X button. But if you want to ride with, I'll make that possible too. I'll make that available for you. Some of the driving I've got to do anyway. It's a dark street. No street lights on this one. Oh, there's one. One street light. Okay. Weird, but okay. All right. I'll be right back. We're paused after this, so I can end the dash. I'll show you guys the numbers on this one. We'll go over all the numbers anyway. All right, guys. I'm going to show you this real quick. I'm going to end it after this. This was 146.78 after 5 hours and 23 minutes. That was a $19 double. $4 base pay, $7.50 tip, and an $8 tip. But I'm going to end the dash now. And it's going to say the same numbers, really. It's just going to say the same thing again. 146.78. And there's our total right there. Almost 1,100. So we can work to beat that tomorrow. How about that? So that's 146 plus 112. That's definitely definitely over 250. So definitely up there. All right. So now let's ride, and we're going to. Yep, I'm doing that, Dan. I'm gonna do some dash cam and hang out with you guys for some driving that I've got to do anyway. And if you guys want, do you guys want to ride with, or do you want me? I could cut it off right here, or we could, end it. But I mean, I can do some driving if you want. We'll go to find a parking lot close to the area where I need to hop off and go home. So I'm not gonna take you all the way, just to the other side of Raleigh probably. And because we haven't reconvened, we haven't done our debrief. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. I got to do the driving anyway, so let's take this right. Yeah, we got to look at the numbers anyway. So yeah, let's go find a parking lot. Let's just hit the highway, go over to like Six Forks. I'll find a parking lot. We'll go over the numbers real quick, then I'll head on home. I'm gonna get home and eat, get some rest. Come back out tomorrow. Crystal says, let's go. Sweet. I'm glad they put this cut in here so I could get across in this road here. Yeah, we'll look at numbers. This isn't a long trip down the highway anywhere. Jojo, what is good? A radio tech. Don't know it yet, but they gotta get over. I don't know what I'm gonna eat yet. Maybe I should ask the wife. That'll give us a good idea. Some time to respond. Yeah, that sounds good. Bow tie pasta. Nothing wrong with that. Got a nice little chewy center in the middle, right in the middle where the bow tie comes together. So we're just. I appreciate you guys riding with me, man. Some of you guys are with me almost all day. I noticed we got 475 people who hit the like button. I appreciate you for that. That's awesome. It's real close to 75 or just 500, but I'm not gonna ask for you guys to do anything. I'm just gonna mention it. I just mention it, just to see what happens. Let's see. I think my wife made some super duper salad, some kind of like hopped up salad. I know I wasn't thanking Dan for his services. The like button. He never hits the like. It's okay, dude. I do the same thing, dude. I get into other people's live streams and I don't hit the like either, and then I notice it later, and I'm like, oh man, how dare I do that? Yeah, she makes salad. If she says salad, I'm betting there's like some chicken, some tomatoes, some onions, you know, probably some carrots or something. Like when she says salad, it means like it's a loaded like salad. It's loaded up. You know what I mean? Yeah, probably some cucumbers in there. Like, dude, she puts a little salt and pepper on it, like some Himalayan salt and a little pepper, just a little bit, just a hint. It's usually good, dude. It's gonna be. It's not just gonna be some lettuce and you know, tomatoes and sauce or whatever. It's gonna be like a lot of stuff. Sometimes she'll make the dressing, like special salad with the dressing in it. Sometimes she'll make it where you can put whatever dressing. So it'll be a nice surprise. Sure, it'll be good though. Nice. So you're figuring out what you got, Dan, like what you need to do, and you're working with it. And now you know you could just hammer it, like just do it big time. Sweet. I don't know if Olive Garden's open or not. They gotta be closing soon. That's the name of the game, dude. You figure out something that works, Dan. Do it over and over and over again. But now, you know, I'm thinking like, dude, what can I get Dan to 3D print? You know, I got ideas, right? So it's like, I'm like, dude, what can he do? You probably would have to have other printers though, because I know you have dedicated stuff that you're doing your business with. But uh-oh. I didn't see that car on the side of the road there. Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk. We'll figure something out, dude. I gotta see if did you send me the website and stuff? You were supposed to do that on Instagram, but I don't see it. But I also am not very good at using Instagram, to be honest. I don't even know how to get to my messages without like looking at an individual person and then seeing the messages from that individual. I'm kind of bad at Instagram. Just Jones says, do you have an email? Oh yeah, I have an email, Dan. Do you have an email on your channel? I'll send you my email on Instagram so you have it. Like, I will connect. I'm trying to connect with some key players first, and then I'll put my email out, like broadcast it. But at first, I wanna get some contacts built up. You're one of those contacts, so. I'm bad at it. Like I was explaining it earlier, everybody wants me to do memberships, right? I haven't done the memberships yet because I'm literally doing 10 hours a day on YouTube. And when I get done with this live streaming, I'm not going to say it's the last thing I want to think about, but I've got to pivot to think about other stuff sometimes, you know what I mean? And do that for a while, like, because I don't have that many more hours in the day. So I will work on it, but I'm busy really, like, genuinely, like, just building the skeletal framework of the actual thing. That's true. That's true, Dan. Yep, so true, actually. We drive downtown, get out of the car, you know, go do whatever. I don't like this lighting. Might not like any of the lighting. That'll work. It's not very good, but I don't like that lighting either, actually. Dang, that was better lighting than before. Sorry guys. I'm not obsessed with lighting, but I like to film stuff, so I like it better when it works. This is good enough. All right. Yeah, with the Starlink. That's good, dude. That's good. Members only. Exploration lives. We have like maybe 4 or 5 of us in there, maybe even more, but maybe not. You know what I mean? At first, probably like 2 or 3 people. Could be pretty exclusive. True that, man. I'm trying to get over the fact that, like, so I want to provide for everybody, and I got to get over the fact that I am doing that. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta like remember, like, you know, I am doing that. 10 hours a day. So, but you know, I always wonder, you know, and I'm like, I just want to make sure that the thing that I'm doing is good for everybody. I don't want, like, people to miss out on something, but they're not. It's there. It's there for you. And I'm not gonna make the memberships expensive. It's gonna be under $5. I mean, for the entry level, you know, at the least. I haven't exactly got the price yet, but it's gonna be under $5 for sure. Because I don't want it to be a barrier to entry that, like, some people can't afford either. I'm not one of the course bros. I'm not gonna be like, oh, dude, $1,000 and you get to talk to me on the phone for 2 minutes. You know what I mean? See, people are like that. Maybe not 1,000, but some people are like, oh, this membership level, you get to actually, like, join my Discord, but it's $100 a month. I'm here 10 hours a day. You can just talk to me now. So that's my mentality anyway. Why not? YouTube pays me a little bit. I mean, I get a little bit. It's not YouTube either. It's ads, but I get a tiny little bit of money for being here, and then, like, the rest, everybody supports me. We have I'll do that real quick. I'll shout out the support. We got to look at the numbers. Let me look at the numbers real quick. I'll show you guys. Because it technically is a Doordash stream. Even now, the app crashed. I got to restart it. I might be saying this wrong. Maltea. If I'm saying it wrong, this is definitely an opportunity to let me know that. Just found your channel today. I've been sick, and watching you has been a really good distraction. Loving the stream. Maltea, I don't know if I'm saying that right. You could really, like, correct me. Tell me what you want me to call you. Thank you so much for the 50. And I appreciate that. It helps. It's going to help the me to continue to do this, and the Driving Daily Mafia thanks you, and also thank everybody. Big thanks to you said it right, Maltea, in in the chat, guys. Big thanks to Maltea for hooking it up for us. Big internet fist bump coming your way. Thank you so much. You're going to help keep the wheels rolling on this machine for longer. And I hope you heal. I hope you heal quickly and feel better and all of that stuff too. So thank you. Kind of blown away by the support. Honestly, like, I'm always pretty much blown away by the support. It's crazy, dude. And I don't know what to say, but thank you. How about that? Fred is coming in with a $10. Says, cheers, brother. Another Saturday in the books. That's right, Fred. Thanks. Big internet fist bump coming your way too. You guys are awesome. You know, just, I guess I'll be here tomorrow. Lord willing, right? I'll be here tomorrow. D-Man says 4 more likes to 500. I think it's 2 now. So thank you. You guys are trying to get me to 500 likes. Dan says I would do 20 a month, so a high day is $200 on Doordash, $800 a month. You need 40 memberships plus 30%. Yeah, but I don't want it to be like cost prohibitive for people who might want to get in. But at the same time, I don't want to do like 99 cent because I don't want, like, that would be like too easy for the haters to just get into the memberships as well too. You know what I mean? So I kind of want to balance it out. Like, if you're going to get in just to hate watch my membership videos, then you at least going to pay $3, $4, $5, something like that. So we'll figure it out. I think that's smart, right? Paul says, have a great night. By the way, I got $22 extra on Uber Eats. Good job, Paul. That's fantastic. I'm glad I said Maltea's name right, because that was making me nervous. I always just say it the best I can, and if I screw it up, you can let me know, and you can eviscerate me if you want on it. Like, just it's a harsh word. You get what I'm saying. You can just be like, dude, you got it way wrong. You just butchered it. Like, so, Sonoran is in the house. What's up, Sonoran? You have a good thing going, bro. You could do membership only trips on slow Mondays. That's a good idea too. Well, if you think of it this way, Dan, if you had 20 people, even at $5, that'd be $100. That'd be enough maybe to do half a day, you know, a 2 or 3 hour thing, probably. It's only $100 a month. It's only like $25 a week. I don't know. It's extra. It's appreciation. So maybe we'll figure it out. I'm working on it, guys. Don't hold me to getting this done very quickly or anything. I'll get it done though. Probably quicker the better, right? That's what you gotta say. I just finished delivering. So Jonathan says, greetings from Uruguay. Jojo says, okay. I'm not going to say what you said, but okay, got you. D-Man says 500 likes. All right, cool. We made it. Jamaican Dreamers says, hey, I just started dashing about 10 days ago. Cool. All right. So let's look at the numbers, I guess, first. Sean says, I can hit 500 tomorrow. Can I hit 500 tomorrow? 29 away. Wish me luck. So Sean, OG Sean White, is trying to get to 500 subscribers tomorrow. You got to do some crazy thing, dude. You got to do some crazy thing. You're so close. It could actually happen. You got to do a challenge. So put out a challenge tomorrow. No, I'm just playing. You do whatever you want. It'd be great if you put out a challenge tomorrow and it actually happened. You had to go through with it. He's jumping in the snow if he does. All right, we'll put out the short. And it's tomorrow, what, 12 o'clock? And then he'll jump in the snow. I don't know what the conditions are going to be. Last time it was the crazy conditions, maybe the same conditions. I don't know. We'll look for OG Sean White's short to see what he says about that. So guys, if you're not subscribed to OG Sean White, let's go get him to 500. At the very least, he's going to be jumping in the snow if he does tomorrow. So, beyond that, he might make it a little crazy. Shorts and a t-shirt. Okay. He'll be in a short. He'll be in a short. I'll be able to actually watch this one. Shorts and a t-shirt. He's jumping in the snow if he gets 500 subscribers tomorrow by midnight. Let's make him do it, guys. Let's make him do it. He needs 29 subscribers. I think you guys can do it. He's doing what I'm doing kind of thing on his YouTube. So, OG Sean White. I remember, dude, it was just yesterday you had 34 subscribers, man. So crazy. So crazy. And big internet fist bump because you did drop $2 for that message. And guys, so go check him out. Let's see if we can get him closer. He needs 29. I'm sure it can be done. I'm sure it can be done pretty quickly. And also if you live stream tomorrow, you'll probably pick up some too. So that said, we're looking in the numbers. This is a Doordash thing. There it is again. I get it back and I restart the app and here it is again. I was number 50 like January. Yeah, Sonoran was number 50 subscriber. So yeah, that first boost of subscribers came from the DrivingDaily Mafia. So shout out to you guys for igniting this guy's career. All right, let me go to the Dasher app. Or stop it, open it back up because it's a stupid app. All right, and we're gonna go to our earnings. All right, I can take this out and show you guys. All right, so here we are. I think I've turned this down. Let me turn the thing down. All right, I'm gonna turn it all the way down. It picks up better. That's our week so far. 51 hours, $196, about right on where it should be. A little bit over. Those were our days. So we go to today. Today was 2 dashes. 112 and 146.78. What is that? 258.78. 258.78. How many hours? Oops. So the first one, this one was 4.5 hours. And that one was 4.5 hours. Wait, no way. That was 4.5 hours. And this was 5 hours and 23 minutes. So 9 hours and 45 minutes. So 9 hours and 45 minutes. Let's say that's 158.78. What is that? $10 hours? What? Oh, 258.78. I was like, that's not right. If I do 10 hours, okay. 25.87. So $25.87 is pretty good. Pretty good. Thanks for correcting me, guys. Yeah, so Caroline, you see what I'm saying? Now, granted, Caroline, this was a good night. On a normal Saturday, I'm 10 hours, I'm doing like 200. Okay, 200. That's 10 hours for 200. But that's you need to come out on the weekend, bang out a couple days, make $400. You can do it 20 hours. All right, and then just relax for the rest of the week. And you'll probably make more than you did all week in the other market over in Butner. So just I care about, look, I want my people to win, and you've been on the stream for long enough, and I just I want people to win. That said, Monday night I'll probably be in Butner. But yeah. Jojo, it's okay. It's okay. I know. It's all good. I like the thought process. I gotta be careful on the channel. You understand that, right? So let's see. And it's just over 10. So let's just call it 25 an hour. Take the 87 cent off. This is Raleigh, North Carolina, K9. So pretty good, right? Pretty good. So that's the day. Yeah, anything else? What else should we look at? Hey, also, real quick, let's go check. I'm going to go check my other channel. Because this is not crossover traffic. This is new traffic. On this channel. I'm getting a lot of subscribers from the... All right, so my second channel is now at... well, it's going to be getting the... Hey, Dan, are you still here? You'll find this interesting. The best night? Probably Sunday. Sunday or Saturday. Because of the traffic. No 5 o'clock traffic. TTU Gator. Corey Backus 2926 coming in with the dancing and singing, or dancing and what is that percussion instrument? Not percussion, that's not percussion. What is that? The wind instrument. It's like what is that thing? Somebody tell me what that thing is. The lemon Scott. It's a lemon and a little lime. Anyway, Corey, big internet fist bump. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Is that Australian? The trumpet. Thank you. Something like that. Is that 5 Australian or what? How much did I make today? C money. I did 258 and some change. 258 and some change. So thank you, Corey. Big shout out to Corey in the chat. Thank you, David. David is like over there like, it's been a long day, okay? Thank you for the, I think it's Australian, right? Australian $5. So appreciate it. Shout out to Corey. I will be using that to keep the wheels rolling on this machine. So it's a big deal. Shooter Ace says, have a good night. Take care. I'm going to bed. Shooter, you have a good night as well. So we're going to look at my other channel real quick. I was looking at this real quick, and it's kind of crazy. About a week ago, I had about 300 subscribers, but I did a video that's getting some traction. So that's my channel there. Actually, let's just look at the actual channel so you guys can see it. So we go to view channel. That's it. It's at 1,200 subscribers now. This video did pretty good. It did better than obviously my other videos. Now, if I go to popular videos, I've done a couple in the thousands. Why is it not coming up? There we go. I've done a couple, like I did a 2,400, 14, you know. But this is my best video so far. And so it has grown, helped grow that channel to the point where it will also be kind of like operational, if you want to call it that way, so soon. So I'm thankful for that. It's just a bunch of new people over there. I mean, this video has resonated with a lot of people, talking about the humans and, you know, how the machine, you know, people are letting machines kind of take their place. People don't like it in the restaurants and stuff. So that's happening. I'm very thankful for that. But anyway, any questions, guys? I'm going to give a shout out to the people who are funding the stream today. So let's go to that. So shout out to Corey, okay, who just came in with the 5, the sticker, trumpet lemon, and little trumpet lime. OG Sean White, Fred B29, Maltea, Let's see. John Crocker 199. CAD 081. Davy, Texas Girl, King Potato, and is that it? Oh, Mav LHP 44. Shooter Ace, Moxie Man, Dave McCook, and M Jackson. The stream was brought to you by these individuals. So, guys, the entire mafia appreciates that and appreciates them, and a big thank you from me, because it's doing things. All right, it's doing things, it's helping me out, and it's helping me be out here every day and do things for this channel, this community, and my other channel as well. It's allowing me to do these things. All right, and I think that other channel is pretty important. So it's kind of a mission. So being able to do this allows me to do that, and then if I can do that, hopefully we can have an impact on the world, a good impact. Same here with this channel, but you get the idea. Big City, yeah, Big City won a guessing game earlier, so shout out to Big City. What is my goal every day? What do you mean, like on Doordash? It's different depending on how many hours I have. I have to be realistic. You got to be realistic with things like that. So, yep. Richie, hope you're doing well too. So anyway, guys, Doordash, yeah, between 100 to 200, you know. If I have 10 hours to work with, usually I'm looking for 200. If I have like 8 hours to work with, I'm looking for like 150, 160, if that makes sense, right? And then some days you do a lot better. Like today I did a lot better. I had 10 hours, but I ended up being able to do almost 260, 258. It's not going to be like that every day. It's not going to be like that most days. We have tax returns coming in. We have people sitting home because they got their tax returns not working extra, not doing the weekend work that they normally do, and also spending money. So there's factors, and it's a weekend. All right. So guys, with that said, I appreciate each and every single one of you. You don't even know how much I appreciate you. I do. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. Because this is doing things, man, for my channels. It's doing things for you guys. I get messages from you guys talking about how you're enjoying the streams and what you're getting out of them and stuff, and that's awesome. So thank you for that. I think I'm going to go ahead and get off here now, and I'm going to go home. I'm going to get some rest. I'm going to eat. That's a cool car. If he turns in here, we're going to look at it. I'm going to flip the camera around. It's not turning in here. It's turning the highway, but anyway. All right. I was just wanting to be ready. But anyway, that said, guys, I appreciate those messages, and I appreciate you guys hanging out and interacting with me. All right. But that being said, I do need to go eat, and I need to sleep so I can come back here. Lord willing, I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll see you there. Okay. Have a good night. Yep. Sonoran, Chris, everybody. All right. So I'm going to end it here, and everybody have a great night, and I will catch you guys on the next one. I'm out.